few of them and see how they're feeling for this last day. Let's go. And a very good morning, muy buenos dias from day 3. This is the last day of the World Downhill Championship season. It all comes down to this, all of the effort, all of the things the athletes have been working for since a long time now.
stand up. It's a strong start. He's into the bales. No, in this contact.
Austria's Clark tumbling out. He has
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no!
an explosion.
Has got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers. Hello everyone, welcome to the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City, El Salvador. Round 5, the final stop of what has been a long, grueling tour for 2025. The biggest tour that we have seen in the history of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. And what a place to end the season. What a welcome we have had from the people here in El Salvador, and the support that we have had from everybody here has been absolutely amazing. The racing is getting underway in just less than 15 minutes time. My name's Ian Finley. I'm delighted to have made it into the commentary box for today's race. Alongside me, as he's been for a few races this season, is Mr. Adam Westfall. Adam, very quickly, say hello to everyone.
Hey everyone, and you know, I gotta say it's good to be back alongside you, Ian, and I'm really looking forward to this race today. I think it's going to be a fantastic race.
Can't wait for it. But before we get underway, let's take a little closer look at this beautiful part of the world. Well, El Salvador, an absolutely stunning destination on the Pacific Ocean. The smallest country in Central America in terms of area, but one of the biggest when it comes to heart. Bordered by Honduras, Guatemala, and of course the Pacific Ocean. A warm welcome. Salvador. And the surfing in this part of the world is absolutely amazing, and I'm a little disappointed that I've not been able to go surfing myself here. There's volcanoes, there's everything that you can imagine. Pretty good coffee as well in this part of Central America. We are here, of course, for downhill skateboarding, but if you want beautiful landscapes, beautiful scenery, stunning Well, whilst we're waiting to get underway, let's go over to Nico, who's been catching up with some of the riders.
And a very good morning, muy buenos dias from day 3. This is the last day of the World Downhill Championship season. It all comes down to this, all of the effort, all of the things the athletes have been working for since a long time now, since this entire year, are coming to culmination here in El Salvador. We're going to talk to a few of them and see how they're feeling for this last day. Let's go find them. Muy buenos dias, muy buenos dias. Can I interview you guys? Yes. Let's get, we have, okay, Noah is here. We've got Patrick over here with us. Tell me a bit how you're going to start the day today. What are your emotions on this last day?
We're going to do a little bit of stretching, some getting ready here, and then I'm going to get some practice runs in, try to make sure my time and everything's feeling comfortable, and then get the right mindset, start kicking some, like winning some races and stuff, and making sure I'm on my top game. But feeling good. I'm excited for this hill. I think I have a good style for this hill, and I hope my push is nice and strong and I can get out in front and stay in front.
Amazing. Thank you, Patrick. Good luck out there. Okay, let's keep moving over here. Edgar, hola amigo, ven aquí. Can I ask you some questions?
Of course, my brother.
Please tell me, you're South American here. It's a long time since the WDSC or any big event came to South America. What does it feel for you to bring back the downhill skateboarding in such a big scene here in South America, here in El Salvador?
Ooh, maybe I feel, I don't know how to say.
¿Puedes decir en español? Yo
Ok. Gracias. Pues sí, me siento muy honrado por formar parte de un evento tan grande como lo es aquí y simplemente pues me sorprende mucho porque incluso están poniendo la vara muy alta para los siguientes eventos de la WDSC. Yo sinceramente no creo, no importa la locación en donde vaya a ser el siguiente, no creo que esté a la altura de este.
No, he's very honored to be here among these people, among this crowd, his home crowd, and he also recognizes the bar has been set very high for any future events, and just happy to be here. Is that right? Amazing. Thank you so much. Good luck out there for today. Okay, have fun. Okay, let's go find any more fun people. Oh, we've got the star commentator here, Adam Westfall, with us. How's it going, Adam?
Good. How are you?
Good. You've got a big orange microphone here in front of your face.
Yeah.
Normally, it's a head microphone you're wearing, right?
It's just a headset.
How is it to be commentating here in El Salvador? What are you seeing here in on this event?
It's great. I tell you what, we got so much support from the local government and from the local people. It's just such a warm welcome, and the track's challenging. It looks like for folks. There's people have been finding spots to pass, even though it's really narrow and fast and steep, and so people are making things happen, making passes in creative places. I think we're going to be looking at a really good race today.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Excited to hear your voice today on the commentating booth.
Cheers.
Appreciate it. Okay, let's go have a look inside now as the riders are slowly getting ready. You can see the scenario we're in. We've got these massive tents. We've got food and water. The athletes are so well taken care of. It's an amazing vibe to be here. And inside this main tent, we're going to go see as they prepare to get on with their day. They've got their little couches. They've got their setups. They're putting on the right wheels. They're putting on their race day mood. So let's have a look over here at what we can find. Let's go talk to some Canadians over here. A bit of the Luge gang. Hello, Fred. Can I ask you a couple questions? Yes. All right, please tell me a bit about the course for you. What is this El Salvador course as a luger? How do you feel?
I feel scared, but the course is amazing. It's unpredictable. The acceleration is very fun. The turns are very fun. It's a hard track to remember, and that makes me scared, but that makes me excited also. Yeah.
How many turns are there in this entire track?
I mean, there's 9 turns, but there's other turns that, especially at the end, at the speed you are going, it feels like it's a turn.
Amazing. Thank you. Merci. And you heard it here first, just 9 turns, but it's also 9 big turns to remember, to learn how to take the apex correctly on, how to fight for your line. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of remembering to do, but the athletes have been going at it now to try and stay in it, stay focused, and keep learning. Let's keep moving now. We've got a little sneak peek at what the world champions are over here doing. They're just catching up, getting ready for the day. They're on some. They're just preparing for the day and getting ready. Let's go speak to more people over this way. You can see a bit the vibe. You can get impregnated in the atmosphere here as everyone starts getting ready, starts getting their focus mood on. And we're going to have a little chat here with yesterday's podium. Hello, mister. Can I ask you a couple questions?
Yeah, of course.
So we got an incredible time from you, Morgan, yesterday. We got a 3rd place on the podium. How did that feel for you?
Well, it feels amazing. This is my first time coming out to the WDSC, and I'm just happy to lay down some good laps here. The track is amazing. I really like the caliber of experience that everyone's putting down, and I'm just really loving the fact that I could be out here and do the best that I can.
Anyone you're learning from? Everyone that's inspiring you this event?
E. Snyder. E. Snyder for sure. He's a big idol, so I'm happy to see him out here, and of course all my friends. Joaquin Bazo for one.
Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. And so Snyder Osorno is one of the big names here in Colombia, one of the legends of the downhill skateboarding scene. Yesterday, Morgan shared a podium with Snyder, and it was a pleasure to see them up there, and the Colombian community here was all for seeing that happen. Let's have a look. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Can I ask you some questions? We've got 2 of the best downhill ladies over here. Big competitors on the field today that you were fighting yesterday for the better time, for the better positions. How is it going to go today on this crazy track?
It's going to be exciting. I mean, we're definitely close to each other in a way. Like, we skated some runs together, and I know you're going to smoke me on the bottom straights.
We're gonna have the spectator on the side here.
Yeah, I think we're both not fully comfortable on this track, so all of a sudden skating close together becomes more scary than normally. but we try to do it safe and have fun. And
What will be, will be. Like, we're just going to do our best. Like, we're surviving here. That's the truth.
Amazing. Good luck to both you ladies, and I hope you both win. I said it. I hope you both win. Like this. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Gracias. Let's go have one more question for my friends over here. En inglés.
Okay.
Si puedes.
I will try.
You came from far. You're living in Australia right now.
Sydney.
In Sydney. He's traveled a lot. I just heard his story yesterday. He started downhill 4 or 5 years ago, and now he's here on the world stage. What does it mean to you to have gone from that to here? What has this travel meant?
It meant a lot of effort, and I think that the more you push yourself, the more you can get. Yeah.
Get good. Get repetitive. You spoke to me about hours and hours and putting in the effort that you maybe have talent. I think you have talent, but you also have this grinding mentality to get the laps
I
in.
think that the key for everything is consistency.
Consistency going in out.
Yeah.
We're hoping we end up on the Australian continent at some point in the future to move over to that side. But gracias and good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I think we have a pretty good round of everything that's happened. Let's go ask one more question over here to my friend Nico. Hola, Nico. ¿Te puedo entrevistar un segundito? ¿Inglés puedes?
A little bit.
A little bit. You have incredible times so far. You're doing good. You're fighting up there for the podium places with some of the big dogs. You came from very far, you've been learning and grinding a lot. So what does it mean to be here at the WDSC, to be competing at this high level for you? What does it mean?
What does that mean?
¿Qué significa para ti haber hecho todo este viaje, de llegar aquí a este nivel y de competir con los grandes?
For me, it's my biggest mi mayor logro hasta el momento.
His best achievement.
Okay. ¿Hablo en español?
Sí, dale.
Sí, es que me siento presionado y el inglés no va a fluir.
Háblame de tu achievement.
Ha sido pues una larga trayectoria desde que comencé a relacionarme con el downhill. Desde el principio empecé a competir. Si quieres traducir.
It's been a long journey since his first steps in downhill. He's come a long way.
Yeah. Ha sido mucho esfuerzo. En Bogotá tenemos muy pocos lugares para entrenar, pero la constancia ha sido mi mayor
Punto de ayuda, ¿no?
Sí, ha sido mi mayor ayuda, claro.
Yeah, he's from Bogotá. He has not that many places in Bogotá to practice and to get better, but that's what he's been doing, and that's what's helped him improve so much. Muchas gracias. Buena suerte hoy y ahí nos vemos.
Vale, muchas gracias.
Chao. Yeah, está todo bien. And that's that. That's the WDSC now getting ready to start on its last day. Stay tuned. It's going to be amazing. You got great commentators, great racers, a great scenery. So enjoy it, and we'll send it back over to the live stream very soon. Ciao.
Thank you, Nico. There is not a language that man does not speak. Great to hear from all of the riders as well. Adam, very quickly, we're getting lined up with the first heat. Nick Broms is in this one. He has been on fire this weekend.
Yeah, he's been untouchable this weekend. I mean, he absolutely crushed it in the QS race yesterday, and P1 on the qualifying for the CT. That's a heavy combo. So I think he's looking to put that together again here in the CT race and end up on top.
He didn't race in the first couple of races at WDSC, but he can climb up the final standings with a great result here today. So the first heat lined up in the on the start. We've got Nick Broms in with the red leg sleeves on. Bruno Spengler from Brazil qualified in 9th in green. Morgan Smith in blue from the USA, 3rd yesterday in the QS race. And Brian Sandoval in yellow. What do you reckon about lane choice, Adam? Much in it here. It's such a long course, though. Surely it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room to make it up, but at the same time, it seems like I've been seeing folks really want to get out first. You know, it's not a track where you're going to want to intentionally kind of sandbag for the draft and pass. So I think folks will be wanting to get out first. You know, and just get those strong kicks in, get ahead of the pack, and try to slip away. Especially someone like Nick in these early rounds. You know, he knows he's got a strong kick, so he's going to be looking to get out there. Although Bruno Spengler, fantastic kick too. In fact, I think he might have the record on the whole shot yesterday.
Well, Spengler qualified in 9th. He's going to be a threat today. Nick Broms has chosen that rider's left lane. They're under the command of Will Stevenson and his impressive megaphone. Here we go, the first race. Look at that kick from Nick Broms. He's powering away into this first little left-hander, and Nick Broms settling in the lead here. This is a tight race course. It is a long race course. There is no let up on it. You have got to be on it from start to finish, and that is what Nick Broms has done out of the gate, pushing it really tight here. Great start, Adam, from Nick.
Yeah, really strong start. To beat Bruno out of the gate there was definitely no easy task. So, you know, those two building themselves a little bit of a gap here. Going to see if they can run away with it, especially Nick. They're really chasing out front. Looks like actually we may have a little bit of a race here for a second. They're bunching up there, and there's a lot of track left. So Morgan Smith tracking here, just seeing if he can stay in the slipstream and see if he can make something happen a little further down. He's definitely picking up some time on Bruno there. Let's see if he
in
can
these
make
early
something work.
rounds, yeah, you've got to try and stay in touch, haven't you? But on such a long race course, the gaps can build pretty quickly. But Nick Broms is putting on a show here in the first round of the 32.
Yeah, he absolutely is. He's definitely showing up. You know, first round we're already seeing what we were seeing yesterday from him. And, you know, Bruno Spengler definitely, he probably wishes he was a little more in touch with Nick's draft here. But, you know, maybe he can figure out a little something watching his lines and pick something up to stay just right behind him in the next round if he can hold off Morgan Smith through the rest of this run.
Well, this is working out pretty well for Nick Broms and Bruno Spengler. It's about managing the resources on a long hill like this. It's pretty hot, pretty humid, and there's a lot of racing to go, isn't there? So for Nick Broms, it is just about seeing it home from here, not having to push too hard. Same goes for Bruno Spengler. But Spengler, Adam, has just got to be careful. He might end up in a bit of a race here.
Yeah, he definitely needs to defend right here. He cannot, not much laurels to rest on right there. He's going to have to hold out. They're getting close to the finish line here. He doesn't have long to wait, but he definitely is going to need to keep that pace up and just hold off Morgan Smith here.
Well, Smith having such a good day yesterday, but round at the final turn, Nick Broms takes it into the quarterfinals, and Bruno Spengler is going to join him in the quarterfinal as well. And I wonder, having someone like Spengler next to Broms has got that good kick, and if they're going to go all the way, they're going to go all the way together. That could really push Nick Broms on. But regulation work from Broms, he's got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants to do, you know, no tail lights. He wants to kick in and just keep the lead. So we'll see how long he can keep doing that as the heats start to tighten up. But, you know, definitely a good first round from him.
It's pretty relentless. What would you say about the temperature out there, Adam, and just how much it takes out of the riders physically?
Yeah, it's quite warm out here. It's you know, my temperature gauge is showing 84 right now and very humid. So, you know, with a full leather suit on all day, that'll definitely take it out of you. You know, got to stay hydrated, got to keep the electrolytes up. It's definitely no easy task for these guys and girls. They've got a lot of days of racing back to back, and so that can be a really challenging piece of the equation.
Heat number 2. Now, no Dexter Manning in this one. Unfortunately, had a crash yesterday. I think he's dislocated his shoulder. Dexter, we wish you all the best. Cole Trotter in red. Troy Yardwaist in green, and Micaiah Harness in blue. So just the 3 riders, and they are side by side through the first turn. But Cole Trotter, so experienced, just squeezing into top spot early on. But there is a race on here. Where do these riders make their moves? Because it is such a long race course, but going well for Trotter so far.
Yeah, you know, and this is going to be an interesting heat because you see Micaiah, his friends call him Mocha. He's the 3rd seed right now. He's usually kind of a 1st or 2nd seed guy. He had an unfortunate crash in qualifying yesterday, so really tight heat here. Whenever you get a kind of a 3rd seed that should be a 2nd, that means that battle is going to be pretty intense. I think we're seeing that from Troy and Mocha here already. Mocha's in 2nd place, so strong work from him, getting into an advancing position. If he can hold off Troy, he'll be pleased with that and try to stay in Cole's draft there.
Yeah, starting to stretch out just a little bit, though, and Micaiah Harness Mocha has got yardways. Troy right behind him here. We've seen Micaiah at the start of the season in Austria and in Turkey, sitting in 15th in the standings at the moment, but in a battle to hold on to a place in the quarterfinals, and he's doing a great job of it here so far, but Cole Trotter's got this one in under control right now. Troy looking to make the move, but it's just not close enough. It's so difficult to pass on this tight race course.
It really is. It's really, they've got to get creative with the passing opportunities. You may not get more than one, so they've got to make it happen if they're going to do something. And I saw Troy just slide out a little bit there. It may be difficult for him to pick some speed back up, but we'll see how they come through once we get him back in frame here. If he can pick up any time and make something happen around Micaiah Harness here. And he is hot on his tail, really pushing to try to get a pass done before the finish line here. Looks like they may even go side by side through some of these lower sections.
Wondered if Troy has maybe just snuck past there because they were side by side right up against the bales. Well, here comes Cole Trotter, who's in second now. Micaiah still holding on to second place at the moment, and Troy's dropped just a little bit further back here through the trees in the sunshine. Cole Trotter, hands on his hips. And that is a good run from Micaiah Harness because he was put under pressure from top to bottom, Adam.
Yeah, that was a lot of pressure. Nice work from him playing defense there and making sure he stays in that advancing position.
Moving on to heat number 3. Oscar Gutierrez from Mexico. He is in red. Snyder Osorno in green. Kevin Guevara in blue. Zach Madam in yellow on the right-hand side. Zach's got a real good kick, hasn't he? And he's going to try and power into top spot. I love seeing yellow go from 4th. Worst lane choice into top spot. And Zach has got all the experience in the world to try and hold off these 3 throughout the rest of this race course. But it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, that was a fantastic kick from Zach. Like you said, always impressive when your 4th seed, rider is up there in the front of the pack. And, Zach, veteran racer, he's going to be fighting it out. He's not afraid. Oh, it looks like we got a little contact through the first half of that corner. Not exactly sure how that's going to end up playing out. We may end up with a protest on that. We'll have to see how that shakes out.
Yeah, we'll bring you up to date on that as we can. Our man Chris McBride at the finish will keep us up to date. But Zach still sitting in second place at the moment, and that'll do. Top 2, of course, just progressing to the next round. But Zach is on one here, isn't he? Looking over his shoulder, sitting in the draft.
Yeah, he is. And Zach's just so much experience. He knows how to win races. Whether he likes the track or not, he finds a way to win races. But definitely can't count out a Snyder here. He's very much in touch with this race, and he is, coming off fresh off the QS podium yesterday. He's going to be looking for a way into an advancing position here. Latin American rider, South American rider.
Oh, what a pass! What a pass!
Wow, just finds his way through. Let's see if we can get a quick replay of this contact. And we'll see if that's looks like maybe a little bit of contact between Oscar and Kevin. Not sure if it was an illegal contact or racing incident or perhaps even no contact at all. But let's see who comes through in an advancing position. Is Snyder going to hold the spot there with Zach now in an unenviable position with a lot of ground to cover back in 3rd?
Yeah, he was overtaking a really good pass that pushed Zach down into 3rd place. But man, the level is hot here, and Oscar Gutierrez, qualified in 5th place, is surely going to come through now. Snyder Osorno sitting in 2nd, Zach Madam in 3rd place. There's the finish line, and Gutierrez takes it. So disappointment there for Zach Madam, but at the end of the day, what a pass from Snyder Osorno to grab that next spot in the quarterfinals. So 2 men already through to quarterfinal number 2. We're moving quickly on here. Owen Fox qualified in 4th place. Patrick Stoll's in this one. He's in green. William Royce in blue. Levi Mendoza in yellow. And all US heat number 4. Owen Fox started off the season so strongly on WDSC. He's currently in 3rd of the standings. Remember, it's best 4 out of the 5 races for the open stand-up, guys. So we'll work it all out for you. But 2 podiums this season for Owen Fox in Austria and in Turkey. 4th last time out in Park City. And that is a good-looking start from Patrick Stoll on the left-hand side of the road. But Fox has been working on that kick. Really smart line from Fox out of the start. And he settles into first place with Patrick Stoll in second.
Yeah, he snuck up the right side there nicely. Really made use of shortening the track there to gain a little bit of an advantage over Pat Stoll. So that was a nice move from him. He'll be looking to hold that lead for a while and hopefully not see tail lights for at least the first couple rounds, if he can.
Said it a few times this season that Fox felt last couple of seasons on WDSC, he's having to make more overtakes than anyone else. Well, he's changed that up this year, getting himself out in front. You could see the work that he's put in, and it's paying off this season for Fox, and he'll want to finish strongly here in beautiful El Salvador.
Yeah, it takes a lot of work to really train your push to get to the next level. To see appreciable changes in your off the line speed. It takes a lot of time in the gym, or at the track just doing push sprints. And so he put in a lot of that time in this off season. It's really paying off for him. I think he'll be pleased with the way his push is improving this season.
Yeah, big step up in performance from Owen Fox this year, but he's got to see this one out. This is such a long racetrack, of course, that things can happen, and they can happen very quickly. As you all know, in this sport, it is amazing to have your company here in El Salvador for round number 5. The racing is only going to get tighter and tighter as this race progresses. We're in the round of 32. Top 2 going into the quarterfinals, of course. We've got 1 quarterfinal lineup confirmed. We're about to have another, and Fox, it can just enjoy these final few sweeping turns. There's really no respite on this course, is there? You're always moving, always working.
No, there's really not. And, Fox and Stoll have built themselves a nice buffer here, but on a challenging course like this, you really can't ever let up. Even just to make it down the course safely. So you got to stay on it. You got to stay focused and make sure that you're taking clean, predictable lines and staying upright.
So Fox across the line into the quarterfinals, where he joins Oscar Gutierrez and Snyder Osorno. There is Patrick Stoll. He comes through in second place and goes into that second quarterfinal. So William Royce coming across the line in third place, and Levi Mendoza will finish in fourth. There he is, all 4 men safely into the finish, which is what we like to see. Moving on, heat number 5. This is an interesting one, isn't it? Because Harry Clark and Stefano Barbizzi have gone toe-to-toe over the years. Clark qualified in third place, of course, our winner in the rain in Park City. What a race that was. We enjoyed that one. He's in red here. Barbizzi, a world champion, in green. Villamizar in blue out of Colombia, and Max Caps in yellow, qualified in 30th place. Watch the kick here from Harry Clark. Gets away well, as does Barbizzi. Actually, just the 3 riders here. No Max Caps taken to the start. And already it's Clark in the lead. Barbizzi sitting in second place. You would fancy these two to progress, and surely they're not going to race it quite as hard as they might in some of the later rounds, but we will see. I know what these guys are like, Adam.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, 2 veteran racers, both world champions, and I think, if they can do what they've been doing all weekend, they should be able to take this heat. So I think they're hoping to take a relaxed run there. And not push it too hard, make sure they advance to the next round safely. Stefano is a calculated rider. He probably won't try to challenge Harry Clark if he doesn't have to, but we'll see. Maybe, competitive riders, sometimes they'll get a wild hair and decide to go for something anyway.
Might just see a gap. These are racers, aren't they? Thoroughbreds. You see a gap, you want to go for it. But these 2 men just playing it safe enough at the moment. They're probably going about 98% instead of 100, which we'll see from them later. 2 world champions in the same heat. That is, of course, how it plays out with the qualifying. Villamizar was not too far behind last time we saw him, and Barbizzi is still just keeping a little eye on what's happening behind. But now they can sort of treat this like a little bit of training. They've had decent training time on the road, of course, but you know, you always want to get a feel for the road under race conditions, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it changes by the day. It's temperature changing, humidity changing. It's different grip. So there's you want to stay in touch with it. You can't let up too much on these runs. You want to keep on that pace. You want to have your braking points. Those touch points really memorized. Have the feel for it. So they'll still keep the pace up, even if maybe they back off 1 or 2 percentage points.
So Clark and Barbizzi just stepping off the gas a fraction here. They know they've got this one sewn up here and are going to go into quarterfinal number 3. There's the finish line. Clark takes it. Of course, coming across the line first with the rules is still important, isn't it? It just helps you with that lane choice. So, but Barbizzi, going, okay, that'll do. There is our man in blue, Stefan Villamizar from Colombia. Crosses the line safely in 3rd place there. Back to the start. They're lined up. They are ready to go. Lucas Schuld. Great qualifying from him. 6th place. He's in red. Wearing blue from Argentina, Adriano Volpe. Garrett Bellinger from wearing blue. Man from Argentina in green. And Patrick Doherty in yellow. Just going to take a look back here. Yep, false start there.
False start there. Yep, just came off the line a little bit early, so he'll need to stay stable on this one so as to avoid a penalty. So he's got to keep it tight behind the line. It looks like they're calling a second false start. We'll see if they actually
if we can get
apply
another
the penalty
replay on
here.
that. Thank you, guys.
Was it another one on, Pat?
Ooh, I'm putting that on Lucas there. He looked like he just lost his balance. I mean, we're only seeing it there very quickly, so apologies if that wasn't you, Lucas. But it just looked like he kind of was pitched forward, ready to pounce, and then just couldn't hold it any longer. But I don't know what you thought, Adam.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch it. I saw Patrick Doherty get out so far in advance of everybody else. I thought maybe it was him, but I couldn't quite see every lane there, but it looks like they're not going to assign any penalties right now.
Let us know in the comments who you think it was. Well, Lucas not getting the best of starts. The quick start over on the right-hand side of the road. This could be a really open heat. Garrett Bellinger, I think, is he just settling into 2nd place there?
Yep, yeah. Garrett Bellinger just settling into 2nd right there behind Adriano Volpe. Patrick Doherty in 3rd, and Lucas Schult there in 4th. So, Lucas, not the strongest kick, but he tends to find ways to make things happen. So I bet we won't see the last of him in this heat. But certainly Adriano Volpe with a really strong lead there. Nice work from him to build himself a little bit of space in front of this heat.
Well, we know Lucas has got the pace on the course. Qualified in 6th place. Had a good run in Park City, finished in 9th place. They're just missing out on the semi-finals, but he's got some work to do here because he's got at least 2 riders to try and get past if he wants to get into the quarterfinals right now. Garrett Bellinger being put under a bit of pressure by Doherty, and they are side by side coming through one of the fastest parts of the course here.
It looks like Doherty maybe just let up there to give it back to Garrett Bellinger. Maybe he'll try to go for that a little bit later down the course. We'll see how they come through here. Oh, no, he found a way through. He did find a way up there inside of Garrett Bellinger in between the cameras there. Wow, and now we got Patrick Doherty suddenly in an advancing position. Volpe in the
bales. Carnage on the course. So Doherty in the bales. Volpe's looking for his board. Who is, well, we'll all find out together. So Volpe's back on his board. There he is in green. And how is this going to play out for Lucas Schult? Because he was in a spot of bother there as well.
It looks like Doherty now in the leading position with Garrett Bellinger close in tow. Volpe's going to be furious with himself after going to the bales from a winning position. You hate to see that in 1st place and in the hay bales. That's just jumped a little too much at it and ended up biting off a little too much. But it's a happy day for Patrick Doherty and Garrett Bellinger there, able to cruise right through down to the bottom.
Looks like yellow and blue, 3rd and 4th seeds in this heat are going to progress. Now, wonder, Maybe there'll be a protest. We'll do our best to keep you up to date if we get any news on that. But across the line first to go and join Harry Clark and Stefano Barbizzi, it is Patrick Doherty and Garrett Bellinger progressing into the quarterfinals. Adam, let's take a look again here.
Yeah, let's see this crash here. So you see Volpe way out front, and it looks like he just misses his line a little bit. Lucas Schull can't quite get around him, catches a piece of that crash, and Garrett Bellinger and Patrick Doherty take the opportunity and advance on through.
Yeah, but I don't think there'll be any changes there. There's nothing you can really protest in that one. We got Carlotti and Santiago Gonzalez Salaberry in this one. And one other rider who's hiding. It is Irving Bennett. So no Bouchard in this race. So just the three. Nice looking start there from Gonzalez Salaberry out of Argentina. And Carlotti sitting in second place early on.
Yeah, no Louis Bouchard. I'm not sure what happened there. I saw him this morning before practice, so it definitely wasn't anything from yesterday. We'll see if we can get a report on why he's not there. And it looks like Carlotti just finding a way up the inside here, says, thank you, I'll take that first place position. I'm not going to sit back and be comfortable with second. In classic Carlotti fashion, yeah, he's a competitive guy. He likes to make passes. He likes to get in the mix, so not surprised that he was willing to fight out a position there with Santiago Gonzalez Salaberry.
Carlotti, best finish this season on WDSC of 6th place. That was in the opening round in Austria. Followed it up a week later with a 7th in Erzincan. So making semi-finals on the two occasions we've seen him. Good to have him back here in El Salvador for the final stop, round number 5, the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. If you're just tuning in, you haven't missed too much because we're still in the early stages of the race. You can bet down. Enjoy all of the action throughout the morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're watching around the world. We appreciate your company, all the chat, all the comments, likes, shares, everything you've been doing on social media. Really, really appreciate it all.
Yeah, and Carlotti picking up even a little more pace there, building himself a little bit of space. But the two of those really seem to have run away from Irving Bennett in this heat. Definitely built themselves quite a bit of buffer there. So if they can just keep everything together, keep themselves out of the hay bales, they should be ready to advance to the round of 16. And you can see him just air braking there, shaving off a little extra speed by standing tall, being a little less aerodynamic, just to cut a little bit off the top so he doesn't have to brake so hard at the turn.
Seen a little bit more air braking on this course than we've seen in others. Nice to see it back. And Carlotti, job well done, visor up. He knows he's got this one in the bag and is going into the quarterfinals along with Gonzalez Salaberry.
Classic
Argentina.
Carlotti stand-up sliding by the finish line. That's a classic Carlotti stunt. Loved it. Love to see the energy. He's stoking. I heard him hollering. He's just passed me. I'm sitting here at the finish line, so hear these riders as they come by, and you can hear the excitement or the disappointment. Whatever their emotion is, you get it right off the line.
So that's what I'm hearing. Folks, I am not in the finish area with Adam. I'm very far away, but I'm having fun. I hope you guys are as well. So last one, Paynel, Frenchie, qualified in second. He is in red, our world champion for the year. William Rubin from Brazil in green. Joaquim Bazo from Peru in blue. And Tim from the USA in yellow. Nice start there for the man from Brazil. And Paynel just sitting in second place. What a season it has been for Adrien Paynel. Dominance at the start of the year. Had to work hard in Utah, didn't he? But still ended up second place.
Yeah, and he's absolutely going to be looking for a first place here so that he can drop his second place and have a perfect season of points. I'm sure that's something that's a goal that he's surely chasing after. So let's see if he can pull it off today.
He's in the bottom half of the draw, isn't he? So he's going to have the likes of Harry Clark, Owen Fox. Not Owen Fox, Harry Clark, Barbizzi, Carlotti are all around in the quarterfinals. If Paynel can take this one, he's got Carlotti and Gonzalez Salaberry waiting in quarterfinal number 4.
Yeah, and he's
back,
certainly
Paynel, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. He's showing that pace already. I mean, William Rubin is a phenomenal rider, and Paynell's been able to build himself even a little bit of space in front of Rubin, which is impressive to say the least. So he's definitely on pace. He's all, he always is, but and I'm sure he's got a little bit of a bone to pick not being on pole position. He loves being on pole, and Nick Brahms took it out from under him yesterday, so he's got a fight ahead of him, no doubt.
Yeah, Paynell has been, he's just been so dominant, hasn't he, when it comes to pole positions, especially the early part of the season. We had a bit of a break after Isle of Man before we got to Utah, and I do wonder if Paynell was one of the riders that would have wanted some more races following the Isle of Man, because he was just so hot at the start of the season. But looking very strong here and on course for a place in the quarterfinals, where Carlotti and Gonzalez Salaberry are waiting. So Paynell is cruising down towards the finish area, finish line. He takes it very comfortably, as you'd expect for a man of his quality, the type of season that he is having. And William Rubin coming through in second place there, going into quarterfinal number 4, which is a very tasty one, isn't it? Paynell and Carlotti, the two Frenchmen, William Rubin in there as well, and Gonzalez Salaberry from Argentina. So the riders are at the bottom for the round of 32. We've got to get them back to the top now, which means the road is going to shut. So we are going to take a quick break, and we'll look back at some of earlier rounds, and I think we're going to start with Austria. So folks, enjoy looking back at Austria. We'll see you for the next round.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
It's a strong start. He's into the veil. Oh, and there's contact.
Consolation car go tumbling out. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no! What an explosion! Has got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
Let's go!
There was a bit of contact. I think Clark is down. Oh, and Bouclier's down as well. There's got more riders in.
Welcome to the opening event of the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship and the start to the road to El Salvador. Following the thrilling success of last year, the WDSC Tour has returned with an unprecedented 5 races across 4 continents. The breathtaking village of Axamer-Lizum in Austria would be the first to play host to 3 days of white-knuckle races, fierce rivalries, and jaw-dropping speeds.
The location is pretty amazing, you know. We've got an amazing view, the sun is out, we're in the mountains, so it's good time for sure.
The track is really fast. We thought it was going to be kind of just a big braking and then big straights and then big braking and big straights, but it's turned out to be a lot more interesting than that.
The WDSC really knows how to pick winners, and this one is no exception.
58 daring riders from over 15 nations geared up to face off against one another and the stunning alpine elements in pursuit of the championship title at this majestic venue. Nestled in the heart of the Tyrolean Alps, Axamer-Luzum is renowned for its picturesque landscapes and world-class slopes. This location not only offers a challenging course for the competitors, but also a visual feast for spectators. The 3.3-kilometer Austrian course features 2 lengthy straights for gathering speed and 3 hairpin turns, including the final turn just meters before the finish line. With an average gradient of 9.2%, kicking up to 21.8% at its steepest sections, the Axamer-Luzum track is guaranteed to be one of the fastest on the championship tour in 2025.
This track is wide when you're looking at it, but when you're going down it, you don't really have too many options of what line you're going to take. You're trying to stay as straight as possible so you can go a little bit faster, and then you come into the hairpins, which are really technical. You got to slow down a lot for, and that's where moves are going to be made.
The WDSC's continued commitment to advancing the sport has once again yielded results, as GoPro is announced as the official action camera partner for the 2025 season. Throughout all 5 events, WDSC will exclusively utilize GoPro technology to capture POV and 360-degree footage, enhancing viewer experience. In this program, we bring you all the action from the open skate category, including the qualifying series of the first leg of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. On the first day of the event, the qualifying series saw intense racing as riders battled for victory on the demanding descent of Axamer-Luzum. In the end, Morgan Owens came out on top to claim the all-important 100 points for the championship. "40 riders from 17 countries lined up at the start line, including 8 women in the women's stand-up category. The man to watch was world champion Harry Clark of Australia, who came to Austria to start the defense of his 2024 title.
Yeah, obviously, coming into 25 season and being the defending champion, there's a lot of added pressure. You had the target on your back this year. Everybody wants to beat you. You're the guy to beat. Everyone spent the last 6 months thinking about me, and I spent the last 6 months thinking about them. I can't lie. So yeah, there's a lot of talent coming up, and we love to see it. If it was just me at the top and no competition, it would be exciting racing, and that's what we want here at the WDSC. So, the more close racing we can get, the better.
After a tough and heartbreaking 2024 season where the championship was so close, Adrian Paynell has it all to prove.
Yeah, I'm looking to have fun. I'm confident in my ability to go out there and do my best, and I've done my best during the off season, so I haven't really left anything on the table, so whatever I do, I'll be happy.
The French duo Andreas Bouclier and Antoine Carlotti were strong contenders last year and will chase the pack all the way to El Salvador.
So I live in Paris. It's hard to skate there, but I have my friend Carlotti. So we train during winter. Yeah, we was racing every time in our spots, learning how to take good lines, like the best line possible.
With the popularity of downhill skateboarding building in North America, seasoned competitors like Owen Fox, Adam Westfall, Garrett Bellinger, and Dexter Manning are always ready to push the limits and compete at the highest level.
New organizations, new racing bodies, people are a little hesitant at first. They don't know what they're going to get into, and I think that the WDSC has sort of proven now that it is a reputable organization body, and they throw great events. And I'm looking forward to more and more people coming, but it is really nice to see a lot of Americans coming out.
There were also 8 women prepared to stand shoulder to shoulder with the men, including Selena Thyler, Mareike Winsche, and Ashley Weinkoff.
Well, as the WDSC has more successful events, it's drawing a bigger crowd of women. They have had some gaps to make up, but I think that they've done that by providing the best tracks, with sick organization, and great media that comes out of every race.
During the qualifying round, Adrian Reggie Paynell had the fastest run down the course with a time of 2 minutes 32.403 seconds. His closest adversary was last year's champion Harry Clark, who had 2 minutes 33.426 seconds. The skate competition started with a round of 32, where riders put their best speed forward in heats of 4, with the best 2 riders from each heat progressing on to the quarterfinals. In the first heat, Adrian Paynel, Adam Westphal, and Nicolai Gallardo pushed off for an initially close race. But by the halfway point, Paynel and Westphal had opened up a gap and qualified for the quarterfinals. In the second heat, Mitch Thompson, Carlos Scherer, Wojtek Sacek, and Dimitro Hajdukic all kept each other close by until halfway down the track. In the end, Thompson and Scherer pulled away and moved into the quarterfinals. In the third heat, Morgan Owens, Micaiah Harness, and Mareike Winsche lined up to push off at the start line. Harness and Owens opened up a sizable gap and never looked back to progress on to the quarterfinals. The fourth heat was between Dexter Manning, Alex Clark, Cam Brickenden, and Thomas Ang. Manning opened an initial gap, but Clark soon chased him down, and the pair finished in a bunch to move on to the quarterfinals. The fifth heat saw Owen Fox, Antonio Madariaga, and Jack Plummer face off against one another, where all 3 riders remained close throughout, and the lead changed hands several times. In the end, Fox and Madariaga moved on to the quarterfinals. Heat 6 had Andreas Bouclier, Garrett Bellinger, Armand Jaberi, and Ashley Weinkoff assemble at the start line. Bellinger was flawless throughout, but a close race was taking place for second. It was close until the last turn, where Bouclier took the better line and progressed into the quarters. In Heat 7, Stefano Barbizzi, Alex Demel, Pepe Laporte, and Selina Tyler push off for a chance at the quarterfinals. Barbizzi leads from the start and keeps his composure until the end. Meanwhile, Demel and Laporte fight it out for second place throughout the race, but it's the German that triumphs in the end. Barbizzi and Demel move on up to the quarterfinals. Heat 8 saw Patrick Stoll, Harry Clark, and Antoine Carlotti face off in a hotly contested race. While Stoll lost contact with Clark and Carlotti by the second hairpin, the world champion just edged out his French rival at the finish. Clark and Carlotti progress into the quarters. As the quarterfinals got underway beneath the clear blue skies of Axamer-Luzum, a palpable sense of anticipation began to build among the riders. In the first heat, Adrian Paynel, Mitch Thompson, Adam Westphal, and Carlos Scherer lined up at the start.
Out of the start line, everyone getting away pretty quickly. Paynel on the left-hand side of the road, and Paynel is just about going to get into top spot, but maybe Mitch Thompson's got the speed. Westphal on the right-hand side of the road just gets pushed behind Thompson. Scherer makes his move up into third place. Westphal down to fourth, but they are still battling. Westphal takes the place back exceptionally well through that turn. Paynel in second, but Westphal and Scherer are going nowhere in this one. He has got the speed, he's in the slipstream, thinks about it. Yeah, because Thompson is now starting to pull away, but Paynel is picking his line here, isn't he? And it is Paynel who has made the pass. Westphal has got to throw everything he's got at this final turn to get past Thompson. If he wants a place in the semi-finals, it's not going to happen here for Adam Westphal today. Adrien Paynel from France takes quarterfinal number 2.
In the second heat, Dexter Manning, Morgan Owens, Alex Clark, and Micaiah Harness made their final preparations and lined up at the start line.
So here we go, and what an explosive start from Alex Clark in blue, but now Dexter Manning trying to get up to speed, and Micaiah Harness in the lead, and now you can see just how easy it is on this top section to build the speed up, and look at the speed around the right-hand side of the racetrack. Exceptional riding through the top section, and Micaiah Harness down to third place now. Manning in the lead, Owens in second, Harness running wide, and they just avoid some contact there, Clark and Harness. Manning still with the advantage, but it's bunched up even more in Micaiah Harness. But look at Owens on the right hand side, he's got the speed, and he might bring Micaiah Harness with him, and he might bring Clark as well. This one is going to go right down to the line. Through the trees here we go. It is still Owens and Manning, but Harness, has he got anything? Can he try something on the inside through the final turn? It is so difficult to overtake here. But Morgan Owens takes it. Dexter Manning comes through in second place into the semi-finals.
The third heat saw Owen Fox in red, Andreas Bouclier in blue, Garrett Bellinger in green, and Antonio Madariaga in yellow.
To a great start here. Owen Fox with a good start. Doesn't want to be down in third or fourth early, but the work he's done over the winter really paying off. First and second, that'll do, as Bouclier thinks about the inside. Oh! We lose Bouclier. Apologies, that was Garrett Bellinger that went down. But there, Madariaga and Fox. Bouclier is still on his feet. It was the American that went down in green. Do apologise, folks, but Bouclier, okay, damage not done yet, but he's still got to get. We knew the quality he had. It just looks like he's found another gear. Let's see how it plays out. Owen Fox, Antonio Madariaga, but here comes Bouclier as well. Bouclier mixing it up. Owen Fox still in the lead, and Bouclier gets into second. Can Madariaga do anything through the inside? Go for the pendy, he's down. Well, Fox and Bouclier come through.
In the fourth and final quarterfinal heat, Harry Clark lined up in red, Stefano Barbizzi in green, Antoine Carlotti in blue, and Alex Demel in yellow.
So we're underway with quarterfinal number 4, powering away into top spot. Barbizzi settling into second place, Carlotti and Demel third and fourth at the moment. But Clark with an absolutely phenomenal start there, and he's put a bit of distance on Barbizzi already. Demel up to third, Carlotti running in fourth. So Clark has the advantage now. Barbizzi trying to hold off the German, and he had out of the start. Demel, what a ride it's been so far. Carlotti up into third place, Barbizzi in fourth. Now these hairpins, beautiful slide from Clark, managing his speed. Oh, we got it right, it's lost a lot of speed. That is the German Demel. And now the battle for second between Carlotti and Barbizzi. Carlotti has the world champion Italian to build a bit of an advantage, but Carlotti and Barbizzi here, and Barbizzi round the outside, taking advantage of the slipstream and now pulling away from Carlotti. Carlotti has some serious work to do over the final section. Here they come, and they have closed in on Harry Clark. Barbizzi still in second place. Carlotti trying to take some risk. Can he do something? Barbizzi making himself big, and Carlotti round the inside line. Carlotti takes second place. What a pass through the final section. Clark takes it. Carlotti coming through in second.
Now it's time for the first semi-finals. To find out who will progress onto the finals, we join our live commentary team.
Adrian Paynell in red, Morgan Owens in green, Dexter Manning in blue, Mitch Thompson in yellow. Adrian Paynell over on the left-hand side of the road. So first of the open stand-up semi-finals underway. What a start from Mitch Thompson. In yellow, the man out of Bathurst, Australia, leads in the semi-final, qualified in eighth place for this one. Paynell and Manning, second and third right now. Two of the quickest men on the hill. Paynell, the fastest qualifier for today's race. But they're all so tightly matched at this stage. Everything to play for, a little bit of air braking going on there. Paynell in second, Manning in third. Now setting up well, and coming through, that is quick riding from the American Morgan Owens into that turn through this midsection of the course. Paynell in second, Manning in third. Paynell setting up, and what has Owens got through here? Thompson in the lead, and Manning not able to close the gap. It's all about the exit speed through this turn. That is the gap between first and fourth. About a second between all four riders in this real tricky final turn still to come. Manning in the slipstream of Owens, but right now it is Thompson and Paynell in the lead of this race. They're starting to jostle for position. Everyone very, very close coming into the final section. It is going to be a thriller through the final turn as the second semi-final. This is the moment we're waiting to see. Oh, and look at that. It is Paynell from France in the lead. Owens in second place. Manning and Thompson have got to do something. It's not going to work for Thompson or for Manning. Paynell takes it. Morgan Owens coming through in second place.
So Paynell comes in first and Owens finishes second, but after a protest concerning the last section, Manning is awarded second place, with Thompson getting third and Owens having to settle for fourth.
Semi-final 2, Harry Clark in red, Owen Fox in green, Bouclier in blue, Antoine Carlotti in yellow. A good start from all of the riders. See Owen Fox and white suit. Well, Clark down in fourth place. This is not a race, of course, where you want to be sandbagging. That is certainly not what Clark is doing here. And not a lot of room there for Harry Clark, but he's got that speed. He's on the tail of the board of Antoine Carlotti. So Carlotti, Clark, Fox, Bouclier, the 1, 2, 3, 4. Very early stages of this semi-final. Now the riders start to think about the tricky turns that await. Great technique from all four riders there. Fox on the inside is going to try and make the pass on Clark. It's Fox that's got the speed at the moment. Bit of a wobble. Carlotti losing speed. He might be about to go from first. Just managing the speed into this section. It's Fox in the lead. Clark in second. All running it so wide. Carlotti down in fourth place, but Carlotti slipstreaming Bouclier. Fox leads his friend. This is going to be super tight into the final section. Fox losing a bit of speed, but Harry Clark on the charge. Harry Clark through the middle, and he's bringing Bouclier and Carlotti with him. Fox maybe about to drop to fourth place here, but all sorts happening in the second semi-final. And Fox in fourth place, Clark in second. There was a bit of contact. I think Clark is down. Oh, and Bouclier's down as well. There's got more riders in. Carlotti's in the bales. Everyone's off. It's a sprint. Owen Fox back on the board. Carlotti on the board. He's going to go through into the final along with Owen Fox. Who is in third? It's Harry Clark. Bouclier's going to finish in fourth place. I wonder if there might be an odd protester to coming in after that one. Let's get a look at it again into the final turn. Clark leaves a lot of road there, and Carlotti tries to take it. That's when Clark goes down. Carlotti at this point's not been able to brake. He makes contact. Carlotti the fastest to recover. Clark's having to run back up the hill. Bouclier's lost his board, and that was that. Well, drama.
After an eventful finish, protests were made and judges disqualified Carlotti, which meant Fox got first place. Clark came in second and Bouclier finished in third. After protests were considered by the officials, the Consolation final was set with Bouclier, Thompson, Owens and Carlotti ready at the start line.
We get underway with the Consi final. It's an exceptional start for Mitch Thompson. Still Thompson with the advantage in this one. And then in second place, Morgan Owens in blue. Third right now is Carlotti. Fourth is Bouclier. Owens moving to the right-hand side, makes the pass on Thompson, but Thompson's going to switch line. This is going to be anyone's. Can Bouclier get in the slipstream of Carlotti? Owens has the lead, working our way down through the bottom part of this course. Thompson making a move around the right hand side. I think Thompson has grabbed the leader's spot back, but there's a big battle in the Consi final for fifth place today, and Morgan Owens still has the lead. Carlotti in second place, Thompson in third, Bouclier in fourth. Can they all get through the final turn unscathed? Yes, they can. The Consi final win goes to Morgan Owens from the USA.
This is the final moment that riders have been waiting for. Who will claim victory at Axamer-Lizum? It's back to the live commentary to find out.
It is the open stand-up final. We talked about the protests. It means that we have got Adrian Penel in red, Madrid Skateboards, Rogue Trucks. Harry Clark, Madrid Skateboards, Rogue Trucks, Venom Wheels. He is in the blue. Owen Fox in green. Prism Skate Co, Rogue Trucks and Venom Wheels. And Dexter Manning in the yellow bib. Rides on a Land Yachts board. And we're underway. So Clark getting a strong start. First time he's been in a blue bib today. Has to work for it out of the gate. Penel in red. I'll give you the colours again. Manning in yellow. And it's Manning in the lead of the race at the moment. A little bit of a bump there from Clark onto Penel, who's at the back of the pack. Penel has been so strong all weekend as the top qualifier. Look how close these two are racing. No one giving an inch. Clark down to fourth. Owen Fox is sitting in second behind Dexter Manning. And look at the speed Penel's got. Penel up into second place. For absolute elite riders at the top of their game on this high speed, lightning quick Axamer-Lizum's course. Dexter Manning in top spot, but he knows he's got some serious company behind him. Owen Fox starting to make a move, looking for a little bit of clear air, trying to pick his line through these next sections of the course. Here they come. It's still Manning in the lead. Penel in second, Fox in third, Clark in fourth. Little look over the shoulder. Clark looking for that spot, but he's not going to be able to pass there. This is going to be the key section here. Owen Fox thought about moving up, trying to move up into second, but they stay in the same order. Who's got the speed coming out of the turn? Well, Dexter Manning still has the advantage, but look how close they all are on this fast straight. Owen Fox making a move. He's left some space for Harry Clark. Clark is the danger man here, isn't he? But ends up having to drop back. Manning still with the lead here. We thought he would go well on this course, but Penel starting to set up. Penel on the left-hand side of the road. Owen Fox up into third. Now Dexter Manning down to fourth place as Harry Clark goes past him. Four riders still battling. Someone's going to take some risk. Who's going to be in the lead? Is it going to be Penel, Clark, Fox, or Manning? Manning was the man in fourth place. Here they come. Manning still in fourth. It's Penel in the lead. Fox and Clark battling it out. Oh, there's contact. Clark is down. Penel still. He's down. Everyone's down. Dexter Manning getting back on his board. Owen Fox is back on his board. It's a little bit of a sprint between Manning and Penel for the win. Penel crosses the line first. Manning in second. Fox in third. Clark is going to take fourth place. Hard impact there. Clark takes out, inadvertently at this point, takes out Penel.
The final results see Adrian Penel win the first ever WDSC final in Axamer-Lizum, with Dexter Manning coming in second and Owen Fox placing third. Harry Clark comes in fourth.
Semifinals and finals were absolutely insane, so yeah, happy to come out with P2 and safe and move on to the next one. I led most of the track, and then there's so much draft in the big straightaway, so the Harry, Adrian, and Owen rolled by me in the straight, and we were going so deep into that corner, and they all stacked up, and actually the crash was too chaotic, so there was nowhere to really go, but you know, held it together, got second.
Yeah, so I'm super stoked. It's my first WDSC win, so couldn't have been better. Trying to do the right strategy and make the right moves at the right time. I get a little lucky. I think I made all the right decisions, and I was in front coming into the corner, and I think I was gonna keep there, but unfortunately there was a little crash behind me and it affected me. I hope Haz is okay, but yeah, especially on this track so fast. I had a lot of fun. I hope to come back here.
That brings us to an end of our program from Axamer-Lizum in Austria from the first round of the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. See you for round 2 in Erzincan, Turkey. The race was on
on. Final underway on the open stand-up. It's a strong start. He's into the veils. No, in this contact.
Also, and Clark go tumbling out. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no! What an explosion! It's got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
It's been a long, grueling season on the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
What a start. Oh, this is amazing.
It started in the beautiful alpine pastures of Aksamalism, Austria.
So tightly matched at this stage.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Racing between these two is going to go right down to the line. Four riders still battling. Someone's going to take some risk. Who's going to be in the lead? There was a bit of contact and then Clark is down. Oh, and Boutlier's down as well. There's got more riders in.
Before heading to the fearsome track in Erzincan, Turkey.
Side by side. Bouplier in a bit of trouble there. Here they come. Top qualifier. Look how close these two are racing. And oh, there's contact. He's down. Everyone's down. Release. Oh no, that was big. Hernandez taking a heavy slap.
Then it was off to the home of high-speed thrills on two wheels, the Isle of Man.
Beautiful technique.
The classic race in Park City, Utah saw champions crowned, and now one race remains, the Tamanique Grand Prix El Salvador. A fearsome, long track that is going to push the world's best to their absolute limit. Don't miss it between the 4th and the 7th of December.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
Welcome back to the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship, Round 5, the 5th and final round. The Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City in El Salvador. And the rain is starting to spit, Adam. It's just coming on a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really light right now, just a couple of sprinkles here, so we're not sure if they're going to go on a rain delay and wait for it to dry up for just a second, or just go ahead and drop. I'm sure we'll see here shortly. The pavement still looks pretty dry from where I'm sitting, but I'm not sure what it looks like up top, and I'm not sure what kind of call they'll make on that. So to be determined what exactly we're going to do in this immediate moment with the rain.
Yeah, there is quite a lot of protection on the course, though, isn't there? Obviously, most of it through the jungle here in El Salvador. So there's not too many super exposed parts, and it is pretty warm, so it can dry quickly, but it's quite humid as well. So that can make the road really slippy, really treacherous for these riders. You can see Harry Clark just having a little seat. They'll be just chatting about what to do. Zach Madham's in there as well. He was unlucky in the round of 32. I think the best plan really is just to sort of wait it out a little bit, see, just give it a few minutes. Obviously with WDSC, there's a lot of communication with the riders, and we take a steer from them, don't we? But at some point, we have to make a decision: race in the rain, and just get on with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And ideally we either get full rain or full dry. That's always kind of the hope. But as we've seen a few other times this season, it doesn't always shake out like that. So sometimes you got to take what you can get and just race it as it is in the patch or in the partially wet. This early in the day they may wait, although it's not that early actually, and they've got quite a bit of racing left to do. So we'll see how that goes there.
Of course, rider safety absolutely paramount, and that is why we do take as much of a steer as possible from the riders. But as you said, Adam, like we had in Park City, just got to the end and then the rain came on. We don't want a patchy road. That is when this sport is at its absolute worst, isn't it?
Absolutely. And speaking of rider safety, it's pretty incredible. You can see it on the stream, but if you haven't seen a lot of these courses, it may not really resonate. There are 19,500 hay bales on this course. I think probably sets the all-time record for most hay bales on a course. So really impressive. I mean, it's pretty much wall-to-wall hay bales all the way down. It's pretty wild to see.
And that is the standard, isn't it, that needs to be set, the standard that WDSC is setting now. Hay bales start to finish. No arguing about where the bales go. There's just bales both sides of the road from top to bottom. Hello, Harry. I miss you. Thanks for the wave. Hope Dex is okay as well as some of the street lugers, because Dexter Manning had a crash, didn't he, in qualifying yesterday. 19,000 hay bales. That means people have got to put those bales out. And someone had to do that here, not just one person. So a massive thank you to everybody that helped put all those bales out. We are going to move on actually with the Open Street Luge quarterfinals that we understand. There's Andy Lally, our winner from Park City. That was his first WDSC win. Legend of motorsport and a legend of street luge as well. And whilst we got a little moment, I've got to say a huge thank you to the President's office here in El Salvador. The riders have been supported with accommodation and food, and just a massive thank you from us to the President's office and to the Ministry of Tourism, who got all of this moving many months ago, almost over a year ago, I think the conversation started. And to the Ministry of Public Works and Transport, huge thank you, because they have done an amazing job in helping us here. We could not have put these races on without the support here. Adam, I heard the fireworks last night. In fact, I could hear them from where I am. They were that impressive.
Yeah, the fireworks were something, and they had pyrotechnics and smoke at the award ceremony for the QS race, and then the proper fireworks show afterward. It really was a atmosphere of celebration here, and just the accommodations for the riders and the overall infrastructure around this event has been really, really impressive. We got big air-conditioned tents and everything you could want at a race. And in such a gorgeous environment, too. I mean, you see we got the mountainside here. We're tucked into this quaint little village of Tamanique, not far from the beach. A lot of folks have been surfing days up before the event. I'm sure more folks will stick around. A lot of crossover between skaters and surfers, so folks will be sticking around and surfing after the event, and just riding motorcycles through the countryside. It really is a fantastic location for a race.
It is absolutely beautiful. Whilst we are waiting for the street lugers to get ready, let's take a closer look at this stunning part of the world. Amazing coastlines, beautiful surf, as Adam was saying, and these riders enjoying the surf. They had Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City. What a place to end this season's tour. One of the most spectacular landscapes that we've ever competed in. We do take you to some amazing places on the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. The land of volcanoes is what El Salvador is sometimes known as. Santa Ana volcano, the highest in the country. Beautiful nature, wildlife, the culture, and the food. Have you had any of the cornbreads yet, Adam? We'll talk about that in a moment. And so much to see and do. Absolutely fantastic place.
Yeah.
And,
absolutely.
El Salvador using so much geothermal power as well, leveraging its volcanic activity for energy generation as well. Sorry, Adam.
No, I was just going to say, absolutely, the cornbread. I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. We've been eating pupusas left and right, for dinner. Pupusas and ceviche has pretty much been 80% of the diet here, so it's been awesome. The food's delicious, the people are warm and welcoming, and just like I said, you really just couldn't ask for a better venue for a race.
Yeah, what a place to end the season, and we love it when the riders are looked after so well, and they do as well. One of the biggest fields we've ever had here across all the categories. Great to have Inline as well. We're going to see them very, very soon. We had Inline for the first time on WDSC in Erzincan. That was a bit of a baptism of fire with that course for Inline. Welcome to WDSC. Here's Erzincan. Enjoy it. But it's another great location, a great track.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most intense courses you could possibly compete on. And like you said, baptism by fire for sure.
One of the great things about this season is the real variety of courses. We've had 5 races. It's the most that we've ever done. And we look back to Austria, the speed, the width, the quality of that the pavement in Austria was impressive. And then off to Erzincan. We know what we're getting in Erzincan. Then Isle of Man, totally different. What a welcome we had there. Park City was off the scale with the road quality. And now we are here in El Salvador to top it all off, to bring it all to a close. A season that started in June. It started with 3 races in about 4 weeks. We were all busy. And then that little break until Park City where we had huge numbers as well. Have you got a particular favorite moment yet that could still come, Adam?
Oh, from the
season?
From the season? Oh, gosh, it's hard to say. I mean,
put you on the spot.
For me, I got to say, racing Austria this year, for me personally, was really fun. I mean, that was a really fast track. I think it was actually the fastest speed that I've ever personally recorded for myself, just over 70 miles an hour. So really, really fun race, that one. Beautiful. And ultra high speed into drifts, and that one was in such a good setting and just such a good race. So that was probably my highlight for the year. And then since then, it's been a lot of time in the box with you watching the rest of this racing, which has been fantastic as well. I mean, just such good racing to watch. We just got back from Park City not too long ago. That was a killer race, really tight heats, and a lot of them, a huge field of racers. Lots of folks came out of the woodworks, especially in the American race scene. So that was a really, really cool event to be a part of, and a fun one to get to watch live with you.
I mean, I've enjoyed it. This is our 3rd race together this season, and I hope we do many more together, Adam. Absolutely enjoying it, and I know you bring it all to life for those at home. You speak the language and doing an amazing job. So it's wonderful to be working alongside you. The season has delivered so many moments, hasn't it? I just think that the variety of courses that we've seen has been so good because it tests every skill that all of these riders have, and that is what a World Championship Tour should do.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a good mix of courses. Got some, really fast, really challenging courses, and then some that are a little more on the manageable speed side and lended to some closer racing like Park City. So you've really seen a mix of everything, and that's been really cool. And it's nice to see some more races in the Americas this year. That's been really exciting. You get a different crop of racers, and especially getting, finally something in Latin America, and get to see some of the South American racers make it up here for that. And there's such a strong culture for the sport down there. It's really nice to get a good showing of Colombian racers, Peruvian racers, Brazilians, everybody from that corner of the world that has such a history in the sport.
Yeah, I think this may be the most international field that we've ever had than WDSC just because of the location and what everyone knew we were coming to here. Everyone had big expectations, and whilst, as you said, Park City brought so many of the US riders out of the woodwork, one or two maybe even out of retirement as well, and which was amazing to see. But the field here from all over the world, and that is a fantastic thing. So thank you to all of the riders. You have whether you've done one race or 5, these men and women, just putting themselves on the line, putting on a show, doing the sport that they love. And just a massive thank you, because you give us such amazing moments, amazing pictures as well to enjoy for everyone, either here at the venue or wherever you're watching around the world. So there is a patch of the course that is just a little wet, we are told. So there's a few conversations going on. They're just checking, ensure everything is safe. Andy Lally and Raggy English will be in the first quarterfinal. Just the two of them. They've got a bye here in the Luge. Then it's Colby Parks, last year's world champion, in the next one. So just waiting. It looks like Will Stevenson's having a chat with the riders. It's not Will. Oh, that's Ty. Apparently Will's not here. Sorry, Will. I hope you're watching. It's Ty, our man from Park City. All right, so both of these riders are progressing to the semi-finals. Andy Lally and Ryland Raggy English, man from Canada, are going to ride the course here. What they're going to do is feed back on the situation, and then we'll make a decision. You could see, apologies, I thought it was Will Ties there. Did a great job in Park City back in September. It's hard to tell from so high up on the drone. I'm not actually on the drone, but maybe one day, Adam, we'll commentate from a helicopter. Who knows?
Would love to.
I'd
get a flight around, get a free flight around the country.
I don't think I could do that. I'm not going to lie to you. Unless I was flying the thing, in which case I'd probably be all right. But I've never flown a helicopter, so probably not going to give me one. So we'll follow these guys down, I hope. Gives us a chance to take a look at the road. It is quite a dark road surface, so don't be alarmed if it looks wetter than it actually is. It's just a very dark surface, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, it is. It's freshly resurfaced, so you know, it looks really dark, so can look wet even when it's not. The road surface, I've heard, is a little similar to like when, for those who know, Tuna got resurfaced, so kind of similar to that pavement. If you're familiar with that, that's kind of what the look and feel of it is here.
So Andy Lally and Raggy English are going to get underway. This technically is the first quarterfinal, but it's more to just report on the situation. Andy Lally, well, let's think back to Park City, Adam, and what a final that was. Andy Lally and Abdul Madzan right down to the final turn. It was street luge at its absolute best, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was, and it's great to see Andy Lally back on the scene the last couple of years. You know, he's been around the sport for a really long time, but he stepped away and was really focused on a long career in racing cars instead of street luges. So it's great to see him, back on the course and back on a street luge and on a racing non-motorized. So that's just been a joy to watch him re-enter the sport.
Yeah, what a talent he is, whether it's in a car or on a street luge. The man can read a road, can read a racing line about as good as anyone on the planet. And this is effectively a little training run, but of course, this will determine whether we get the losers down for their quarterfinals. There's 3 more heats to come, but there's a few differences, isn't there? What a loser will feel in terms of the road condition, how wet it is, and compared to the stand-up guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, such different methods of braking. I mean, obviously, no brakes on either one. So street lugers typically use their feet and stomp them down on the ground and get all their braking done by foot braking with both feet on the ground. And then skateboarders typically using a slide, like a power slide with one hand on the ground, drifting the board sideways. Of course, they can foot brake, but it's less common than with the street luge. That's their primary method of braking. So it is going to feel a little different, but these riders should be able to get a good feel for what the pavement is and kind of report back before they start sending all the rest of the heats for the quarterfinals here.
Bring back foot braking. Did we? Am I making this up? Did we see someone foot brake in Park City?
They did. Yeah. Lauren Roberson
it.
foot braked.
Yeah.
And you know what? I saw one yesterday actually as well. Trenton from Colorado went ahead and chucked a cheeky little foot brake about halfway down the course. It was pretty exciting.
It's coming
to see.
back, folks. It's coming back. So Andy Lally crosses the line there. Nice, smooth run. I mean, to our eye, we're looking at the drone, so we're seeing the same pictures as you guys, folks. It looked all right. It looked all right. So hopefully we can progress with the next quarterfinals in the street luge, and then we'll progress on with the stand-up, and then the open inline quarterfinal as well before we take another break, and then it'll be semi-finals that for everything, and then another break, and then Consi finals and finals. We're in for the long haul, but why not? It's the final round of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship here in stunning El Salvador, our hosts that have just delivered for us. So thank you so much. We appreciate it. Well, there's the scene at the start. I'm hoping to see 3 street lugers ready to go, Adam.
Yeah, me as well. I'd love to see this next heat go down. Although it looks like we may only have 2 on the line and maybe another bye. Looks like we've got Colby Parks and Camilo Montes on the line. No more Jakubiak, so it looks like it did not start from her. She's going to get a DNS for this heat.
Yeah, unfortunately she's not well and unable to race today, so we wish Maura all the best, and a real shame. But we have to move on. So Colby Parks and Camilo Montes ready to go. The rain has actually got a little heavier just in the last couple of moments, and you could see that on the drone shots as well. So that may just further delay things here. Well, not for these guys. The rain is on, but Colby Parks, last year's world champion, powers away. And whilst the lugers may be happy enough with a bit of rain, it may not be the case for the stand-up. Well, currently Colby Parks on 286 points. He's had 2 podiums this season, a 4th and a 5th. Unable to defend his title, but Colby Parks in this sport is always a man to watch out for, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Such a veteran racer. He's he's been in the sport forever, and he's just a real force. He's never one you can count out. So I'm curious to see how he takes this, essentially on-sighting this in the rain. No practice runs, just straight to racing. Now, I know it's a bye, but probably still wants to get out in front and get that choice of position next time. So it's a real race heat, even when it's technically a bye, and both riders will advance through this round. But yeah, they're riding this basically just on site in the rain, one down in the bales. Camilo Montes already in the bales, so they are seeing the results of that wet pavement there, hoping he's all right. We'll see for when he gets up. Colby Parks still upright, and surely is feeling out the pavement changes here. That's a big change. I mean, and these wheels are really, even when they're cut for rain riding, they're really not much traction. So Camilo just getting into the bales there. Looks like he's up on his feet, so that's good to see. But so
good sign.
Is going to be a big change for the lines. I mean, no one skated this in the wet yet, to my knowledge. I'm sure the locals have ridden it in the off season, but no one here at this event has skated in the wet. So will be a big change for all the categories.
Well, Colby Parks out on his own here. This is now effectively another training run for Colby, and he knows the quality that we've got here with Andy Lally, Abdel Madzans here, Frederic Leberge from Canada has been quickly making a name for himself in this game. He's been dominant on the Canadian and North American series this season. So Colby Parks knows he's got his work cut out, and it's just looking at the lines, getting a feel for the road. But it's not raining everywhere on the course, is it? And that is what is making it really tricky.
It definitely makes it really challenging, because you don't know where it's wet and where it's dry and where it's somewhere in between. And so that's definitely going to add an element of challenge for these riders, and it may take a little while to dry out with how humid it is. And I don't see a ton of more rain. I'm just looking up at the sky here from my position. Doesn't look too ominous, so it's really hard to say if more rain is going to come in. We'll just have to wait and see there.
Yeah, we will have to wait it out at the mercy of the weather today. Whilst we're on a little break, the drones often struggle in the rain as well. Probably want to change some batteries, so we'll go for a quick break now and be back in a few moments' time.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
Huge thanks as well to the Ohio Wheel Company for all of their support and sponsorship of the WDSC. We really, really appreciate it. Don't forget, folks, we got a Telegram channel as well that you could join. Have a look around some of our other social media as well. There's so much going on. We really take you behind the scenes on social media, and you don't just have to listen to me and Adam, although I'm sure you quite enjoy listening to Adam. WDSC Championship on Instagram. So much going on there. You can see there's loads of the action as well. But the Telegram channel is where there's some extra stuff going on. So please look us up if you're on Telegram. If you're not, join, and then join our channel on Telegram as well. So just on a little hold at the moment, Montez there in that second quarterfinal, which ended up being a bye, going into the bales as the rain was falling. And you can see with the type of scenery, type of landscape, geography that we have around here, so close to the ocean as well, you can get rain coming in. It's just part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, once we get the weather squared away, we'll have more street luge on the way up next. And of course, the name on everybody's mind, Ulrich Becker, had a crash first day, broke some ribs, and turned out he had a punctured lung. So he's in the hospital now. Our thoughts are with him, hoping he's healing up all right over there. You know, obviously major member of the scene, well-known guy around. We love Ulrich Becker, and so hopefully he's feeling all right.
Yeah, I wish you all the best, Ulrich. Ulrich has been really good this season at giving us info on lines and speeds, and he has been absolutely on fire as well. We wish you all the best, Ulrich, for a quick recovery. It's getting the rain's getting a little bit heavier in places. What we're going to do is take a little break. We'll take a look at the Luge race now from Austria, whilst hopefully things settle down here out on the road. So stay with us, folks, and enjoy the Luge from Austria.
Race was on.
Here we go, folks. The Open Street Luge World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
Abdel Majdan is dominating at the front of
the turn number 5. Beautiful pass. Oh, huge crash there. David Frager. Colby Parks almost making contact. Oh no! Hanegraaff is down. Side by side. Marco Menino from Italy. grabs it on the line. Unbelievable racing.
Let's go!
Welcome to the season opener of the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship and the thrilling start of the road to El Salvador. After last year's incredible success, the WDSC Tour is back and bigger than ever, featuring a record-breaking 5-race season across 4 continents. The breathtaking alpine village of Axamer-Lizum in Austria was the first to host 3 adrenaline-fueled days of intense racing, fierce rivalries, and incredible speed.
So close to my hometown, it's amazing. Also just being able to skate this road to the limit, like I only came here twice. Yeah, it feels just amazing to have all the international riders here pushing themselves, and it's really pushing me too to like try and go faster.
80 fearless riders from more than 15 countries came prepared to battle each other and the challenging mountain course in their quest for the championship title at this stunning venue. Tucked away in the heart of the Tyrolean Alps, Axamer-Lizum is celebrated for its stunning scenery and top-tier slopes. This iconic location provides not only a demanding course for riders, but also a breathtaking backdrop for spectators.
It's extremely tough. We're getting more and more riders. The competition is getting better and better every race. There's again growing level of riders, which is pushing us more and more now. So it's great to see getting to this point now.
The 3.3 kilometer course in Austria boasts several long straights perfect for building speed, along with 3 sharp hairpin turns, including a final twist just meters from the finish line. With an average gradient of 9.2% and sections peaking at a steep 21.8%, the Axamer-Lizum track is set to be one of the fastest on the 2025 championship circuit.
This track is really great. Top technical section is pretty challenging. With each of the corners has a opposite corner into it, so you have to compromise your braking or your turn or your line, one or the other. It's not easy. It's so fast down in there, and that's where the race is going to be won and lost, is who has the guts to go into that last corner as fast.
The WDSC's ongoing dedication to pushing the sport forward has once again delivered, with GoPro joining as the official action camera partner for the 2025 season. Across all 5 events, WDSC will exclusively use GoPro technology to capture immersive POV and 360-degree footage, elevating the viewing experience for fans worldwide. In this program, we bring you all the action from the Open Street Luge, Women's Open Street Luge, and Women's Stand-Up categories of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. Before the championship tour got underway, the qualifying series saw riders battle it out, with Jules Chaperon coming out on top to win the competition. Twelve men and 4 women from 8 nations came to Axamer-Lizum in hopes of their first win of the 2025 WDSC season. In the men's open street luge category, all eyes were on Colby Parks of Canada as he prepared to defend his world championship title.
We have so many more guys coming out. I think we have about 14, 15, 16 men's street luges here, and finally a field of women, so it's really good. It's getting better, and I'm really excited for this year, and hopefully I can do as well as I can and defend my championship.
His main challenger of the title would be Malaysia's Abdul Madzan, who returns to the tour fully recovered from his back injury and ready to battle it out in Austria.
This Axamer-Lizum track is the fastest track that I've ever raced in Europe, and I've raced in Europe for, since 2006. So it is a huge step up in terms of the difficulty and the challenge that it presents, because it's anybody's game out here. If you have the courage and the balls to late break for that last hairpin, I think that's the key to winning the race.
Frenchman David Frege, along with German rider Martin Witzigmann, both also make their return to the circuit after a period of absence. Both riders are keen to get stuck in and get those all-important championship points.
I don't accept something, but I want to give my best, to go fast as is possible and to have a good result, for sure.
Also in the mix were Andy Spate, Ian Martland, and Josh Fieldwick, all representing the UK and ready to throw their hats in the ring. The luge competition started from the quarterfinals, and in the first heat, Abdel Madzan, Colby Parks, and Andy Spate lined up ready to race. Madzan had a superb start and rockets to the lead, with Spate taking second and Parks close behind in third. But before the first turn, the world champion gathers his speed and overtakes the Briton to move into second position. For the rest of the race, Spate is hot on the heels of Parks, but the Canadian is flawless throughout and holds on to second position. Madzan wins the heat and Parks comes in second. In the second heat, Jules Chaperon is in red with Rainier Osterle in green, Lucas Mancini in blue, and Arkadiusz Kowalski in yellow. From the start, Kowalski pushes off well and takes the early lead. But before the first turn, Chaperon applies pressure and manages to pass Kowalski to settle into the lead. And the Polish rider's bad luck continues as both Mancini and Osterle also overtake and settle into second and third consecutively. On the long straight before the hairpin, Osterle now has the speed to pass Mancini and moves into second. But Chaperon holds on to his lead until the end and progresses on to the semis along with Osterle. In the third heat, David Frega, Martin Witzigman, Josh Fieldwick, and Ian Martland line up for a chance to book their spot in the semi-final. Straight from the start, Frega and Witzigman settle into first and second, with Martland and Fieldwick battling it out for third. Fieldwick manages to pass Martland on the second straight, but Frega and Witzigman protect their positions and progress into the semis. The final quarterfinal had Ulrich Becker, George Cheeseman, and Ross Baradoy push off to book the last two spots in the semis. Becker makes a poor start, but gathers his speed well and overtakes both Baradoy and Cheeseman in an amazing move. Coming into the second turn, Cheeseman pushes hard and takes a wide line and loses control. He ends up in the bails. And with that, Becker and Baradoy cruise to the finish and progress into the semis. Besides the men's luge, there was also women's luge, and 4 fearless women were ready at the top of the hill in Axamer-Lizum. Laureline Pastor of France, Maura Jakubiec of Canada, Kim Marie Hilger of Luxembourg, along with Julie Ertz of Germany, all prepared to battle it out for glory in Austria.
Laureline Pastor from France in the red, top qualifier. Julie Ertz from Germany, she is in green. Maura Jakubiec from Canada in blue, and Kim Marie Hilger from Luxembourg in the yellow bib. Julie Ertz on the left-hand side of the road, still pushing hard, and she's got a good line here, but it may be Pastor from France there that can get the inside here. But Julie Ertz over on the left-hand side of the road, you can see the road does sweep round, very gentle turns. It's Julie Ertz in top spot at the moment. We've seen her on at WDSC before. Riders are going from the shadows into the light and around the outside. That is a great pass from Pastor in red to take top spot in this women's luge final. Running in third at the moment, it is Jakubiec, the Canadian. And now we see Pastor starting to pull away. Pastor from France is in a top spot. Julie Ertz still in second, keeping the pressure on. There is the opportunity to slipstream, get in that trap, and Ertz is not far behind here. Working our way down towards the bottom of the course, and this is where it gets really interesting. The hairpins all coming at the bottom, and Ertz is certainly closing the gap. Is there a chance for a pass? Got to get the braking absolutely spot on, and Ertz is closing right up with Pastor, who's in the lead here. Ertz is going to have the inside line here. She's going for the pass. Oh, and just about squeezes through. And Ertz still has top spot. What a battle. Oh, and Pastor with another pass, but Ertz is on the inside line. Contact. Oh, and everyone's still on those luges. Ertz has the lead here. What a race. Julie Ertz taking it.
However, after deliberations, Julie Ertz was given a penalty and relegated to 4th position, which meant Laureline Pastor of France was declared the winner and took her place on top of the podium.
So we're getting ready now for semi-final number 1 in the Open Luge. Abdelmadzan in red, Jules Chaperon in green, Colby Parks in blue with a good push, and Reynard Osterley in yellow. Madzan with the best of the starts. Colby Parks settles into second place. Top 2, of course, into the big final. The man in yellow, Reynard Osterley, looked good in the quarterfinals. Knocked out Mancini and Kowalski, finished second behind Chaperon. Colby Parks has got Chaperon for company here. Last year's WDSC title winner. Knows the Frenchman is fast, and Colby Parks is just in a real battle here, the Canadian. Madzan still has it though. Parks in second place. Madzan finds a little bit of speed, but this is the real battle out on the race course at the moment. Parks and Chaperon. Look at Chaperon moving out to the right hand side, trying to set for a different line as we approach this difficult hairpin. Madzan absolutely pinching the apex of that turn beautifully, but Parks and Chaperon all handling it well. And then in first and second will Madzan and Parks go into the final. We're just looking to see that all-white suit of Abdelmadzan. There it is. He's got a bit of space, but there's a real battle for second place. That is where the interest lies. Colby Parks battling with Chaperon. Parks on the inside, trying to hold the line. Chaperon runs it wide, not enough, but it's close across the line. Madzan takes it. Parks in second. Jules Chaperon coming through in third, and Reynard Osterley in fourth. Madzan and Parks progress to the big final. Semi-final number 2. Ulrich Becker qualified in second place, finished second in the standings last season. David Frege fourth in Erzincan, his only WDSC start last season. Witzigman wearing blue, Baradoy in yellow. So here we go, second of the semi-finals, and David Frege gets a strong start. Becker hasn't got the fastest start, but once he's up to speed, watch to see if Becker squeezes through this little gap just on his right-hand side, but I don't think he's got the speed yet, or has he? Can he make it into second? Because the man in blue, Witzigman, almost made life difficult for Becker. Witzigman doing the sensible thing, slotting right in behind Becker. David Frege in the lead, and this is where Becker makes his move. Becker on the inside, trying to make that pass on Frege, but Frege still has the line into the next section. That could push Becker down to third, but the next turn means Ulrich Becker has the lead. The top 3, there are all 4 of them very, very evenly matched. Now Becker starting to progress and build a little bit of an advantage here. Real battle for the places in the big final. Here's the attempt at the pass, but will it stick? I don't think it's going to stick here. David Frege still holding on to second place. Lost it to the German Witzigman. It was a brave move from Witzigman. Didn't quite come off. Ulrich Becker well cleared down the road. Frege in second place. Witzigman's not done yet though, is he? But Ulrich Becker into the chicane, those wheels smoking. David Frege in second place. Witzigman just too far behind to try and make a pass. So Becker and Frege into the big final to go up against Madzan and Parks.
Eight women from 7 nations came to brave the daring track of Axemer-Luzum. Home nation favorite Anna Pixner was joined by seasoned competitor Lisa Peters of the Netherlands, who recently recovered from a wrist injury.
Yeah, I think they will be in front and have an extremely tight battle, and I hope I can be as close as possible and maybe find an open spot in the corners to overtake. I hope.
All eyes were on World Skate Games champion Selina Tellier, who could make a serious title challenge this year. New to the WDSC Tour, Argentinian rider Sabina Ambrosi was keen to show off her talents in Austria.
I think it was a very smart move to actually reach out to women, ask them what they wanted from the WDSC, to happen. So we're having only 2 races count towards the Women's Championship, which is great. Focuses the efforts into maybe 1 or 2 races like, World Skate does. It is easier to get the girls all together, like combine efforts to make it to at least 1 or 2 races a year.
Other key riders like Yasmin Hanegraaff, Marieke Wunsche, and Ashley Weinkoff rounded off the talented group of female competitors. We now connect with our live commentator for the action.
The riders getting ready. Selina Thyler, world champion in 2024 from the World Skate Games in Rome. Ashley Weinkoff in green, Yasmin Hanegraaff in blue, Anna Pixner in the yellow bib. So here we go with the first of the women's semi-final. Strong start from the 2024 world champion, Selina Thyler, pulling ahead of the rest of the pack. Ashley Weinkoff sitting in second place at the moment. Hanegraaff up into third. Pixner running in fourth place. Pixner at the back of the pack, managing the speed through. Selina Thyler in that tuck position. Ashley Weinkoff in second. The battle will be maybe between second and third in this one. Selina Thyler, great technical riding as always from the Swiss superstar of this sport. Here is Yasmin Hanegraaff, a rider not afraid to take the risk to find the speed on the course, but a lot of work to do for Hanegraaff here. Weinkoff still chasing down Selina Thyler, who is so good at building the speed. Her tuck position, the aerodynamics, exceptional speed on these straights, no doubt about it. Selina Thyler, she just stays up right here, no problem. She knows she's got the advantage, and Thyler can come through, grabs that right hand rail of the board, and Thyler takes it. She's into the final. Second place, Ashley Weinkoff. We will wait for Hanegraaff and Anna Pixner. They'll come through in third. Lisa Peters there in red, and Ambrosi Bordo from Argentina in blue. We're waiting on Marieke Wunsche and Jennifer Schwarte, 2 German riders. So we get ready for semi-final number 2, and we get underway. Peters on the left-hand side of the road with that strong start. She qualified in second place behind Selina Thyler. Running in fourth right now, Schwarte from Germany. 3 riders up ahead though. Sabrina Ambrosi from Argentina wearing blue. Watch out for her. She is in second place at the moment, putting Lisa Peters under a bit of pressure. Nice pass on this opening long, straight, sweeping section of turns. Top 3 all very much in touch, but it is the Argentinian rider Ambrosi who has the advantage. Beautiful slide from Ambrosi and from Peters. Peters made up a lot of speed there. That was strong riding from the rider from the Netherlands. She carries a little bit more speed into the turn. Bit of a speed wobble from the Argentinian, but into the next turn now. That's better from Ambrosi holding the spot, but Peters gets that good exit speed and she will take over in top spot. But here comes the German Wunsche riding in third place. Take the risk when she needs to, and Ambrosi's in trouble here because Wunsche has the slipstream, moves out to the right hand side. This is going to be a big battle for that second qualifying spot, assuming Peters stays in top spot, and Ambrosi handles that really nicely. Peters, Wunsche and Ambrosi in the lead. Peters in second place. Oh, big pendy there from Ambrosi. Peters, oh, Ambrosi's in trouble. Oh, Ambrosi's in trouble on the final turn. And after all the hard work, Ambrosi throws it away on the final turn. Heartbreak for her.
Now it's time for the women's final. Who will win big and get the championship points? For all the action, we join up with a live commentary.
So here we go. I'll run through the lineup again. Thyler in red, Peters in blue, Peters in green, I should say, Weinkoff in blue, Wunsche in yellow. This for the win here in Axamalizum. Round number 1. Peters and Thyler, the last 2 world champions in this sport. And Peters right on the tail of the Swiss athlete who leads the top qualifier for the race. Peters now coming out of that turn very, very quickly and putting real pressure on Selina Thyler, but Super close racing, and Lisa Peters getting put under pressure as well. What a final we've got in store here, and Selina Paiva still with the advantage into this braking zone as a Wasp comes to attack me through this tricky turn. Still it is Selina Paiva and Lisa Peters battling it out for top spot in this race. Who's going to grab a top spot and the win here in Axamalism is Lisa Peters, who has the lead, but Selina Paiva closing in the slipstream of the athlete from the Netherlands. These riders to come through the final turn in a moment or two. Will it be Selina Paiva or Lisa Peters? Peters had the advantage, but Paiva was closing in quickly. So it is Selina Paiva has the advantage into the final turn. Lisa Peters too far back to make a pass. She is going to finish in second place. Coming through for third, it looks like it's going to be Vunsche. It is Vunsche who takes third place, with Ashley Winecroft in fourth.
Feeling really good, yeah. I'm really happy it's over now because it was really intense. The track is really fast and the racing was super narrow and gnarly. So yeah, it was super nice and I'm really happy.
It's finally time for the main event. Who will win in Austria and open their account for the 2025 season?
So we're lined up, we're ready to go. Madzan in red, Becker in green, Frege in blue, Parks in yellow. Under the command of Will Stevenson, and we get underway. Madzan and Frege both getting away well. Becker isn't known for his starts, but once he gets up to speed, he will look for the gap. Very difficult to pass, but it's Madzan doing what he did in the early rounds of this race. Pulling away on the top section, Parks and Frege in a battle for second. So tight, we're running close to Ulrich Becker. He's looking for the gap, isn't he? Now he's got the speed. This is what Becker is so good at, but he needs the space. Can Frege shut the door a little bit? Becker almost off of the road, but holds on, and now Becker loses some of that speed advantage he'd found. So Madzan, Parks, Frege, what a battle for second place here. Parks trying to go on the inside and make second place all his own, but the road does switch back again. There's that style from Madzan, lifting the board up. Frege on the inside pushes Parks down to third, but Parks exiting the turn quickly. Becker still in fourth place. Now Parks in the slipstream of Frege. Becker right in touch with Colby Parks. Again, Becker's so good at reading the race line, isn't he? And has to make some space into the hairpin. Does Becker go for it? No, he doesn't. So Madzan, Frege, Parks and Becker. Becker on the inside making the move and pushes Colby Parks down to fourth. Can Parks respond here? Becker's just got that extra kilometre an hour of speed, and that could push Colby Parks off of the podium at the end of today. Frege starting to make second place, but it's looking good for Abdel Madzan on his return to the WDSC after missing last season due to injury. Has Colby Parks got anything left in the tank here? He's got a bit of speed, but Becker difficult to get past. Can Becker close in on Frege? The battle for the final two spots on the podium. It looks like this is going the way of Abdel Madzan as the men get ready for the open stand-up final. We await who is going to come through the trees in top spot. The last time we saw anyone in the lead, it was Abdel Madzan. It's David Frege in second, Ulrich Becker in third, and Colby Parks is going to have to take some risks. Parks goes on the inside. This is a brave move from Colby Parks. He runs a little wide. Can Becker take the spot back? Yes, he can. It's going to be close on the line. Madzan takes it. Frege in second, and I think Ulrich Becker maybe just getting third place.
So there you have it. It's Abdel Madzan. He wins the first round in Austria with David Frege second, Ulrich Becker in third, and Colby Parks in fourth.
Very happy, very happy. At the beginning of the race, we was very close with Colby, and some fights, very fun pass but finally I'm second. I'm very, very happy, and to be close with Abdil is it's very incredible. So I want to continue now my progress.
It's been 9 months since my last race, so and a year since the crash in Turkey in Erzincan. And the riders here, are no pushover. Some of them have just gone into the sport a few years ago, but they really improved a lot. So I know that I have a lot of tough competition out here. European riders are very strong. So yeah, really happy to finish out on top.
And there are your winners in Austria. The first steps on the road to El Salvador have been taken. See you in Erzincan, Turkey for round 2 of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. The race was on.
Here we go, folks. The Open Street Luge World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
Abdel Majzan is dominating at the front.
This is turn number 5. Beautiful pass. Oh, huge crash there. David Frager. Colby Parks almost making contact. Oh no! Telegraph is down. Side by side. Marco Menino from Italy grabs it on the line. Unbelievable racing. Hey folks, welcome back. The delay is over and we are ready to go racing. Ian Finley and Adam Westphal here in the commentary box. And this is heat number 3, quarterfinal 3 in the Open Street Luge here at the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City in beautiful El Salvador. LaBerge qualified in 3rd place. He is in red. Mujica from Colombia in green. Buitrago also from Colombia in blue. 3 riders, 2 going into semi-final number 2. We've already got the lineup for semi-final number 1. Andy Lally, Colby Parks, Raggy English and Camilo Montes waiting in the first semi-final. The racing underway. The rain has stopped. It's a strong-looking start from Fred Laberge, the man out of Quebec, Canada. Announced himself on the WDSC scene in Park City with that 3rd place behind Madzan and the winner Andy Lally, and he's looking good again here, Adam. He is looking strong, looking fast on this course. So Laberge in top spot at the moment. The road has dried out and he's just looking to command his way down. Have we got you, Adam?
Yes, yep. I'm here with you. And yeah, what a race so far. Big move from Mujica Herrera early on there. Nice work from him, getting some space there. And it looks like Carlos Buitrago just barely staying on the luge there. Nice work from him, keeping that on, even with a little tap on the hay bales. Never what you want to see, but he kept it together. That was an impressive, impressive maneuver there, just keeping everything stable. Sometimes you just got to look down the road and say, okay, I'm just going to hold on and try to go straight. It looked like he hit it on the inside and on the outside there.
Good
upright.
save. Good save from Buitrago. Well, Laberge in command in the jungle here in El Salvador. They are down there. We're having to just jump onto the high drone for a second. There he is, a place in the semi-finals where maybe Abdel Madzan is waiting, but we'll have to see if Abdel gets through his quarterfinal. He's got this one under control, has Laberge, and if he keeps racing the way he is racing, then I hope we see a lot more of him on WDSC in the future, because what an addition he has been to the scene from Park City onwards.
Yeah, huge start from the Bears here. He's looking really strong down this course. Not much of a competition for him in this round, but it's definitely going to heat up as we get further and further through these rounds, get into the semifinals next, and the pressure will absolutely be on for Frederic Laberge.
Well, he takes that one very, very comfortably. He goes in to the semifinals along with Mojica from Colombia. Coming across the line in second. Carlos Buitrago finishing in third place in the heat. So we know 2 men in the second semi-final. Which 2 riders are going to join them, because waiting patiently, eagerly in the start, Abdil Madzan from Malaysia. What a comeback after that injury in Erzincan in 2024, nearly a year out, or about a full year away from racing almost. And he's come back strongly this season. Took the win in Erzincan, put the demons to bed, took the win in Aktamalizm in round number 1 as well. So Abdel Madzan, our man from Malaysia, one of the most successful athletes in this sport. He is in red, and Tatiana Hill in green from Canada. So it looks like just the 2 riders here in this one. So they are both going to progress, and Abdil has got some real competition this season. Certainly in previous years, as the tour was building, he really committed, and himself and Colby had been battling away. But this year, looking at this race, it is going to be tough, because Andy Lally, Colby Parks, Raggy English and Camilo Montes in the first of the semi-finals, and LaBerge and Mojica already into the semi-finals, coming through their quarter-final. But for Madzan, he's a real calculated athlete, isn't he, Adam? Just studies the road, very much like Ulrich Becker does as well. Knows every inch of it almost before he goes out and races.
Yeah, super precision rider, absolutely. You know, he really studies what he's doing and makes sure he knows every braking spot, you know, down to the inch. And, you know, Tatiana Hill, known by our friends as Rose Hill, coming in behind him here, and going to see if she can just track some lines and track down the much more experienced Abdil Madzan. But love to see her race in the open category. That's a really awesome play from her, to just go for it and race in that open category. And you know, much younger rider than most of the rest of the category. So love to see her out and doing it. And you know, with this bye, it looks like she's going to go on through to the semis. So love to see you know, what she can do in the semifinals, and see if she can mount a challenge on some of these guys who have definitely been in the sport a lot longer than she has. So a really exciting development there from her.
Yeah, Rose is riding really well here. Forget about Abdil. He's got all the experience in the world, but Rose was keeping Abdil in sights just for a good part of that race, that heat. Finished in 9th, just missing out on the semi-finals in Park City for Rose Hill, and is going to hit the semi-finals here in El Salvador. Just waiting on Madzan to cross the line. Oh, there's Rose Hill. The time gap's not massive here. This is effectively 2 qualifying runs, isn't it, from these 2 riders? And very, very strong performance from Abdil. He's committing on this one, isn't he? As is Rose Hill. They are both going, okay, this is our last chance to race without anyone alongside us. Let's give it everything.
Right.
Make sure losers always do.
Yeah, trying to make sure they've got their lines dialed, you know, when there's no one beside them. And what I've heard consistently from the racers, just talking about, you know, in the tents and whatnot, is that this race is really different side by side. You know, people they're starting to feel comfortable solo, but just as they're starting to feel comfortable solo, now they're racing wheel to wheel, and that's a big difference.
Quick flick of the spreadsheet as we go back to the open skateboard here. Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City, El Salvador. I'll very quickly run you through the lineup. They're all tasty from here on out. Nick Broms in red. He has been the fastest man on this race course. And what a start from Broms there. We've got Cole Trotter in green, Bruno Spengler in blue, and Micaiah Harness Mocha in yellow, who did really well coming out of that round of 32. He's at the back of the pack at the moment, but Nick Broms in the lead right now. But he's got company, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And we're getting into these rounds that are going to be really tight racing. These are all super talented riders. I mean, the whole field really, of course, is extremely talented riders, but getting down to where the times are going to be super, super tight. Obviously, Cole and Bruno just neck and neck right now. Cole just tracking right up behind Bruno Spengler, looking for any way around here in that slipstream. And then both of them really not far back off of Nick Broms. It looks like they may be able to even get a little bit of his draft and and pull some of that, which is going to be huge for Spengler in second, to be able to have a little bit of draft to pull. You know, Cole's pulling his draft, and if he has someone else's draft he can pull, it's definitely going to help him kind of maintain a little bit of a gap between himself and Cole Trotta, but still got work to do on the defensive end to make sure that he can stay in an advancing position here.
Sometimes your best defense is some offense, and that is what Nick Broms has got to keep doing here, because he's going to get put under pressure by Bruno Spengler and Cole Trotta if he's not careful. At the moment, it's Spengler in the qualifying spot. I think Broms has just pinched that turn beautifully, carrying the speed through these sweeping sections. There's a water bottle, there's a table, there's Nick Broms in the lead, and he's extended the lead here in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, he's built himself quite a nice buffer, so we're really looking at this ultra-tight battle for second place here. Cole Trotta needing to make something happen. They're getting towards the end of the track. If he's going to find his way into an advancing position, he's going to have to do it right about now, and it's going to be tough to make anything happen with what he's got left. Just a couple of meaningful turns left here to get something done, try to break a little bit later.
There was a rider in the bails there, but there is Nick Broms, the #1 qualifier, winner of the QS race. A look over his shoulder. He's got this one sewn up. Cole Trotta has grabbed second place. Spengler into the bails. Didn't quite see what happened. And Micaiah Harness comes through in third place. So Broms and Trotta through into the semifinals. A massive shame for Spengler. He was in a qualifying position, but this racing is tough.
I'm hoping we could get a replay of that. I missed him going into the bail, so I have to see what happened there.
Yeah, I didn't see him go in. We just seen, I think it was Micaiah actually go past. So apologies, folks, but Spengler finishing in fourth place. All going to plan for Nick Broms. Is he the favourite? And coming through the QS race, well, he's not going to be a QS rider for much longer, is he? Looking ahead to next season, Nick Broms surely will be straight into the CT. But he's had that experience, hasn't he? He's been coming through the heats yesterday, more qualifying time, more runs under pressure. We can talk about that a little bit later, Adam. I want to introduce the next heat. This is a tasty one, isn't it? They all are. I've already said that. I'll say it again, though, because it's true. Owen Fox, Oscar Gutierrez. Fox in red, Gutierrez in green. Fourth and fifth, they qualified. Fox taking that rider's left lane. Patrick Stoll in blue, and Isnaida Osorno from Colombia in yellow. All of these riders are on form here, and that did look like a false start.
Yeah, it looked like a false start, probably on Owen there. Hard to say exactly, but it did look like got off the line just a little bit early. And let's see here.
Yeah, that's on Owen.
Yep.
Sorry, buddy. I said
and
he was rider's left. He's not. He's that sort of middle left lane.
You could see him hesitate, too. He's like, oh, are they going to call it, or do I need to start kicking?
Okay, second time of asking. Let's see if we get away. Fox in red, Gutierrez green, Stoll in blue, Osorno in yellow, and it's another strong kick from Owen Fox. And in the round of 32, he shifted across to the right and pinched that line in the first turn. He's done that again. That is textbook from Owen Fox, because this is a heat that is full of quality, and he's built a small advantage through the opening section, but the battle may be behind him. Although Fox not quite getting away too quickly in the end, actually. He's still got company.
Yep, and Pat Stoll up in second there. He's been having a good run at it. You know, ever since he made finals at Roan Mountain last year, it seems like he's gained a little confidence, feeling a little more comfortable with himself, and you know, recognizing that he belongs higher up in some of these heats. So he's comfortable up in second. But Oscar Gutierrez hot on his tail, and looking like he's pulling some speed there and going to try to find a way around. You saw a little bit of wobble as he almost tapped the bails there. As Snyder now finding his way up through into a third place spot. He's going to just slip by Gutierrez and up into the draft of Stoll. All three very much in touch with each other here in the back half of this race. Owen Fox, of course, pulling himself a little bit of a lead there.
Well, Fox is in command of this one, but the battle is hotting up for second place and a spot in the semi-finals. Gutierrez Trying to take a different line. He's carried a bit of speed. He's got to be careful here. Has to put the brakes on. We're still fighting for that last spot in the semi-finals. Fox is in command at the moment. Patrick Stoll riding superbly in second place. Have we lost the rider? I think we have. We're on the high drone. So just the 3 men left standing at the moment. And it's Osorno, I believe, that we've lost it from the race. So Patrick Stoll still in second, but Fox in the lead.
Yeah, you know, Oscar looked like he was gonna find a way to pull around Pat Stoll there, but you know, Pat Stoll's played some excellent defense here and has ended up doing really well. Oscar gets through.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's come through
found
into
a way
second.
there, just around Pat Stoll. We're getting very close to the finish line. So amazing move. There he is. He pulled it off. Nice pass from Oscar Gutierrez there. That was a phenomenal pass to slip up through into the semifinals there. He'll be happy with that one.
Well, Osorno finished second in the QS race yesterday behind Nick Brom's fourth here. He's had a problem in the semi-final. What a move it was from Gutierrez. We know he's got the pace on this course. Finished fifth, qualified in fifth place. He is into semi-final number 1, along with Nick Broms, Owen Fox and Cole Trotter. Harry Clark in red. Patrick Doherty in green, Barbizzi in blue, Garrett Bellinger from the USA in yellow. 3 men that, well, Doherty 27th in qualifying, Barbizzi 11th, Bellinger 19th, Clark 3rd. You make Clark the favorite, but this is head-to-head racing. Anything can and usually does happen. That was on Harry, surely.
Yeah, looked like it was. He pretty strong kick out there, but definitely in front of the rest of the group.
Just taking a look back on the replay. There he goes. Okay. Got to look for the edge. So lined up again. Clark in red, Doherty green, Barbizzi in blue, Bellinger in yellow. 2 world champions in this quarterfinal 3. Powerful start from Clark. Barbizzi settles into second place. Garrett Bellinger up into 3rd, and Doherty at the back of the pack at the moment, if I'm reading that correct, Adam.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And all staying pretty well in touch here. Harry Clark in front, no surprises there, but Stefano hot on his tail, really close here, definitely in the draft. And, you know, those two are going to look to try to build a little bit of a buffer. Doherty looking for a way up the inside of Garrett Bellinger there. We'll see how that pans out for him. It looked like he was just sneaking up the inside. Curious to see who ended up pulling away with that.
Yeah, real commitment there on that pass, but the top 2, well, it's worked for Doherty. He's up into 3rd place, but he's got 2 of the best in this game ahead of him. And for Bellinger, just got to settle in here. Okay, bit of a gap for him. Get in Doherty's slipstream, because we've seen a few things happen further down on this race course. But right now, Clark, the winner from Park City, last year's world champion. What a season it was. He couldn't quite repeat this year, but he's still been in the mix, hasn't he? I mean, it took so much out of him last year. The commitment, the effort to go undefeated in everything he did. And he's in the lead here.
Yeah, such an impressive season from him last year, and you know, he's still got the heat this year, no doubt about it. Looks like Doherty in the bales there, just couldn't quite get around that turn, and ended up in the hay bales. Hoping he's all right. We'll see if we cut back to him and see if we can get him on his feet. And now Harry Clark and Stefano Barbizzi with not much pressure from the back. They should be able to hold this one to the line.
Well, we said if they were going to go all the way, they're going to have to go all the way together, such as the way that it panned out after qualifying. They were together in the round of 32, and they're going to be together in the semi-finals. Harry Clark and Stefano Barbizzi well in control of this quarterfinal number 3. Just a few more turns. Well, no more turns to negotiate. It's hard to get your place on this course, isn't it? But no problems there from those two, and they were racing a little bit harder. There is Patrick Doherty on his feet, all looking okay. That is the most important thing.
Yeah, it's good to see him up and riding, so he must be feeling good. Just a quick crash, and then he's back up, but unfortunately out of the race for today.
Yes, Bellinger, I think, has gone down, but just can't see. Yeah, but maybe did Ballinger follow him in? Yeah, Ballinger followed him into the bales. Okay, one more quarterfinal to go, and then it's inline time. Looking forward to that. Paynel, the world champion, already got it sewn up. And he's got Carlotti, a man that he knows well, in alongside him in this one. William Rubin from Brazil, and Santiago Gonzalez Salaberry from Argentina wears yellow. So Paynel, who qualified in second place, has the red leg sleeve on. He's in that middle left lane. Carlotti choosing that far right-hand lane. That looked almost like a false start there, but that's just to my eye. Yeah, but Gonzalez Salaberry gets away very, very quickly. I'd like to see that again, but it's put Frenchie Paynel under a little bit of pressure, and he's down in third place, side by side. Now he gets up into second.
Rubin not looking to give him any room, but Paynel takes it anyway. Slots up into second behind Gonzalez Salaberry. Not a position that Paynel's used to being in. He's used to, he's been kicking out front all season, not seeing many taillights. So a little bit of pressure on him. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts to that, but it looks like he's already putting the pressure on Gonzalez Salaberry. He's going to look to get out of this situation quickly and build himself a lead. Just
as
so
you said,
close there.
Yeah, all three of these riders, quality riders, they always are at this stage of a race. But Paynel has got to be careful because Carlotti is on one, isn't he? And Carlotti in the draft of Paynel, but Paynel in the draft of Gonzalez Salaberry. Three riders side by side, and some nice defense from Gonzalez Salaberry. But the two Frenchmen round either side of him, and from first to third, almost. Oh, we got a rider down there. Paynel, I think, is still on his feet. We'll have to see. There is Paynel and Carlotti first and second. I think it must have been Gonzalez Salaberry that went down.
And you could see him air braking just a little when they went three wide. Salaberry saying, I'm not sure I need this, three wide on a track like this, trying to eject and try to mount a challenge later. It looked like he was wise to try to get out of that
another
situation.
rider in the bales there. Sorry, Adam. Another rider in third went into the bales. Just want to get a close-up just to check on the two Frenchmen, but they will fight for every inch on the road. Well, there's Paynel, all safe in what has been a bit of a battle, this one.
Yeah, absolutely. No gimme heat here, although Paynel classically finds his way into the first place spot. He's really good at doing that. He finds ways to win heats.
I know the production crew are listening. I'd love to see the start again. Look at Carlotti. He's having some fun out there, isn't he? The two Frenchmen are going to go into the semi-final. What a semi-final two lineup. Harry Clark, Stefano Barbizzi, Antoine Carlotti, Adrian Paynel. Wow.
And we'll see if we get some other riders on their feet passing through here soon. Hopefully both riders are okay.
So Gonzalez Salaberry crosses the line in third. No sign of William Rubin yet, the man from Brazil. Here's the start again. Was it just my eyes, or was this a... I mean, it might... I can't hear the start call, so I don't know. But the man in yellow got away very quickly.
It's hard to tell without
hard
the
to
feed.
tell. Yeah. Make your own guesses. Either way, they didn't call it, so it counts. Still no sign of Rubin. Let's take a look back at the crash. It might be from the high drone, but we'll get a look back at it anyway, Adam.
Can see one down. Can't quite see where the second rider went down there. We saw 1 for 2. So somewhere along the way, there was another rider in the bales, but couldn't quite see it from that view.
Are you ready for some inline?
I am ready for some inline.
Okay, so we hear there's an ambulance needed on the track for, we believe it will be William Rubin, who we haven't seen. I've not seen cross the line yet, so there will be just a little delay at the moment. Let's see the crash again of William Rubin. Just caught it. And we'll take a look back on the replay to see what happened. We just hope he's okay. The ambulance is going to head onto the course, so there will be a little delay. It was a high-speed crash. It's a long sweeping part, and he just sort of straight into the bales. Lost the line, Adam.
Yeah, it looked like it just wound out a little bit too far there.
Well, the medical teams here have been working. They've been fantastic. Lots of ambulances up there. And for a lot of people in this part of the world, this sport is completely new, but they've learned fast, haven't they?
Yeah, okay, absolutely they haven't. So hopefully William Rabim's all right there. We'll report back if we get any information on that. And let's cut away for a quick commercial break here.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
So just on a break at the moment, there's an ambulance on the course making its way down here at the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City, El Salvador, the final stop, of course, of the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. Takes a lot of people to put these events on, a huge commitment, a huge effort. You can see the amount of hay bales. We've already talked about that on this course. This is how this sport should be presented. But it's also a big crew as well. Little chance for me to say a huge thank you to the crew that we've worked alongside all season, who do an amazing job they're out in all weathers, all conditions. It takes a lot to line this hill with fiber optic, and the guys that are flying the drones, working in the production tent, fixing things, sorting things. Just a massive thank you to all of the crew that have worked unreal long days all season long. And it's not just on race day, it's days before the event as well. So big thank you to all the production crew as well. Massive amount of work that goes on. And also got to say a big thanks to our man. He sits on his own at the bottom. Not you, Adam, but Chris McBride, because he is sitting on his own almost every race, working the timing, updating the brackets. And to be honest, these brackets just make our lives so easy, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. And he's putting in the hard work at every race, so we appreciate him and everything he does. And take another view at just the countryside here. Again, we were in such a beautiful place, and Ian, I got to say, you really missed out on one. I tell you, of the races to miss, it's a shame to miss the one in beautiful El Salvador.
I know. I'm not there, folks. I'm thousands of miles away. Not that you can tell, can you? And I'm not jealous at all of everybody out there. Here's a little look at the race village. This is what El Salvador has put on for us. Adam, you're there. Talk us through the setup for these that has been put together here.
Yeah, it's like nothing that I've ever seen in this sport. I mean, we've got the infrastructure that they put in for this. I mean, you can see the multiple tents there, air-conditioned tents, and we've got a area just for the media to work, an area for the riders to do their stretching and change their wheels and do everything they need to do, as well as an outdoor seating area just to relax and kick back with a beverage after the day's done. Got the jumbotron, we got the stage, we got a mini ramp, a half pipe for skating. So it's really it's everything you could want in a race venue and more. Like I said, it's at a level that we really haven't seen in the sport yet. So the amenities that they've got for the riders and for the spectators both has just been fantastic there. And you can see riders getting after it on the mini ramp, a little back feeble there. And, you know, it's just, you can tell the vibes are just good. People hanging out, having a good time. And we got Electrolit, the sponsor for this event, one of our sponsors here. Appreciate them. They keeping everybody hydrated on site. And, yeah, it's just been
it's
fantastic.
what it's all about, isn't it, Adam? As you said, nothing like this before. It sets a new benchmark, doesn't it, what these riders want. And the more they have races like this, sorry to certain people listening, this is what they're going to expect every race. But the people have come out and supported at the event. Nico, I can see, is still hard at work. The man never stops, does he? There, just on the right-hand side of your screen. There's a look inside the one of the tents there. If you're watching, give us a wave. I'm all the way back just outside London, folks. So it's a long way for me to be beaming my voice around El Salvador. Huge thanks to the guys at Spalk who've been hooking us up with the setup here. It's working pretty well, folks. Of course, I wish I was out there. I miss the crew. I miss all the riders. You guys are all awesome. Missing yourself, Adam, and the little bits of banter that we have when the mics are off as well, and the odd after party. Let's not talk about Park City.
Well, we miss you here, too. It's definitely a different energy without you here, but glad to have your voice remotely.
Well, here are the trophies that we're playing for. The championship trophies are going to be handed out today, along with the race individual awards as well. I actually took some of them out to Park City as well, or maybe that was just the Park City ones. But beautiful trophies available here, but you got to earn it, and we are waiting for the inline quarterfinals, and then it will be semi-final time, and then the finals, the Consi finals and finals. So beautiful trophies, a beautiful part of the world, amazing people that have welcomed us here. Huge thank you to all of the sponsors as well. Another chance to give a massive shout out to the President's Office for their support, stepping in, providing accommodation and food, putting dinners on for the riders, really just looking after us and giving us all, or you all, a wonderful welcome. But I got a cup of tea here in my office at home, so it's all good. Ministry of Tourism as well, big thank you for helping get the ball moving, getting us going with running this race. It takes so much effort. I know the crew had been over here in advance checking it all out. It took more than one trip to get everything signed and the road check. And the Ministry of Public Works and Transport, huge thank you to them for all of their support in the build-up and during this race. We're hearing that the ambulance is making its way off of the track. It shouldn't be too long till we get started again. We just hope everything's okay with William Rubin. Wish him all the best. We don't want to see any ambulances, but this is a brutal sport at times. And to everyone that's out there, much respect. Anyone that's picked up an injury, unable to race today for whatever reason, we miss you and hope that you are okay and on the mend very quickly.
Yeah, we've had quite a few injuries here, really too many to name, unfortunately. I'd love to shout out. We've just got the ambulance coming by me now if you hear the siren, but we've got, I'd love to shout out everyone who has been taken out, unfortunately, this weekend. But like you said, it's a brutal sport. I mean, these riders put it on the line every time they get on the start line there, and they know what they sign up for. They know the consequences. It's happened to the best of them. So, best to anyone who's taken a big hit this weekend, and hopefully that's the last of the ambulances we see for the day.
Got to say as well, if you want to see like POV shots from the racing, head onto Instagram and then follow the various links from the Instagram stories, and you can see the racing from different angles as well. We're bringing it all to you here, season to season, things changing, different technologies coming in. Two commentators again. Makes my life a lot easier having you here, Adam. I'm loving it. And new locations as well. When you think about what we've done this season, Axamalism was new, Isle of Man was new, Park City was new, El Salvador is new. It's always tough bringing the whole operation to places you've never been before. it's because you just got to learn how things work in each place. So big up to everybody that has put this series on. A lot of people don't see the hard work, but I know just how much is going into putting this series on, and what a product that we have. So, boss man, I know you're listening. You're doing great. Keep it up. So just waiting for the things to get underway. Those inliners, they're eager, they're keen. This could be quite a lot of fun, couldn't it, on this course?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a strong contingent from Colombia here. It's great to see all the South American riders getting out. The inline crew, big scene in Colombia, and they're showing out well here. Some riders from Mexico as well, Venezuela, Italy. So we got a good showing, but definitely an impressive group from Colombia.
Well, Carlos Quiroga is in the red. You can see him on the far right-hand side. He was our winner from the first ever inline category of the WDSC. That was in Erzincan back in June. Roquina was second on that day, followed by a man from Greece, Pirovolu, who's not made the trip here. Also in this heat alongside Quiroga is Armando Hernandez from Mexico. Agueldo Sanchez in blue, Anderson Zuluaga, apologies if I'm getting that wrong, in yellow. And with so many Colombians here, they all know each other, don't they? They all know the racing, so this is going to be hot. This is going to be very, very tasty. Getting some shots there. Sinan, our man, working on he'll be editing together the highlights. And don't forget, it won't be too long until the highlights are out and available for you, being distributed to TV networks around the world. And you can see things from a different angle. But I know if you're tuning in now, it's because you want to see it live as it happens. So we're lined up for the first of the quarterfinals. 4 quarterfinals for the in the open inline category. Just getting the beeps sorted. They've been waiting patiently. And we will hopefully be racing again in a matter of seconds. Well, Quiroga looking to go 2 from 2 on WDSC. I think the Italian, maybe Tiziano Ferrari. Watch out for him today. Camilo Barrera will go in the third. He qualified in second place. There's a lot of talent out there. We're just waiting on the command to go. It looks like GoPros are on, and we're going to get lined up for the first of the inline quarterfinals. Quiroga in red, the top qualifier on rider's right of the road. You see the different start technique, and then it's a real sprint, and Quiroga getting away okay, but it looks like Agueldo Sanchez is going to slot into second place behind Quiroga. And now you see them get into there's a real mixture of styles, isn't there, on the inline? Some of it coming from a little bit from alpine skiing. I used to do a lot of training on the skates in the off season when I was an alpine ski racer, so some of it's quite familiar to me. And the lines are different as well, Adam, aren't they? Totally different racing line.
Yeah, it really is and we looks like a little pass up the inside there.
Yeah.
Nice work making the pass up the inside, getting it done early. But yeah, like you were saying, the lines are very different, and they can skate out of turns. They can accelerate in areas where a skateboard or a luge simply can't accelerate. So always impressive to see these guys ripping out. One down in the bales.
Zulaga is down, and Agueldo Sanchez leaping over him. At the front of the race, we've got Quiroga, Nino, and Armando Hernandez. But that's the other advantage as well on inlines. You can just leap over somebody.
Apparently, if you're of that caliber, you can just hop right over and then skate back up to speed.
I've never seen anyone on a skateboard there ollie over somebody else. No. I've not seen that yet. Nope. You never know. There's still time.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, but not yet. Yeah, nice move from Agueldo Sanchez there. And it looks like Quiroga and Hernandez going to cruise away with that one.
So Quiroga, we believe, still at the front of the race right now. and working their way down through the course. The sun is out again, drying up any remaining damp patches on this tight but long race course, over 2 kilometers in length. It is tough, it is brutal, the conditions here. It's hot, it's quite humid. Puts a real strain on all of the riders. Well, there is the man in red, Quiroga. He is in the lead, and Agudelo Sanchez is down. There's a bit of hay on the course as well. We'll get that swept up. And looks like a bit of a battle maybe for second place. We'll just, nope, not anymore. Just keep an eye on things and see who's going to cross the line in second. It is the man from Mexico, Armando Hernandez. Yeah, there's Chris just hiding under the banner. I hope he's got sun cream on. Or a hat. Coming through in third, Zuluaga and Agudelo Sanchez in fourth. Let's look back at the replay.
Can just see that slide. Nice control of the crash there, though. Excellent body awareness. You know, I mean, those crashes can be just catastrophic. So nice work to just get low, stay tight, and avoid any, seemingly avoid any major injuries.
Well, looking back at another replay, this was the interesting one, wasn't it? Agudelo Sanchez here, leaping over, hopping over the man that went down, Zulaga from Colombia. It's all action, isn't it? But we're ready to go with quarterfinal number 2. Gomez Barajas in yellow, Restrepo Munoz in green, Alejandro Torres in blue, Gomez Agudelo in yellow. All 4 of these athletes coming from Colombia. Restrepo Munoz getting a good start, as has Gomez Barajas. Has he got the line, the man in red? Oh, just
Gomez
squeezing
just
right and having to sprint out the turn.
Letting him know there, hey, I'm here, I'm on your inside, I'm about to come through. Gives him a couple claps and then takes away the position. It's a nice pass there. Looks like these two are going to be going side by side for a while here. I don't think we've seen the last of the battle up in the front of this pack here.
Oh, the lead changing hands at the moment. It's Restrepo Munoz, but Gomez Barajas getting past, and now the man in red, apologies, other way around, Gomez Barajas in the lead, Restrepo Munoz in second, second at the moment. I'll get it right. It is green followed by red. Over to you, Adam.
Yeah, and you can see him just powering out of those turns. I mean, the cardio on these guys is phenomenal. And Gomez Agudelo looking to make some kind of move up here in the third, see if he can slot up in a second and find his way into an advancing position into the semifinals. But he's got work to do if he wants to make it into that second spot.
Well, this one's all coming back together a little bit, isn't it? It's not over yet. This is going to be a really tasty final big commitment there coming into this left-hand turn. Beautiful pass, but he's got to see it out. He's hanging on for dear life through one of the slower speed turns on the bottom section of this course. There's still a lot to play for. You can see how quickly things can go wrong in this sport. We've seen all sorts of carnage already. All 4 riders, though, still on their feet here. It is Restrepo Munoz, I believe, in first place.
Yeah, I believe so. And you can see these riders just braking by sliding. Of course, in the WDSC, there's no mechanical brakes allowed. So any braking they are going to do has to be from sliding sideways. And you can see Restrepo Munoz and Gomez Barajas in first and second there. Looking like they're probably going to take it away to the end there. Nice work from the 2 of them. It was a battle to get there, but they ended up being able to pull it out.
Yeah, some great racing in that second quarterfinal. The man who qualified in 8th place, Restrepo Munoz, taking it and goes into the semi-final along with Nicolas Gomez Barajas, who finished in 2nd place. Moving on to quarterfinal number 3, and they're lined up just about ready to go. Camilo Barrera will wear the red leg sleeves. He's chosen far left lane there. Qualified in 3rd place, Johan Alzate in green, Santiago Mea Ochoa in blue, and Tiziano Ferrari in yellow, representing Italy, the lone European in the inline category. So here we go, and a great start for Barrera in red, and Alzate in green. Looks like he's joining us. There's somebody maybe not happy with something out of the start there, but perhaps just playing it easy. Brakes are on already, so that's not a great sign.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he had a technical problem or if he was trying to call for a false start there. But certainly something happening in the backfield there. But for now, Barrera leading the charge. He's not backing down. Looking powerful through the double righty there. And a battle for second. We've got Ochoa trying to chase down Alzate, see if he can make something happen. He's got some work to do, though.
Well, going to seat so far, but Barrera knows things. This is not over until it is over. The man who qualified in third place, being put under a little bit of pressure here. It'd be interesting just to see the start again.
Oh, rider down.
No. Yeah, that's Alzate that is down. He's brought Ochoa down with him as well. So now these two have got to get back on their feet and sprint.
And it looks like Alzate getting away from that a little bit quicker, just got up and got a few extra kicks in there. Able to maintain that second place spot. Good to see them both getting up so quickly. And now Barrera with a strong lead, unlikely to feel much pressure for the rest of this heat. He should be cruising on into the semifinals. But the battle for second still very much real. Ochoa still in touch with this race. See if he can get around Alzate somewhere in the back half of this course.
Well, more chaos, more carnage. But Camilo Barrera back into that aerodynamic tuck position. Get those elbows in, drop those hips. That's how we do it in ski racing. And he takes, for him, what was a relatively comfortable quarterfinal and goes into the second of the semifinals. Alzate is going to come through in second place. I've had a message in. This one is just for Will Stevenson's kids. I can confirm that Will is at home watching, because they were worried because I made a mistake earlier. So sorry about that. Your dad is at home with you in Pembrokeshire. He's there. It's okay. Okay, so Barrera and Alzate into the second of the semi-finals. We've got. Let's just take a look back here. Nope. Is this the replay?
See if we get another cut of this crash here.
Oh yeah, just right around. It looked like he was setting up to brake, wasn't he? And then maybe just hooked the wheel a little.
Yeah, it looked like maybe he just high-sided a little bit there, and then Ochoa right on into the back of him, catches a piece of that crash, and then they stay true to seed for the rest of the run.
So one more quarterfinal to go. Delgado Restrepo qualified in second place. He wears the red leg sleeves, choosing that middle right lane. And the man that qualified in sixth, Danny Barrera, to his left in green. Barrera in blue, and Hernandez is not at the start, so just the three riders in this one. Getting ready, getting lined up under the command of Ty with the beeps. Delgado Restrepo. The other half of the draw, rerun the fun, re-rack 'em.
False start there from Danny Barrera.
He knew it. Okay, we've had one. Line them up again.
And usually, once you see one false start, they tend to it gets your nerves. It's difficult to get a clean start after that, to get a nice powerful start. So we'll see how he does here, if it affects his nerves on this start.
Well, it doesn't look like it has done too
No
much. He's
problems
got
with
away
that
very,
one.
very
Yeah.
quickly. Yeah, no issues whatsoever. That was a powerful start. You can see why he qualified in 6th place in such a stacked inline field. But all going to plan so far here. Just the 3 men in this heat. And I love seeing that sprint out of the turn. Adds a totally different dynamic to the racing in the
Barrera
inline.
now feeling the pressure. Had a strong kick out, but you can tell one down in the bales. Barrera now getting away clean, running away. Says, thank goodness I wasn't a part of that. Let me see if I can just get away from all the action here.
It's one of these disciplines, isn't it, where you just never know where things are going to happen. And there's a real battle here. This is the battle we want to focus on for a place in the semi-finals. Just the 3 men, but 2 of them, one's away down the road, and 2 of them are still fighting for that 2nd spot. And they're side by side, aren't they? Just having to cut to the high road through this section, folks. It is so tough to bring any sort of pictures when the landscape, when the geography is what it is. And the crew have done an amazing job just to bring anything, to get us anything from this race. Because that drone signal in the trees is not an easy thing to get. So Delgado, we've seen Delgado. There's Ojeda in blue.
So Ojeda must have found a way to build himself a lead on Barrera. Still no Barrera in sight.
So back to the high drone. We've had one minor issue with the drone. We're just fixing that at the moment. It is tricky out there. Our drone pilots do an unreal job as well. They've got the goggles on like all day. It's tough. You should speak to them afterwards. Disappointed that I can't, although maybe I'll send them a message because they're working hard out there. So just looking for, there is Danny Barrera. And he is looking very, very comfortable. After the false start, got away very well. And comes through, he takes it into the big final. Chris just popping his head up, and Delgado's going to come through now in 2nd place. So we've got our lineup for the semi-finals for the open inline. Little gesture there from Ojeda. Disappointed. Let's look back.
And just
Barrera
can't
was
quite
lucky,
make
wasn't
it
he?
around there, yeah.
Nearly got taken out, so. But in the end, goes through along with Delgado Restrepo in 2nd place. More of the beautiful landscape. There's a few grey clouds lurking around. Rain, we do not need you. So with that section underway, we're going to take a little break. Let's go and take a look now at a thrilling Erzincan skate race from back in June. And then we will be back with semi-finals in probably around about 30 minutes time or just under. Thanks for your company, folks. We'll see you again in 30 minutes.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
stand-up. It's a strong start. And he's into the bales. Oh, and it's contact.
Also, Sparko tumbling out, huge crash.
Closed in, he's closed in. Oh no, an explosion. It's got the finish line. He comes through Clark, he's the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
Welcome to the second round of the 2025 World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. The WDSC returns to the now legendary course in Erzincan, Turkey for a record-breaking third year. 35 bold athletes from 19 nations geared up for 3 days of fierce competition, daring passes, and blistering speeds down Erzincan Dağı as the WDSC opened its doors to a new open inline category with Erzincan as the inaugural event. In this program, we bring you all the action from the open skate category.
I'm super happy we're back in Erzincan for the third year in a row. I've been here all 3 years now. Super excited to be back. I think this is really the pinnacle of downhill skateboarding in the world, and I think this is the most technical and difficult track ever. So it's always nice to come here and sort of test what you've done in the off season and test where your skills are at and push yourself further than you can really push yourself anywhere else.
Erzincan, located in eastern Anatolia, Turkey, is a city rich in history, natural beauty, and outdoor adventure. Nature lovers are drawn to Erzincan's dramatic landscapes, snow-capped peaks, lush valleys, and the mighty Euphrates River. Erzincan Dağı, just outside the city, is a hub for winter sports, especially skiing and snowboarding, and in summer it transforms into a playground for mountain biking and downhill skateboarding. With its unique blend of heritage and outdoor excitement, Erzincan offers something for both history enthusiasts and adventure seekers alike. In collaboration with Governor Hamza Aydoğdu's office, Erzincan Dağı has recently seen significant development, focusing on creating facilities that operate year-round. The addition of both indoor and outdoor cafes, restaurants, and hotels highlights the region's commitment to transforming Erzincan into a modern, vibrant destination for visitors in every season. Once again, a 3.1-kilometer stretch of the mighty Erzincan Dağı sets the stage for this year's championship's second round. Recent resurfacing works on its steep, continuous descent has meant a new road profile for this year, with riders having to optimize their lines and fine-tune their technical setup.
The conditions have changed a lot. Some of the corners feel way different, so it's almost like skating a new road, trying to figure everything out.
I remember my braking zones. I have like this book, right, where I write down all my braking zones, all my markers, all my notes for the track. None of it applies this year.
We were discovering those wheels last year here, actually. They were protos. Now they're at 88 big middies. It's the pro model of Mitch Thompson. And honestly, they're amazing. They've got a lot of braking power. They're very fast, very grippy. You can see the lips deforming on the road, and it's like a Formula 1 tire, basically. And it goes fast.
The presence of Grand National Assembly member Mr. Mustafa Sarıgül at the weekend's event underscored the growing significance of such gatherings for Erzincan and the region. Together with Governor Hamza Aydoğdu and Galatasaray Football Club President Mr. Dursun Özbek, dignitaries and fans alike shared in the excitement as the weekend's racing got underway. Erzincan welcomed not only fans and riders, but also Pocodzima Studio, presenting their newly developed downhill VR game, Bomb the Hill. Founder Gleb Bibikov was on site to showcase the game, which drew strong interest and enthusiasm from both spectators and competitors throughout the event. In the open stand-up category, Adrian Paynel was the man to watch, having come to Erzincan fresh off his win in Austria.
I'm just looking to have fun. I had a lot of fun in Austria. Looking for some pace here. It'd be nice to be in the battle, and yeah, just focus on having fun, taking it one run at a time.
Last year's world champion Harry Clark was recovering from a crash in round 1, but needed to fight hard in Turkey to defend his title.
It would be silly to be a reigning champion and not try and defend your title. Obviously, a title defense is always good. Very difficult in our sport. I mean, I think it's only been done 2 or 3 times, so it's very difficult to defend your title, but I intend to give it a red hot crack. You know, I'm going to skate my best. I'm going to go all the races that I can do and just trying to put in good performances.
Fellow Australian Mitch Thompson put in a good performance in Austria and is ready to challenge the pack in Erzincan.
My goal here is to really just enjoy the track and just see how far I can push my limit. If that means a final or even a Consi final, I'd be pretty stoked with a top 10 finish, you know?
French duo Antoine Carlotti and Andreas Bouclier are strong contenders on this year's championship tour. Carlotti in particular has been analyzing and planning for this course since last season, making him especially well prepared for the challenge.
Every night, you know, trying to understand what I could do better, how I could improve on this track and on any other track. So I hope it pays off. I hope I manage to get a run that I'm proud of, whatever it is. If I finish 10th or 1st, you know, if I'm proud of the run, it'll be a first win. And then, yeah, we'll see after that.
Tour mainstays Garrett Ballinger, Micaiah Harness, Antonio Madariaga, and Owen Fox arrived to represent the USA, with Fox on a mission to defend his podium position.
So I'd love to keep this podium streak going, and I'd love to get my first WDSC win here. But this is a tough one. You know, nothing comes easy here, and you know, you got to be careful. You got to get to the bottom in one piece, and you just got to play your game. So I think it'll be a really good race, and I'm excited to see how it goes. Argentinian
rider Sabrina Bordo Ambrosi was the sole female competitor in Erzincan, taking on the challenge alongside the male riders down Arganda.
My goal is to try and make it to CT. I don't have super high expectations on racing other people. This is one of those tracks that I just need to race against myself.
In the qualifying round, Adrian Paynell was the fastest rider down the mountain with a track record of 2 minutes, 21.446 seconds. Owen Fox came in second with 2 minutes, 23.224 seconds, and Antoine Carlotti was third with 2 minutes, 24.432 seconds. With all the riders ready, the stand-up skate competition started with a quarterfinal heats on top of Arganda. In the first heat, Adrian Paynell started in red, Dexter Manning in green, Wojtek Zacic in blue, and Sabrina Ambrosi was in yellow. And with the race on, Paynell gets a great push-off and moves ahead immediately. Wojtek and Manning fight it out, with the Canadian just edging out into second by the first bend. Wojtek is third. Ambrosi trails the lead group in fourth. On the fourth turn, Wojtek challenges for second, but Manning quickly shuts the door and doesn't let the Czech rider pass. Meanwhile, Paynell now has a commanding lead. Wojtek tries again on turn 6, but this time loses control of his board and slides into the bales. Paynell and Manning stay focused for the rest of the heat and get position 1 and 2 respectively. In the second heat, Stefano Barbizzi is in red, Harry Clark in green, Antonio Madariaga in blue, and Cam Brickenden ready in the yellow leg sling. And they're off, with Clark pushing off well and immediately moving into the lead. Madariaga is close behind in second place, followed by Barbizzi in third. Brickenden settles into fourth, but on the fourth turn, Brickenden loses control and ends up in the barriers. Before the sixth turn, the competition heats up, with first Madariaga and then Barbizzi both overtaking Clark, who suddenly drops to third position. Barbizzi is now first and Madariaga second. But coming into the eighth turn, Clark gathers his speed well and overtakes Madariaga to move up to second place. Clark now has momentum and on the ninth turn passes Barbizzi to reclaim first position. But the race isn't over, as on the 10th corner, Barbizzi tucks well and moves into first with a move on the outside. The race is neck and neck until the finish, with Clark pushing until the last meters, but Barbizzi manages to hold on to first. Clark gets second, Madariaga comes in third with Brickenden fourth. On the third heat, Antoine Carlotti lines up in red, Morgan Owens is in green, Micaiah Harness in blue, and Thomas Ang is ready in yellow. And the race is on, and with an excellent start, Harness takes the early lead with Carlotti and Owens close behind in second and third. Thomas trails the group in fourth. Coming into the third turn, Owens gathers his speed well and moves into the lead, overtaking Harness. On the fifth turn, Carlotti challenges Harness and manages to move into second position. Carlotti now has the momentum and is right behind Owens on turn 6. The American rider positions himself well and shuts down the challenge at the turn, but Carlotti doesn't give up and passes Owens on the inside on the following straight. But the race is not over as the lead changes hands again on the 10th turn as Owens contests claims the lead on the final straight. Both riders are shoulder to shoulder as they tap and seek to finish. Carlos is a slap, but manages to his best. Ahead of his rival and claim is second. In the fourth lap, Owen Fox in red, Bouquet in green, Mitch Thompson in blue, and Garrett Bellinger is ready in yellow. And the race is on with Thompson making a good start to take first position with Bouclier in second and Fox in third. Bellinger trails in fourth position. At the third turn, Fox and Bouclier are hot on Thompson's heel and are putting a gap between them and fourth place Bellinger. After turn 4, the leading 3 riders are bunched up and Fox makes his move for the lead and Thompson has to defend. Riders are shoulder to shoulder, but Thompson takes the better line and manages to protect the lead. Coming into turn 6, the riders are again bunched tight and Bouclier makes a move on the inside to take the lead. On the very next turn, Fox also finds his speed to overtake Thompson and settles into second position. Finally, on turn 10, Owen Fox takes another shot on the outside and overtakes Bouclier. Fox protects the lead until the finish with Bouclier coming in second. We now connect back up with our live commentary for the semifinals.
So here we go. Semi-final number 1. Paynel, Barbizzi, Manning and Clark. Get away the first time of asking. Everyone getting away pretty well. There's not much between them, but look at the kick from Clark. So much power. And from that yellow lane, fourth lane choice into top spot. Barbizzi running close and just avoiding little bit of contact there with Manning. Paynel in second into turn 2. These riders just got to bide their time. Focus on getting through turn 4, and then at turn 6 we're approaching turn 4. A little bit of air braking going on. It's very slippy into turn 4. That's why the crash mats are there. Barbizzi's running a little wide. I think he might just have stayed on his feet, but we shall see. And now Paynel up in front, and Clark dropping back into third place. Manning on the podium for the very first time at this level last week in Axamilism. And we're actually in a little bit of shade, and that might change the dynamics. So Paynel dominating here, and now turn 6 awaits. Barbizzi is still standing and still very much into this race. Beautiful pendy into the turn, and let's see everyone getting through cleanly. Oh no, just as I say that, Manning's down, Clark's down, Barbizzi's down. Paynel's got this one in the bag. He's still standing. It's a race to find the boards. Clark's found his, and now you've got to kick again, build the speed up, and that is what Dexter Manning, no, that's Barbizzi, I do apologise, it's got up to speed. Well, what drama coming out of turn 6. I thought they got it all cleanly, but it's so easy to go down in this game. Well, Clark now in another battle. Paynel is away, he's got it easy through to the finish, and Harry Clark is making a pass. He's trying to go around the outside. Textbook stuff from Clark, that was brave. But you've got to be brave on this course if you want to get through. Clark using every inch of the road here. Stefanos Barbizzi now has good exit speed coming into this turn, and he's right up there with Harry Clark, just avoiding some contact. Clark runs wide, Clark just avoiding the bails there. No, it is a drag race between these two, and Clark trying to defend his position, but Barbizzi is not a man that you want to mess with too much on the course, because he will fight for every inch, and he's got the inside line here. Oh, this is amazing racing between these two. It's going to go right down to the line. Harry Clark, what a race there. That was something else between those two. Wow.
I pushed into front from the outside lane somehow, and I come through two Frenchie appears on my inside and then dumps the brakes in front of me. Like, I have no idea what's going on. I almost run up the back of him, lose a little bit of speed there, and then Dex comes out around my outside. We're going into six.
And catch a lot of speed there.
He catches the draft. Dex throws the slide, I throw the slide and stay right behind us. Dex crashes on the exit. I hit Dex, Stay hits me. It's a board scramble.
Yeah, I'm trying to thread the needle into between them and the board, and I hit his foot for like this much.
Yeah, it's a board scramble. Stay gets his board first. I'm behind him. Into the crack. I pass him around the outside of 8 or 9
long right
on the long righty, and then we're coming through to the last corner. And in the last corner, I hear Stay coming. He makes contact with my ass, and then we just like drag race down to the end. So, and so there's a protest going on for.
There was a bit of a battle, like touching shoulder to shoulder into the left.
So we both made a protest. Me on 10, him on the straight. So
you know how it goes.
We're waiting to see what happens, but it's all love between us. We're teammates, and you know.
After the judges deliberated on the protests, Adrian Paynell and Harry Clark moved on to the final.
So here we go, semi-final 2. Owen Fox, Morgan Owens, Antoine Carlotti and Andreas Bouclier. And we do get away at the second time of asking. Carlotti's been quick on this course, but it's Fox and Bouclier with the best of the starts. Morgan Owens dropping into 4th place here. All sorts happening on this course. So Owen Fox in 2nd place at the moment through turn 4. Oh, and Morgan Owens is down, and Carlotti's down as well. Owen Fox, well, he's on for his 2nd final in a row. Just got to avoid any carnage, any chaos, but they might not know what's happened behind them, and they've got plenty room to avoid taking each other out. So Bouclier and Fox at the front of the race. Bouclier in a bit of trouble there. Let's see if we can spot. Is Owen still up ahead? I thought Bouclier had some problems, but just having 1 or 2 little issues. Well, this course always throws up some surprises. Owen Fox is still up ahead on his own, so Bouclier did have some problems. We've got Owen Fox in a commanding position in semi-final 2. Bouclier in 2nd. Great start to the season for Fox. Working so hard at the off-season, just relaxing across the line. He's claimed it. And Fox will just cruise through the shutdown zone. Bouclier will join him, and they go into the final. So that open stand-up final, Paynell, Fox, Bouclier, and Clark. Gonsi final, Carlotti in red, Barbizzi in green, Manning in blue. Morgan Owens out of the USA in yellow. Away, first time of asking. Nice start from Barbizzi, and he's really powered out of the gate. Great kick from the Italian world champion in 2023 through the first turn on the course, and turn 2 just a little bit slippy. In some years you've been able to just get through that, but not this year. And now turn 4, Barbizzi in the lead. Morgan Owens at the back of the pack, and Carlotti and Manning fighting for 2nd and 3rd. And now Carlotti trying to make the pass on Manning. He's done it. Manning's going to just get right in his slipstream here and think about his approach for turn number 6. Where all the problems have been happening. A lot of the problems have been happening. Manning's got the speed. He's going to try and get the pass done before entering turn 6. Great work from Dexter Manning. Barbizzi Settles in, Owens is in trouble, avoids any major drama, and Dexter Manning just staying upright there. Pretty similar to the semi-final, but the outcome a little better, but now he's in a battle with Carlotti. Barbizzi pulling away, whilst the battle's on for second and third. Through turn 10, I think everyone is there. Carlotti and Manning still side by side, reeling in at Barbizzi. Barbizzi should have this one. And now more battling for that second spot in the Consi final. It's going to go right down to the line. I think Carlotti maybe had it. We'll just have to wait for the result to come in there. But Barbizzi, the winner of the Consi final, he will take 5th place today and 59 points in the championship standings.
Stefano Barbizzi wins the consolation final, leading from start to finish, and Manning coming in second with a last-second effort. Now it's time for the open skate final.
The open stand-up final. There's been protests to get here. Harry Clark is there. He's in yellow. Bouclier, who won on this hill in 2024, is in blue. Owen Fox got his first WDSC podium in Roan Mountain, backed it up last week with a 3rd place finish in Aktamalizum. Can he get his 3rd podium in a row? 100 points up for grabs here. For Paynell, it will put him in a commanding position. So we get away at the second time of asking. Good start from Clark, already ahead of Bouclier, and that Paynell gets into top spot. Renato's following them down, no sign of injury. Owen Fox sitting in 3rd place. It's Paynell, Clark, Fox, Bouclier. Long way to go in this race. Turn 2. Everyone handling it well through this sweeping section. And now turn 4. It is so slippy in turn 4. It's been getting slippier throughout the day, but the best in the world handling it well. Paynell in qualifying form ahead of Clark, but Fox not far away, and Bouclier is lurking as well. Now in the draft of Fox. Turn 6 is going to be absolutely key. Fox on the inside line, and Bouclier down and out. 3 men left standing. But Fox has got some speed, and he's going to make the pass on Harry Clark here. Coming into turn 6. Paynell leads. Fox in 2nd. Clark in 3rd place. We've lost Bouclier. Oh, and Clark is down and on turn 6. So 2 men left standing. They were both on the podium last week. Can Fox do anything about Paynell? Now Paynell in qualifying mode. He'll know, he'll have had a look over the shoulder just to see how much room he's got. But Fox has to just keep focused, keep fighting. You never know what is going to happen on this racetrack. Clark, we think, got back up and running in 3rd place. But Paynell in top spot. Fox in 2nd. He hasn't closed it up much, maybe just a fraction. Getting through turn 10 safely. That is the name of the game. And Adrien Paynell from France is now on course to go 2 from 2 on the World Downhill Skateboarding Championships. Fox, 3rd last week, is going to upgrade from 3rd to 2nd. That should move him into 2nd place in the standings. But it's Adrien Paynell who takes round 2 in Erzincan, Turkey. Fox in 2nd. Well, drama in the open stand-up final, but so far in 2025, it's Adrien Paynell's season.
Before the championship tour podium, riders in the qualifying series were rewarded for their efforts, with Morgan Owens taking top spot.
It's looking pretty tough in the championship now, with Frenchie taking 2 wins, and but like I said, it's still early doors. You know, we have 3 races to go, and it's not over yet. So I'm certainly not giving up, and I don't think any of the other boys should as well. I mean, obviously Frenchie's on some crazy form here. I think pushing first and staying first at this hill especially is a hell of an achievement. We love to see that type of racing. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely not over, but we definitely got some work to do.
Obviously, I think, you know, 2nd kind of stings because you know how close the victory was, but in this case this weekend I don't think it actually was that close. I think Adrien was pretty unstoppable, and he had some pace that I just couldn't find all weekend. And so, like, I think I probably put my best lap down from corner 6 and down in the finals, and I put barely a dent into his lead. So, you know, he really deserved it. He had a hell of a weekend, and I'm very happy to walk away P2 behind him.
Yeah, I'm really happy. It was a good weekend. We were kind of struggling with the conditions all weekend, but it came together today and yesterday. I had a little margin yesterday, so I knew I just had to trust myself, and the same strategy as last year, but I was able to complete it this year, so I'm really happy. I just want to thank everyone who's gotten me here, and my friend Owen, who we trained all of the off season together. We had some bad luck to motivate us, and I think we did a good job because yeah, we're on a good little roll. So yeah, stoked.
After 2 rounds in the 2025 competition, Adrian Paynell sits on top of the leaderboard with 200 points. Owen Fox is in second with 161 points, and last year's champion Harry Clark is third with 141 points. That concludes our coverage from Erzincan, Turkey. See you on the Isle of Man for the 3rd round of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
The race was on. Final underway on the open stand-up. It's a strong start. He's into the veils. No, in this contact.
Consolation and Clark go tumbling out. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no! What an explosion! Has got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
Welcome back, folks. We are getting ready for the semi-finals, and we're starting with the Open Luge semi-final. Then it'll be skate. Then we'll go into women's inline and open inline. Andy Lally's ready. He's always ready. I'm wondering if Mr. Adam Westfall is ready, or is the mute button still on? Sorry, Adam. I had to.
Nope. It's off this time. We're locked and loaded, ready to go. And I cannot wait to watch this Luge semifinals. I'll tell you that much. It's going to be electric. Andy Lally, Colby Parks, Raggy English, Camila Montez in the first one. That's it's going to be a heater already. So we got a lot of good semifinal racing coming up. This is where it really starts to come alive. The heats are all close. They're all a good battle. So I, for one, am really, really excited to watch these go down. We still no rain coming. Some gray clouds in sight, but so far we're still dry. So that's a nice touch, and we're looking forward to some racing.
Let's keep it dry, but let's keep the racing hot. And we're getting ready. Semi-finals, you can see just in the background all that space sheltered area for the riders to sort their wheels out and everything. And yeah, first of the Luge semi-finals, Andy Lally, Colby Parks, Raggy English, Camilo Montez. These are all going to be super, super hot because we are at the business end of today's race. Top 2 into the final. 3rd and 4th go into the Consi final. The race you don't want to be in, but if you end up in that Consi, you want to try and win it. There's, some dancing going on. I love it. I love the atmosphere, the camaraderie in this sport. It was, nice to see. Who was in the middle of that? has. Yeah, looks like you were involved. Okay, so Colby Parks is walking towards the start line. Andy Lally, he's been waiting patiently on the line, is he? Or is he taking a look back? There he is. I think that is Mr. Lally getting back on that luge. He's going to have first lane choice. Qualified first. Parks qualified fourth. Raggy English fifth. Montez in 8th place. So there are the 4 riders. I think they have chosen their lanes just about, and it's a few handshakes, all very polite at the start, as you'd expect. Will it be that way once the racing gets underway? Parks and Lally, so experienced in this game. They are lining up now, but they know anyone at this stage of a race has ridden well. You cannot take it easy. You can't think, it's all right, I've got this one. They will be giving it absolutely everything. And the first of the semi-finals gets underway. Not the best of starts from Colby Parks, but Lally powering away. Raggy English on the right-hand side of the road might just be about to lose the position to Colby Parks. He's going to try and settle in 2nd place and get in the slipstream of Andy Lally, who rode a beautiful line through that first turn. But Adam, it's going to seed so far, but a long way to go in this semi-final.
Yeah, no doubt. And with Raggy English so close up behind Colby Parks, he's going to be pressuring to try to find some way to get around here. You can already tell he's sneaking out of the slipstream to see if he's got enough speed. You know, he's getting around outside there. Is he going to make something happen? Not quite. It almost cuts in on him, too. He's really itching to find a way to make a pass here.
Yeah, he's looking good. You see him just taking a tighter line. Colby Parks is good at defense, though, and makes himself very big on the road. But these two, 4th and 5th in qualifying, and are battling hard for a place in the final. And look at this, Raggy English in the slipstream of Colby Parks. Which way is he going to go? He's going to try and dive down the inside. Colby Parks, though, just shuts the door nicely. Is there another opportunity for Raggy English through this next section? No, Parks has got the speed. Lally is off and away in this one. Here might be a chance. Too far behind there, though.
I tell you, it's like Colby's got eyes in the back of his head. Everywhere you see Raggy looking to make a move, Colby seems to already be in that spot just a second later. So he's covering the road really, really well right now. Raggy's going to have to find a little bit of pace. It's tough. Once you get too close in the draft, you almost don't have any acceleration to use anymore. And so maybe now he's got a little bit of space, so Raggy will try to reel that back in. And Raggy in the bails.
Raggy English out of the race. Colby Parks now has 2nd place to himself. Lally is on one here, as he usually is, and is powering away. And for Colby Parks, well, he was in a real battle early on, and that's the danger, isn't it, Adam, where you, for Raggy English there, you having to put so much pressure. You're trying to find any inch of road that you can, and you have to take risk. It hasn't paid off.
Yeah, you know, at a certain point, if you press too much, you just run out of road at a certain point, and that seems like maybe what happened to Raggy English there. But Andy Lally, Colby Parks will be cruising through that one cleanly and comfortably. No pressure for them. They'll be on to the finals.
Andy Lally into the final. And there is Raggy English, put up a good fight, but it wasn't to be. So Parks and Lally into the final. Who is going to join them in that final? Montez will finish in 4th place. Haven't seen them yet. But let's hope all okay for Camilo Montez. Let's take a look back at the replay here where English goes into the bails.
And you can see he almost makes it. He just doesn't quite get around on. Not the first crash we've seen in that turn. It's a tricky one. And you know, he got the braking zone done. He turned in well. It just reeled out a little bit further than he meant to. And that'll be the end of his race. Unfortunately, we'll still go to the Consi finals, but no finals for Raggy English.
Consi final for Raggy English and Camilo Montez now 2nd of the Luge semi-finals. Abdil Madzan qualified in 2nd place, finished in 2nd behind Andy Lally in Park City. LaBerge is in green. LaBerge on the far left-hand side of the road. Rose Hill in blue to the right of Madzan. And Mojica Herrera in yellow, qualified in 7th place out of Colombia. On paper, you would say Madzan and LaBerge here but this is the WDSC. This is Street Luge. We have been treated to some epic battles this season, and we're going to see more of the same here. Lightning quick hands from Abdel Madzan. Laberge is a bigger man, might take a few extra seconds to get up to speed, but once he is up to speed, he is quick. And sitting now in the draft, in the slipstream of Abdel Madzan, and that is usually not a bad place to be because he is so good at reading the lines.
Yeah, and Laberge with his huge size, he'll be able to stay in that draft even from a little bit of ways out. So he should be able to make something happen here. Now Rose Hill with a little bit of time to make up if she wants to be in the mix and try to get in a finals position. She's going to have to find a way to grab a double draft or something off the two of them and try to make something happen. Otherwise, these two are looking like they're running away with it pretty good. Abdel, fantastic start from Abdel. He really a lot of power out of the gate there. A huge start from him. Rose Hill, just seeing her feet come in there. She's pulling up on Frederick Laberge.
So, and Laberge, he gives you a lot of space, room to slipstream, doesn't he? And Rose Hill's a little smaller, can maneuver that Street Luge really well and almost makes the pass. Laberge shutting the door on Rose Hill, but she is going to try and get this place back or get into second place through the next turn. It hasn't happened yet, but she is putting some serious pressure on Laberge. Madzil at the front on his own, and now as the speed builds, this is where Laberge is starting to pull away again, but Rose Hill not out of it yet.
Yeah, Rose pressuring so hard through that section, really looking for a pass there, and she's dropped back just a little bit now, and hopefully can wind up another attack if she can get some acceleration off the draft, but she's going to need to find some draft there and a way to increase that pace just a little bit if she wants to try another attack there.
Well, she can work through these sweeping turns, being lighter, just less pressure on the board, whereas Laberge has got to work really hard to go through these turns, and you can see that Rose Hill, I think, is closing the gap again. Abdel Madzan, I do beg your pardon, is going to take this one. See, blasting past us through the fixed camera. Madzan's got it. There is Laberge. Where is Rose Hill? Well, a little too far behind as we're on the final turn. So Laberge, who was put under pressure in the mid part of the course, comes through in second place. But some big positives to take for Rose Hill moving into the Consi final there.
Yeah, she's got to be proud of that effort. I mean, that was she really almost got that pass done, and she's very much in touch with the race. So I hope she's pleased with that, even though she ended up in third.
So Maika on their way down the hill to complete the Luge semi-finals. Goes into the Consi final. So you line up for the Luge final: Andy Lally, Abdel Madzan, Frederick Laberge, and Colby Parks. We turn our attention now to the open stand-up, the open skateboard here at the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City.
Yeah, and these heats are looking insane. I mean, you look at them: Nick Brahms, Owen Fox, Oscar Gutierrez, Cole Trotta. That's nothing but heaters. I mean, it's all eight now are just absolute scorcher riders. So these are going to be really good heats.
We're at the point where you forget about qualifying results. You forget about what's happened in the previous heats. This is all about the here and now. Brahms in red, Fox in green, Gutierrez in blue, Trotta in yellow. Brahms getting away well, as does Fox. These two are going to battle into the first turn. Nick Brahms has got the speed. Cole Trotta sitting in third place, but it's Brahms who has been impressive on this hill all weekend long. Now in a real race with Owen Fox sitting behind him in second place. Gutierrez is going nowhere. We know how quick he has been on this course, and Brahms being put under real pressure here by Fox.
Yeah, Owen is just right up the backside of Brahms with Cole Trotta close behind him. And, you know, Owen's got to be thinking, maybe I can watch some lines from Brahms for finals or something, see what he did to get on that pole position, get a really close eye here. He is definitely, I mean, he's in this position where you're so close you really can't even see the road sometimes, and all you can see is just the back of the other rider. You just got to trust that they've got you on a good line, trust that they're taking you through a good path here. I mean, he is just so close, and he's looking like he's going to be able to make a move up the inside.
Yeah, Fox going for it. This one is not over yet, folks. So Fox up into the lead. Broms, we think, down in second place. Cole Trotter in third. Gutierrez in fourth right now. Broms really been made to work for this one, but exceptional riding from Fox.
Yeah, it's got to be the first time Broms has seen taillights all day, so he's feeling a little bit of the pressure there. Surely wants to get back up into that first place spot and maintain a first all day situation, but it's going to be a close battle. He's so close with Owen Fox here.
Well, these two putting on a show here. To be honest, at the end of the day, ending up in the final, first or second, you'll take it either way. And this has been a masterclass from Fox. He is in the lead. Nick Broms, the top qualifier, in second, putting just a little distance on the rest of the field here. Gutierrez at the back of the pack. There's not a lot of racetrack left, so Broms and Fox have got to have their race smarts about them now. Oh, no. Oh, Broms. Broms is down. He's in the bails. So Fox has got this, and the top man over the weekend. His race comes to an end. We didn't see what happened. Fox takes it, coming across the line. In second place is Cole Trotter. Gutierrez in third, but Adam, Broms.
Wow. Wow. Devastating finish for Broms. Absolutely. Hopefully we can get a replay here, maybe see what happened with Nick Broms. But, man, that is after the day he's had, that's got to just be a heartbreaker. You can see just clips the bails there. Cole Trotter threading the needle around the outside. Oscar as well. And Cole's got to be in good spirits. His first WDSC finals.
Yeah, great riding from Cole Trotter into the final, and Owen, along with Owen Fox. See, folks, forget about qualifying. It is all about the race. There's your lineup. Paynell in red, Clark in green, Carlotti, who's having some serious fun out on this race course today, in blue, Barbizzi in yellow. Take your pick, folks.
Yeah, I think I've seen Carlotti do a stand-up slide at the finish line every single round. So I imagine this one he won't win by such a margin. If he does win, it probably won't be so close that he can be stand-up sliding before the finish line. But we'll see.
As is often the case on WDSC, any one of these men, this could be a final.
Absolutely, yeah. Either of these 100% could be a final.
The pressure is on. Forget about the colours, forget about the lane choice, forget about qualifying the previous heats. Clark over on the left-hand side of the road, Paynell to his right, and four men with exceptional kicks, but Clark getting away very, very nicely indeed. He got the win over Paynell in Utah. That meant a lot to Harry Clark after relative struggles by his exceptionally high standards this season. Paynell, Frenchie sitting in second place, Barbizzi in third, Carlotti in fourth, but never count those two out of a race.
No, not at all. I mean, we've got two world champions and the current points leader all in the same heat here, so anyone can play ball here. Stefano slipping into third there.
We're both going to say the same thing there. Yeah, he's now lurking. He's watching Clark, he's watching Paynell going, I can get you guys here. I could get you, because he is such a fierce competitor. But it's Clark and Paynell first and second.
Yeah, Barbizzi's going to need to pick up a double draft here if he wants to stay in touch with this race. And it looks like Paynell getting around Harry Clark there, slots into the first position. Still a pretty good distance. Carlotti now in third, slips up around Barbizzi, so it's going to be Carlotti who's trying to catch a double draft and make something happen here so he can try to get in the finals heat.
There's not a lot of racetrack left, but there's still some time for Carlotti as Paynell and Clark battle it out at the front of the race. It's Paynell in the lead at the moment, but Carlotti not out of it. He's got to watch. He's got to read this road. This has been a tricky turn where we've seen a few riders in the bails throughout the course of the race. The gap is starting to grow between first and second, but particularly for Paynell down in third place right now. Here they come. It is Frenchie in the lead. He wants, as you said, Adam, those 100 points to go 400 for the season. You can drop your worst result when your worst result is second. That is not a bad thing, is it?
No, not at all. And so Carlotti really he'd have to make up a lot of time in the bottom of this course, and it looks like he's in the bales.
No. Yeah, Carlotti having to take a lot of risk there. Little wobble at speed from Harry Clark, but he stays upright. So Carlotti in the bales. Frenchie Paynel takes it. Clark in second. But for me, Adam, the gap between them there on the line, next to nothing.
Yeah, very tight. And, for Carlotti, if you're going to take a little risk and you're going to push it to the edge of the road and potentially end up in the hay bales, standing in third position in the semifinals, that's the time to do it. I mean, you got to push, and if you get bit, you get bit, but you got to shoot that shot and see if you can get in that winning position.
Absolutely agree. It is the moment to take the opportunity, isn't it? That's the key section, because you're already in third. You're not going through, so take the risk. Well, they stand up. Open skateboard finals lineups are complete. We're moving back to the top of the hill, top of the race course. It's inline action again. Just getting a look at who is on the lineup. So women's inline coming up next.
First.
Yeah, we have got in this just the three riders in red, Aleph Torres from Colombia. In green, Soriano Ortiz. And then in blue, Leon Soto. So no Ortiz Agudelo in this one. I think they might have had a crash. No, apologies. Not sure why. We'll move on. But Torres with a really strong start, as has Soriano Ortiz. Great to see the growth in this category. First time we've had a women's inline category on the World Downhill Skateboarding Championships. Thank you to these 8 Colombian women that have shown up for the race here this weekend. We've got to build it from somewhere.
Yeah, I love seeing that scene show out so strongly. It's amazing what they've built down in Colombia. And they've gotten a lot of riders all coming out for events and stuff, coming out to other races and stuff. So that's really been cool to see. And these two just chasing each other down now. Soriano Ortiz seeing if she can make something happen around Torres, or at least staying in touch there. They, top two advance, so she doesn't have to finish in first. But it looks like maybe she wants to duke it out a little bit and get into a first place spot.
Yeah, they want a bit of back and forth. Get race sharp, race ready for the final. And there goes Torres has a decent advantage here over Soriano Ortiz. There's some serious talent on display.
So far, true to seed. If they can just stay upright the rest of the way down, nothing crazy, then they should be ready to advance.
Yeah, first and third in qualifying. As you said, all going to seed so far, but it doesn't always play out that way. Leon Soto a little bit further back, and here they come. Torres, Soriano Ortiz, the 1-2 on the bottom section of the course.
Yeah, strong work from them the whole way down, looking clean and dialed. Just not, once you got it, don't do anything crazy. You just got to stay with it, and they're both looking just absolutely locked and loaded all the way down through the track. So, barring any further issues.
Been comfortable for these two. They're going to progress into the final. Just waiting to see them on the line, looking for lovely ginger hair, Chris McBride. Making sure he catches the right two across the line. It's a tricky finish, isn't it, with this right-hand turn?
Yeah, I mean, they come steamrolling through this finish, and to be honest, even after the finish line, it doesn't ease up much. It's you pass the line, and there's believe it or not, the hill doesn't just stop. There's no free roll away, so they got to keep on rolling, and they'll pull quite a bit of speed through there. And there's a couple more turns before you get down to the shuttle area. So definitely a spicy closeout to the road.
Well, Leon Soto, you could see having had some trouble. That's a new leg sleeve, a blue leg sleeve that we need, but that doesn't matter. It is all about the safety of the rider, and good to see her back up on her feet. She goes into the Consi final. Aleph Torres and Nancy Mael Soriano Ortiz go into the women's inline final. So one more set of semi-finals to come. Then we'll have to take another break whilst we get everyone back up the road. But there's a little bit more space on the transportation at this stage of a race, isn't there? So just making sure the drone batteries are changed and good to go for the open inline semi-finals. And Adam, those quarterfinals, every single heat threw up a little bit of drama.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been good racing all day, and we're getting into the meat of it now. Really serious, tight racing. So, looking forward to watching the rest of this. I think it's going to be a hot closeout of the afternoon with some really, really spicy racing as we get into these finals here.
So after these next two heats, folks, yeah, we will take another break. I think we're going to show you Isle of Man. And if you want to see some crowds, then make sure you don't go anywhere and watch the Isle of Man race and get back, because those crowds that we had there, unbelievable. Well,
yeah, that was a really fun experience, having that many spectators on site. Not something that we've always gotten with this, but it's something that we're seeing more and more as the sport's been growing. It's a really fun development for the sport.
All right, lined up for the first of the open inline semi-finals.
I believe this is actually the second women's
second
semifinals.
women's. Sorry, I've jumped ahead of myself. Thank you, Adam. I'm glad you're here. Moving on then. So, Arbelo Carrera in red, Ana Isabel Estrada Lopera in green, Sanchez Garcia in blue, Lina Yara in yellow. It's a strong start from Arbeloda Carrera in the red. She has built an advantage early on this racetrack.
Yeah, huge start from her. That's you love building yourself that kind of buffer if you've got the legs for it to kick out that hard and build a little buffer. Although, just as I say that, up the inside, I believe is Estrada making her way around, and she gets past twice. Two are down in the first half of the double righty, and I believe it's going to be Lina Yara. And let's see if we can get
Estrada
a shot of the
Lopera,
legs.
I think in green. Yeah,
yes,
it's green.
I believe
Estrada
so.
Lopera that has this. So they're going, okay, all right. Maybe not expecting this, but this is racing. On we go. Charge to the line.
Wow, and Lina Yara just giving a little tap there to let her know she's right in her zone. Lina Yara checking back to see what's going on. You don't always know the crashes around you.
Okay, well, we've lost Arbeloda Carrera, Sanchez Garcia from this one, although hopefully they are back on their feet and able to complete the race. Estrada Lopera and Lina Yara still upright on this narrow, twisting racetrack. It just is relentless, and Lina Yara is really keeping an eye on what's happening behind her, isn't she?
Yeah, just watching out for any kind of pressure from the backfield there, and especially inliners that without having to get up and pick up a board like they do in skateboarding, they can get up and accelerate so fast that that they're still in touch with the race even after a crash sometimes. So I think it makes sense to be looking back like that and checking for any pressure, seeing how hard you have to push it down the back half of the track.
So coming through this section where that chap is with his child, enjoying all the action, and not too far to go now to complete the women's inline finals. I think they know they've got this one now. There's not too much of the racetrack left. Lina Yara still looking over her shoulder. I don't think she can quite believe she's in the final. Well, it's not quite done yet, but nearly. Visors are up, so... And through the final turn comes Estrada Lopez to go into the big final. And there, the two riders that went down in that crash early on in the race.
Good to see everybody on their feet, as always. And nice work from Lina Yara to find her way through that crash. It's never easy to pick your way through. There's so much chaos. There's so much going on. And to stay focused and to stay composed and make sure that you can get through cleanly and actually capitalize on the situation is not always as easy as it seems. So nice work from her getting through to that finals.
and it'll be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Now it is the time for the Open Inline semi-finals. I do apologize, folks, getting ahead of myself there. So, Carlos Quiroga will be lined up in red. Restrepo Munoz in green. Gomez Barajas in blue. And Armando Hernandez from Mexico in the yellow. Inliners are a bit like lugers in that they're always ready. I like that. Always ready to go. Ty just explaining how to play the flute, I think.
He's a well-known flautist.
He's a very talented man, though. Okay, we're lined up. Quiroga in red. Oh, yeah, that was kind of an obvious one there from Restrepo Munoz. But we'll see it again anyway. Go. Okay, not yet. Quiroga in red. Took the win in Erzincan. This is a very, very different race course, though. It's still long. It's still brutal. But it tests the skills in a different way.
Yeah, it is absolutely. It's technical. It doesn't quite have the blasty straightaway speed. I mean, of course, it's still ripping fast, but definitely a different kind of track than Erzincan. Solid start from Restrepo. After the false start, didn't seem to shake his nerves at all. He kicked off into a strong first place. Nice work from him there.
We're seeing Quiroga at the back of the pack, I believe, at the moment. Now just starting to make his way through the field, gets up into third. Just watching this race play out in front of him. This corner has caused a few problems in the race, but these inliners, this long double apex right-hander. So Restrepo Munoz leads Gomez Agudelo, but Quiroga is lurking in third. He is not far behind.
You know, the comfortability with which he made that first pass makes me think, you know, he's just biding his time. And look, here he is, just powering through.
Power.
Right around, easily around the outside of Gomez Agudelo.
It's like he's just out for a skate along Venice Beach, just cruising along the boardwalk. No problem at all. He's up into a qualifying position, but still in second. And Gomez Agudelo is not going anywhere. Still very much in the fight here.
Yeah, now Gomez got a little bit of work to do. He's going to have to pick something up. He's still in touch, like you said, but he's definitely going to have to find some pace on. I couldn't believe the power with which Quiroga came around.
In the bales. It might be Quiroga there. Would have to just get a close-up. I think that could be Quiroga in the bales, though. And
I think you might be right.
Shake things up. He was really fighting for second place. We'll see now. Nope, there is that is Quiroga there, isn't it?
Must have been Restrepo in the bales, so, and now Gomez Agudelo suddenly in an advancing position.
Quite hard to tell from the high drone shot there, folks. Do apologize. Oh, well, there is
Restrepo down
Restrepo
again.
There. So Quiroga followed by Gomez Agudelo. And he's celebrating already. He's going to hit the final. And our winner from Erzincan is in the final again. Carlos Quiroga. He worked for it, but he's got it. And Gomez Barajas coming through in second place in those blue leg sleeves. Third going to Armando Hernandez. And Restrepo Munoz missing out. He goes into the Consi final. More drama, Adam, in the inline.
Intense racing. I tell you, we've seen quite a few crashes today. It seems like a crash in almost every other heat, it feels like. So definitely you can tell these riders are being pushed to the limit on a technical track like this. You know, these turns are tight. They're unpredictable too. They're not each one exactly, you know, mimics the one before it. So I think that's putting a lot of these riders to the test, and they're having to play it to the absolute max. Let's see if we can catch a replay here.
Well, he did spend a little bit of time on the ground, but here he is back up. You can see him now. Doesn't look 100%, but most importantly, on his feet. Was worried for a second that we were going to need another ambulance, but thankfully, at the moment, that doesn't look like it's the case, although if he's got any concerns, I'm sure the team will help him get checked out. But importantly, crossing the line, I think we're going to see it again.
And you can see just low sides a little bit there, keeps it in control, but he's going to take it into the bales. And you can see he's on his feet, but he doesn't look happy about it as he gets towards the finish line there.
And someone's got a good photo of that as well. Right by a camera. Camilo Barrera in red, Danny Barrera in green, Daniel Delgado Restrepo in blue, Johan Alzate in yellow. Second of the open inline semi-finals lined up. Seen a few false starts today, and there is another one.
There.
I couldn't call that one. Let's get a look on the replay, and we'll see. Take your pick, folks.
I'm not sure what's causing all the false starts today. It does seem to be coming in waves. We've seen quite a few today.
Everyone wants any advantage. They want the win. So we'll re-rack them. See if we get away the second time of asking. Camilo Barrera in red, Danny Barrera in green, Delgado Restrepo in blue, Alzate in yellow. Beautiful looking start. A lot of power on display there from Danny Barrera, and he storms into top spot with Delgado Restrepo in second. Camilo Barrera, who qualified in third place, sitting in third, just already looking over his shoulder to see where Alzate was.
Yeah, that was an excellent start from Danny Barrera, and it looks like he's already feeling the pressure, though. These top three are all really, really tight. And a move up the inside, and they're going to trade it just back. Danny Barrera will take the position right back. That was a nice move from him to let it slip through and then just pick it right back up. But Delgado Restrepo tracking, tucking right behind him, seeing if he can make any kind of move here, make another move around. And one down.
No.
Danny Barrera's down and in the bales.
Well, Camilo Barrera was lurking in third place and now senses the opportunity to storm ahead. Delgado Restrepo in second place. Huge disappointment for Danny Barrera. He was in a qualifying position, although there was still a lot of racing to go.
After such a strong start, you hate to see it, but you know, that is racing. Sometimes you just push it a little too hard and you end up in the bales.
Well, let's have a look back.
Quick replay of that, and you see him dive in and just gets a little too far over on it. Just low size, can't quite hang on, and you can see the other Barrera immediately pick up, try to take advantage of the opportunity.
All right, so about 2/3 of the way down this race course now in El Salvador, the second semi-final of the open inline. Camilo Barrera in a qualifying position at the moment. Two are already waiting. Understand it might actually be raining a little bit again, but this is the last race before we're going to have another little break.
Yeah, just a couple raindrops coming down here at the finish line. I don't know what it looks like further on the hill, but if it's drizzling a little more, that could be what happened to Danny Barrera up there. Maybe lean a little over on it and ended up catching a little bit of a wet spot.
That is Alzate. He's had his problems in this race as well. But Danny Barrera crossing the line in third place. So the lineup for the open inline final. Quiroga will wear red, Camilo Barrera green, Delgado Restrepo blue, Gomez Barajas will wear yellow. Well, the clouds are rolling in. We have got the finals, Consi finals and finals still to come. We're going to take a look back at, I believe, Isle of Man. Who knows? I think it will be, though. And we'll be back in about 30 minutes' time, hopefully with no rain. Stay with us, folks. We're getting there, and we're nearly ready for the finals.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
Was on final underway
on the open stand-up. It's a strong start. He's into the bales. Oh, and there's contact.
Consolation car go tumbling out. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no! An explosion. It's got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
Let's go!
Welcome to the Isle of Man for round 3 of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. Over the course of 3 thrilling days of racing, riders will battle through the steep, winding roads of the legendary Isle of Man. Located between England and Ireland and set against a backdrop of rugged coastlines and rolling hills, the Isle of Man offers a stunning natural stage for adrenaline sport enthusiasts. Famous for its Isle of Man TT, the spirit of racing is deeply woven into everyday life, and the passion for intense competition is not just seen, but truly felt.
It lives and breathes racing. You know, I didn't realize till I came how many races they host on this island, and it's really just an honor and privilege to be another one of those races added to the agenda here. And the people have just been so welcoming, and they're so excited about what we're doing. And
it's kind of a dream come true. Just being here, and the locals are just so appreciative of racing and people going fast. And it's just a beautiful place to be.
Attracting a record number of spectators, the Isle of Man event became the most attended of the WDSC season so far. Undeterred by the conditions, fans packed the race village and trackside, making the most of the food trucks and jumbo screen. What began with unsettled weather ended in a flawless day of finals, rewarding fans for their early perseverance. Supported by the iconic Victory Cafe alongside other local businesses, the fans enthusiastically embraced the competition. Among the fans and competitors, distinguished guests were present to underscore the importance of the event. Sir John Lorimer, Lieutenant Governor of the Isle of Man, and Sarah Maltby, Chair of the Isle of Man Sports Council, spent time with riders and spectators, hopeful that the event would become a regular part of the island's sporting calendar.
Fantastic to see everyone here on the Isle of Man. You know, we're delighted to be able to host it. It's a fantastic island, but it's an island that's used to events with speed, and you know, this absolutely lives up to that. And we hope we'll see you next year, and perhaps on the TT course, because that would be very special.
Absolutely fantastic. As the Isle of Man is absolutely renowned for our adrenaline sports, it's absolutely fantastic to welcome the World Downhill Skateboard Championships here for the very first time.
The 1.2 kilometer long track served as the venue for this year's competition. Featuring 3 long straights and 2 hairpin turns at the bottom, this short yet challenging circuit tested the riders' skills.
Yeah, the track's really unconventional and very, very different when you compare it to some of the other roads we've skated, especially this year. It's much shorter, but it's very, very technical. It's pretty rough, it's been repaved in places, so there's 2 different types of pavement that you got to deal with, so you got to account for that as well. So yeah, it's tricky, it's fast, very, very narrow, and racing is going to be something.
Then you drop into a super fast straight with a triple apexing right sweeper, which is really tight, really fun. I can feel my shoulders brushing on the bushes around each apex. And then you drop into a really narrow, fast left hairpin that you got to be really technical and good on the brakes for before you get into the slowest section, before the next right hairpin, and then the finish line.
On the first day of practice, Adam Westphal suffered an injury and was unable to continue racing. However, he joined the commentary team for the rest of the weekend, sharing his valuable insights on the track and riders. In this program, we bring you all the action from the stand-up skate category. Adrian Paynell arrived on the Isle of Man having won the first 2 events, making him the clear favorite in the championship.
I mean, as always, I'm just looking to have fun. I'm going to push myself. It kind of looks like a roll of the dice on this track. I'm not going to give myself any expectations, but I'd love to have fun, and I have a lot of fun when I'm winning. So, yeah, we're gonna make sure to have fun. We're kind of rushing into qualifying, so finding pace has been a super quick process. But it's been a lot of fun because kind of have to push yourself and push it a tiny bit further than you would like to every run, but it kind of pushes you as a skater. So I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Owen Fox currently holds second place in the overall standings and is showing renewed strength. He has finally found the pace he's been searching for and is determined to keep his podium streak alive.
Yeah, super excited to be here. Isle of Man, hallowed ground for racing. Obviously coming into this on a hot streak, so I'm really hoping to carry that through and probably snag another podium here. So far the track has been a bit challenging. Definitely not a track that suits my usual strengths, sort of like Wales last year. A little bit more chunky, a little bit more sort of dynamic, but I feel like I'm adapting better this year, and I think I've got some pace here. I don't think anyone's feeling super confident. It's such sort of a bumpy ride, but I do think I can pull something out here.
Defending champion Harry Clark hasn't had the season he hoped for so far, but he's thrilled to be racing at the Isle of Man, a place full of passion and true racing spirit.
Yeah, no, it's great to be on the island. We've been received incredibly, like never before, and you can really feel that racing's in the DNA of the people here, and it's great to be here. We feel we're part of the family. It's crazy because like racing's in these people's DNA, and they're so used to the racing. Like, no one here asks you, oh, why do you do it? They all know. You know, there's a lot of similarities between us and the racing that happens on the island, so everyone's just super keen to see a different form of racing. They're like, oh, finally, not motorbikes. Everyone's really stoked on us here, and I don't know, I just hope we can put on a good show for them.
Adrian Paynell's fellow countrymen and teammates Antonio Madariaga and Nick Broms from San Diego are also key contenders to watch. Madariaga has competed in every round of the tour this year, while this is Brahms' first WDSC season. He's excited to be here and to race alongside his friends.
Oh, feels great. I mean, I've been seeing it for the last 3-4 years all over my Instagram and YouTube and stuff like that, and it looks like the guys have been having tons of fun, so I'm really happy to be at one finally. Done a lot of racing before the WDSC existed, and I'm just really happy that they're kind of upholding all the same great things I love about skateboard racing.
Being here in the Isle of Man is, for me, a big dream come true. I grew up with motorcycles, watching the TT and all that stuff, so getting to come here, see the track, drive the track, we've been doing it all week. It's an honor to be able to race in a place like this, and hopefully we're on the TT track next year.
Other notable riders include Canada's Dexter Manning, Czech Republic's Sacek Wojtek, and USA's Garrett Bellinger. In the qualifying rounds, Adrian Paynell once again dominated, setting a fastest time of 1 minute, 16.277 seconds, just like in the first 2 rounds. Antonio Madariaga secured second place with a time of 1 minute, 17.305 seconds, while Nick Broms took third with a time of 1 minute, 17.856 seconds.
Very hectic day. We didn't have much time to get up to pace, but I'm glad I did. And to do it with Tony right behind me is the kid I train with the most. Him and Owen, we trained together all season, and this is Tony's good first top 3 qualifying, so I'm super stoked for him.
The racing got underway with a qualifying series, and we now join our live commentary for the action.
This is the QS skate final. Wojtek Zacek in blue. And then we've got Antonio Madariaga there in the red, and Nick Broms in the green. This is going to be really interesting, and I think this gives a bit of an advantage because they're getting a run at race pace, getting a feel for the road, and they both qualified exceptionally well yesterday, 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 guys that are in the QS race, but you know, they're no strangers to elite racing, and they're going to be happy to get a full speed run with each other. You know, Wojtek looking to stay in touch as well, a little bit behind in the qualifying, but you know, hoping he can track down the lines of these guys who are a little more experienced and see what he can do. Antonio Madariaga in the lead through the first right, ripping a lot of speed. Nick Broms looking for a way around. Like you said, just like the last one, not looking to put down anything crazy. They still got race to do, but they want to, you know, they want to test out some serious race lines, and Nick Broms does find a way around there in the straight, and he'll lead into the first sweeper.
This was where Nick and Tony yesterday was so good on this line coming out into the turn. You can see that again. This is our first chance to really see these skate riders in race mode this weekend, and you can see the patches on the road coming into the hairpin here. It's making it very, very tricky, particularly with the changes in pavement as well. By the time we get to the finals, we might almost have a dry road, but these guys are showing you can race this in these conditions.
They're taking it pretty full, and Tony getting up for some pushes after even the right.
Oh my
gosh,
I think Tony got that.
I'm not sure if he got around or
did he get right?
I don't know.
What a race. Antonio Madariaga gets the win with a last-second effort at the line. Nick Broms has to settle for 2nd place, and Zacek Wojtek comes in 3rd. With all the riders ready at the top of the course, it's now time for the semifinals. We now join our live commentary for all the action.
So getting ready for the stand-up semi-final 1. Adrian Paynell has won both races so far this season. He's the top qualifier for today's race. If he can win, puts himself in a great position for the championship. Wearing green, Nick Broms. Nick has been lightning quick on this course. He's looking really, really confident. So Garrett Bellinger in the blue, Wojtek in the yellow, away at the first time of asking. Look at that push over on the right-hand side of the road from Paynell. Gets away well. Nick Broms settles into 2nd place. Wojtek in 3rd, and Garrett Bellinger in 4th place at the moment. And now already seeing the pace of Paynell and Broms at the front of the race.
Nice
here.
Pass from Garrett to slide into 3rd, and hopefully stay in touch with Broms and Frenchie and find a way up to them through the straightaway. He's got a lot of ground to cover, but he's pretty quick in a straight line, and he's pretty quick through the sweeper, so maybe he can cover this distance. We'll see if he's got the time to make something happen there.
Yeah, he's got the pace, hasn't he? He's got the pace. We know Frenchie can go through the gears, but Nick Broms is looking really strong. But I'm impressed with Garrett. He's found some speed here.
He's looking for it. I mean, Garrett wants this. He wants to advance in the finals, and he is going to do what it takes to get there.
Whoa,
there's contact. Contact between Nick and Garrett.
So it might even leave it for
walking away with it.
We're going to have a real sprint. So Frenchie is going to, Adrian Paynell is going to take it. Who's going to get through in 2nd place? Nick Broms is hanging on, but there might be some contact there. Oh, Wojtek's in the hay bale. And yeah, Nick Broms, whoa.
Clean 2nd.
At the end of the first heat, Paynell comes in 1st with Nick Broms in 2nd. Garrett Bellinger is 3rd, and Wojtek Zacek is 4th.
I got it. Broms is really quick through that first right. Try to hold him off. He got up next to me, even ahead of me for a little second.
I gave you that, bro.
And then,
Nah, just kidding.
and I got back in front.
Yeah.
I was inside for the double right tuck clean. And then I just put my head down for the straight, looked back after the left to hope to see Brahms pushing, but he was pushing out of the bales.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't stop my right slide. It was a bit too late. I also was using one runs that time, as opposed to fresh wheels. I've been struggling through that corner a good amount anyways. So I was still sliding right by the time Adrian was sliding left. And I was just like, ooh, and then Garrett ran into the back of me, and then Wojtek ran into the back of him. And then we grabbed our boards, started kicking off, and then, yeah, made it through.
It's now time for the second semifinal heat, but unfortunately, Dexter Manning has to withdraw from the competition due to injury. Therefore, 3 riders will start the race. We connect back up with the live commentary team.
Okay, so second semi-final getting lined up in the start. Harry Clark is there. He is in the blue. Antonio Mariaga in red, and Owen Fox is in green. 2 from 3 here. Watch the start from Harry Clark. He's in the middle of the road. I think you'll quite like that. He's got one of the best kicks in the business, and you can see it there. So much power.
Just so much power off the first kick. Excellent work for him, and he's going to get the advantage into the first straightaway. Tony right behind him. Owen will be the odd man out here coming into the first corner. He's got some time to make something happen, though. His last man out in these heats, so you just got to not finish last. Tony air braking behind Harry, finding a way around, seeing if he can get anything done. And Owen should have a big draft here, so he may be able to pick up this double draft and find a way around one or even both of them. But for now, it's Tony looking for a way around.
He's got the speed,
Harry.
hasn't he? He's got the speed here. He's got the confidence. Fox has been on the podium the last 3 WDs.
Wow,
event.
Tony
What
up
a
the
move!
inside.
What
Tony
a move!
in first place, unbelievable. Owen probably frustrated in third place. Definitely going to be looking for a way to get one of those top 2 spots. You know he's got the talent. You know he's got the good form, good braking here.
But it has to happen here. It has to happen, and he's just got to avoid any mistake. Late braking, Harry Clark's in trouble.
Contact with
Owen
Harry.
pushed him.
Contact between Owen and Harry. It looked like Owen tried to hold out a toe side so he could get the inside advantage on Harry through the left. Didn't quite get it, and looks like he's going to pretty much let Harry take the position there.
Yeah,
he knows
so
that he'd probably get DQ'd either way. So.
Antonio Materiaga takes the win in the second semi-final. Harry Clark, second place, and that's how it's going to stay.
Tony, I felt Tony coming. I was trying to like spook him out of the move, but he sent it anyway, which is pretty sick. We were real close coming into the last straighty there. I looked back, I saw Owen, I was like, well, I knew what was coming. I took my priority off Tony and tried to deal with the Owen situation. And as I'm sliding right, I see Owen pushing up on my inside. I shut the door and we just collect, and we kind of just like hug each other into the bales, laughing, and that's all she wrote, really.
Yeah, I pushed into second behind Haz and tried to keep it really close. The draft in the top is super big, so you get pulled in really fast. And going into the triple right chicane, I just thought I could make a move and made the move on the inside, and just held it out front after that. That's about it.
And now it's time for the Consolation Final.
So here we go with the open stand-up Consi final. Fox in red, Wojtek in green, Garrett in blue.
You know, Garrett Bellinger also kind of looking to prove his stuff here. You know, he would love to take a 5th in front of Owen, you know, second in the championship, you know, prove that he's cut from that cloth. And, you know, we'll see if he's got the speed to do it.
Here we go, Owen Fox getting away pretty well there, but Garrett Bellinger getting a good start. Just sits in the draft of Owen Fox as they pass the big screen and the huge crowds at the side of the road here on the Isle of Man as the road continues to dry out. And look at Garrett. He's
Garrett's
just
staying really nicely in touch there, you know, and he trains with Owen in San Diego a good bit. These guys know each other, so he knows the way Owen skates. And, you know, he's going to want to get right as close behind him as he can, find a way around somewhere. Looks like Owen getting a little bit of a lead now. But Garrett's still in touch, absolutely still in touch.
And it's coming coming through this turn, and Owen and
yeah, both looking locked in through there.
Wojtek not
Nice
far
work.
behind. But this is where we've seen someone that the caliber of Owen Fox and Gary Bellinger now really able to commit through this straight. They know the braking zones, but it's here. Can Bellinger do anything? He's right
Looking
up
for a
close
way
to Owen
around.
Fox.
Looking for the inside line, and he's got it.
But
he's got his way out, but he's in the bails.
Owen
wow,
gets up
both up.
quickly.
Looks like Wojtek also in the bails. Owen kicking in, and he should be cruising in if he can stay on his board. Unlikely that Garrett. Oh my gosh, and he's down! Gets up the push, and he's down! He will be livid after that.
And that is going to be 7th place for Owen Fox.
Consolation finals is tight. Owen and I were drafting the whole way down the straight. Went in the drift, I gave him a little bit extra room. He started to slide before me. Kind of threw me off. I picked my left really hard. I hit the bails right after Owen hit the bails. No contact though. Owen got back on his board before me. He pushed out hard. He was in front going into the last right. But when he came out of the last right, I was gaining on him. He put in a couple extra pushes and binned it, so I'll take the 5th place.
Now it's time for the open skate final. Who will claim victory on the Isle of Man? Let's head back out to the live commentary to find out.
So here we go. Last race of the day. Paynell in red. In green, we've got Antonio Madariaga right out on the left-hand side of the road. In blue, we have got Nick Brahms in the all-black, and Harry Clark, the defending champion, in yellow. 4 of the best in the world lined up for the final. And we're underway. Watch who's got the best of the starts now. Clark hasn't shown much this weekend, but maybe, just maybe, it'll happen in the final. And he gets
start
into top
from Harry.
spot.
And, you know, he's got that strong kick. He's happy to show it off here in a tighter road with not too many passing opportunities. Frenchie looking for a way around right away. Already picking up the spot
brave
from Harry. Not even through the first turn yet. Excellent pace from Paynell there. And it looks like they're going to stay stacked through that corner. Nothing crazy. Winding out wildly. And Clark, another way around, right back in the top spot.
But this is going to be key, isn't it? Who's going to hold
Brahms finds a way around from 4th into 2nd. Unbelievable work from Brahms, looking for a way.
Green.
Tony getting around Frenchie there. Oh, and there's nearly contact. Keep it together, boys. Keep it together.
These 4 riders as they're building into the hairpin. Harry Clark in the lead. He's not won yet this season. Brahms in 2nd. Madariaga in 3rd place. Actually, it might be Paynell in 2nd.
Brahms looking for a way on the inside of Harry, and he's out, and he's on the bails. All on their feet. Tony looking for the strong push around Harry. Is it going to be enough? Harry holding off from the inside, and Tony going wide. Paynell with a way in.
The bails.
Unbelievable.
And Paynell is going to come through and go 3 from 3 this season. Wow. He needed a bit of luck there. Oh, Harry Clark.
San Diego! So the final results are in, and Adrian Paynell takes the win with his 3rd back-to-back victory in the 2025 WDSC season. Antonio Madariaga comes in 2nd place with Nick Brahms in 3rd and Harry Clark in 4th. Just before the championship tour results, the qualifying series winners were rewarded for their efforts, with Antonio Madariaga taking top spot on the podium, Nick Brahms coming in at 2nd, and Wojtek Vacek in 3rd.
I don't know, I kind of just blocked my mind off and smoothed the brain and put it in today and had it in finals, and, you know, played everything perfectly. Passed Reggie in the lead. Into the very, very, very last corner, I got bit by there's like a river that runs, there's like a tiny little hole in the road that just pukes water, and it caught me out of my qualifying run yesterday, and it's caught me out in front of finals. But, you know, that's just the way she goes. This definitely like hurts in terms of, from a championship perspective. Definitely gonna hurt my chances, but, you know, we keep going for the next ones, and, you know, see how we go, hopefully better.
I'm very happy with how that went, considering I'm half covered in duct tape right now from the event. I was crashing all over the place, and I don't know, we had a really good finals heat. Finals was really engaging, and I kicked off what I thought was a good kick, apparently not. Kicked off into last, passed everybody but Harry, out of the first right because I had a lot of exit speed, and then pretty much just couldn't hold it together out of the left. My slide was poorly timed, and I wasn't really doing it very well. Antonio in front, Adrian in second, and Harry in third, I think it was maybe. And then Harry crashed himself out because of the water. And then, yeah, across the line. But San Diego 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
It's my first WSC podium. I've only podiumed like small races. I don't race much, so it's exciting to be out on tour and racing with all the big guys. I'm so happy with that. You know, thought I had the win, but Adrian came in on my inside, and you know, that's how it goes. But no complaints over here. Just having a good old time.
Yeah, I'm happy. I needed, I don't know where I pulled that one out of. I needed a whole lot of luck, and I got it. I think it's retribution for Rowan last year. Kind of the same thing happened, but to Haas this time. I got a really bad exit out of the first right, and I had to reposition my foot, and I was completely standing up. I knew everyone was going to pass me. Everyone passed me. It got pretty hairy right behind Tony because I kind of forgot about the second apex, and he kind of dove over on me. And then from there, I wasn't going to pass. Right? If I was just going to be neck and neck. And I knew there was a whole bunch of crashes in that bottom left. And so I kind of just like broke and gave myself a little space to play with. And I think I calculated it pretty well because I don't really know what happened in front of me, but 2 people crashed. Or everyone like messed up. I would have been second. But Harry hit that wet patch that's been there all weekend. I was able to be victorious today, so I'm glad that some luck came around finally. I really needed it today, so no, I'm stoked. Didn't even think about a world championship. This is the stuff we talked about in the drives with our moms. Like, no, a dream come true today.
So after 3 rounds of the 2025 WDSC season, Adrian Paynell continues his perfect run with 3 wins out of 3, maintaining his lead at the top of the standings with 300 points. Owen Fox is second with 209 points, and last year's champion Harry Clark is in pursuit with 207 points. That concludes our coverage from the Isle of Man. See you in Utah for round 4 of the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. The race was on.
Final underway on the open stand-up. It's a strong start. He's into the bales. No, in this contact.
Consolation and Clark go tumbling down. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in. Oh no! What an explosion! Has got the finish line. He comes through. Clark is the world champion. I can hear the cheers.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
Are you ready, folks? It's time for the last dance, the last stretch of the season. It has been raining. We're just hoping the road is going to dry out, so let's make sure it's all good. Adam, what's the scene like in the finish area at the moment?
Yeah, so far it's looking dry down here, so maybe it may be spitting a little up top It's a long course, and it's over 2 kilometers long, so could be raining a little up there, but down here we're looking good. So to be determined, but hopefully we are dropping in soon. It's finals across the board, so not a lot left to get off before the rain comes in. Hopefully we can get it done in time.
Yeah, I think we're going to switch up and get the stand-up Consi final done first. We'll confirm all that for you. But we're going to get all the Consi finals done, and then it will be into the finals. So, of course, we've got the Luge final. We're going to, I'm just hearing, we're going to change things around. We're actually going to go with finals first. We want to get the finals done before any other rain, heavier rain comes in. So we're going to get the finals done first, folks. And then we'll move on to the Consi finals afterwards. So finals, of course, the priority. And hopefully we can get underway very, very soon. The final stop of the season, the final race of the season. We started back in June in Austria at Tamanique. We moved 1 week later, the whole tour. A few people in a van driving all the way from Austria to Erzincan. That wasn't easy. We had a week off, then we went to the Isle of Man for the first time. What a race we had there, what a welcome we had there. Then Park City for an epic in Park City. And then here we are, the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City, El Salvador. Adam, we've had an amazing welcome, amazing reception, so much support from the locals on the ground.
Yeah, and, you know, we've said it before, but we really can't say it enough, that support from the locals, the support from the government's just been fantastic. And, you know, I came down a few days early just to sample the local surf. We've been shredding glassy waves. I'm a brand new surfer, so I say shredding. We've been riding about 1 foot waves, but they've been really, really beautiful. And you see the real surfers out there ripping a point break just a little further down the beach. So the waves have been awesome. The locals have been awesome. We've gotten nothing but love, and everybody here working the event is just so friendly and so on the ball, and it's just been an incredible, incredible welcome from the country of El Salvador.
I am gutted I can't join you on those 1 foot waves, Adam, because I'm a new surfer as well. So we'd have been all right together, just learning to stand up. Whilst we're waiting to get underway, let's take a look in more detail again at this stunning part of the world.
Just beautiful scenery here. I mean, we've got you've really got everything. You got the mountains, you've got the beach, you've got the waterfalls, the cascades here. It's just anything you could want. Rivers and lakes, and you got the big city of San Salvador. So much culture, so much energy around the country, and not to mention great food. We've been pupusas left and right, and fresh fish anywhere you need it. Right here on the Pacific Ocean, the water's temperate and warm for swimming. It's just a beautiful place to be, and a wonderful place to host a race like this.
Yeah, we've been spoiled this season, and what a way to end the season here in these stunning landscapes. There's me and Adam on the 1 foot waves again. Next year, Adam. Next year.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Just got to get you over to Cornwall. Come join me on the 2-3 foot waves over there.
Oh yeah, that sounds
great.
great.
Some great surfing in that part of the world. So that's where I've been learning, and I'm glad I'm not here, because knowing how good some of these guys are at surfing, I just embarrass myself. Well, we're still on a little bit of a hold at the moment. Some rain had come in. We're flipping the order. We're going to get the finals done first. We are going to start with the open skate final, luge final, then open inline final, women's skate final, women's inline final, and fingers crossed we can get through them. And then it will be the same order for the Consi finals later on today. We are at the mercy of the weather. There's a few grey clouds around, but in these sort of conditions and this sort of environment, you are going to get some rain. It is December. It is about as good a weather as we could kind of hope for in this part of the world at this time of year. We just have to deal with what nature throws at us. It's been a thrilling race so far. We have really, really enjoyed it. And Adam, looking at the lineup for the final, the first race we're going to see Paynell, Fox, Clark, and Trotter. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be an absolute scorcher. These guys are all shredding. Cole Trotter, good to see him in a WDSC final. He's been chomping at the bit. And, made semis at Roan last year, was looking really, really good the whole time. He's a fantastic free rider and turns out not too shabby of a racer, too. So, be interesting to see him in the mix. And then, of course, Harry Clark, Owen Fox, Adrian Paynell, names that we've been seeing all season. If you follow the sport, obviously, these are guys who are on your radar.
Yeah, and there's a little battle, isn't there, going on here for second and third in the championship, particularly between Owen Fox and Harry Clark. Well, definitely between Owen Fox and Harry Clark.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that one shakes out. These guys are duking it out for that second place spot in the points, so they're definitely going to be getting down to the wire, getting down to business, and making sure that they put everything out, leave it all on the track, and try to do the best they can with the finish here.
Well, Fox is guaranteed a top 4, so he's going to drop that 48 points he picked up for 7th in the Isle of Man. We know that for sure now. Just have to look at the maths. He may need, it's going to depend on what Harry does, or Harry could make sure of it with a win or a second place. And it will just depend on how things all shake up. But we'll try and do some very fast maths for you after this race. Now, Harry Clark does have 2 4th-place finishes as well. If he finishes 4th again, he'll just drop one of them and stay on 307 points. Clark doesn't want to finish 4th, not for the 3rd time this season.
Yeah, no, definitely not. He's been involved in a lot of crashes in finals, and that's partly just what you get when you're pushing this hard. I mean, there's been a lot of finals crashes because there's been a lot of close finals, and these riders are riding neck and neck, and it's been coming down to the last corners, and everyone just pushing so hard. So hopefully they can all stay Harry side up on this one, but it's definitely going to be a close race between all of these fellas.
Yeah, and for Clark, I mean, compared to last season, this is a disappointment, isn't it? But he's made every single final this year, and that is not easy to do. Only himself and Adrian Paynell have done that. So it tells you the level he's been at, even if he hasn't quite racked up the victories of last year. But Paynell, with that 300-point maximum start, Austria, Turkey, Isle of Man, was just at another level of operation, another level of performance that he managed to unlock. And then second in USA, wrapping up the championship.
He really did come out swinging. He put in so much work in the offseason, and those of us that were close to him were seeing that. We saw how much he was getting out and skating, how much time he was putting in the gym and bulking up to add a little more mass so he could be faster in straight lines, and putting in so much time on really, really difficult roads in California to be comfortable with super steep grades and high speeds. So those things have paid off for him. If you put in that much time, sometimes you just really reap those results, and that's what he saw, particularly at the beginning of this year. It's just, what are you going to do? Win after win like that. It's just, when you put in the time, sometimes you just get results.
Yeah, testament to the effort, sort of sending a message to one or two others. If you're not putting the work in, you're not going to beat that man. But it just continues to push the level, doesn't it? And if you want to get past Paynell, if you want to get the championship next season, you know the level you have to operate at. We've seen that last season with Harry Clark, just threw everything he had at it. And he was rewarded last year. This year he's just been beaten by, he's not had the luck. You do need a little bit of luck. And he didn't quite have it. But Paynell has just been faster when it mattered. That's racing. And that's what we want to see, is the fastest man win it, or the fastest man wins at the end of the day, don't they? We just want to see close racing, good racing. There's looks like Nick Brahms there. He'll be. Is that Nick? I'm just trying to tell.
Yeah, looks like
he's
it
got
is
hair
Nick
again.
Brahms.
Yeah, it is Nick. Yeah, but he was the fastest man on this hill till he wasn't. He'll be in the Consi final, but he's finished the season strongly. He's had a couple of third places, Isle of Man and Park City. Hey Antoine, how are we doing? He's looking looking relaxed. Carlotti, of course, into the Consi final here.
Always in good spirits, Carlotti.
Yeah.
He keeps the energy high.
He certainly does, doesn't he? It's nice to see him. We missed him in Park City. Well, you can see the lineup on the board. I think that's the first time we've had that on the WDSC. Just helps everyone get ready. There you go. You can see the colors as well. You don't need us to do our job. But once we get to this final, Cole Trotter is going to be lurking. Now, Painel, Fox, Clark, we know all about them. We know about the skill of Trotter. We've watched him, the video parts he's done, the filming work, the free riding. As you said, he is lightning quick as a racer as well. The riders hopping on the truck, going to go check the road out here. So sensible, and we don't want to race if we're not 100% sure on the condition at the road. But at some point, a decision will have to be made, and hopefully it is to race.
Yeah, you know, I tell you, I don't know what's in the air recently. It seems like we've had more, you know, semi-wet, semi-rainy, questionably rainy finals in the last 4 or 5 races than ever. I mean, it's an uncanny number of times this year that in the finals we've had to go check the road halfway down and see, you know, okay, how much moisture is there? Is it rain part way down and then come back up and ride?
It's the way it goes sometimes. We obviously Park City late September, high up in the Wasatch Mountains, and you know, at that time of year you can end up with some rough weather. At least it didn't snow, because that can happen even in September up there at Utah Olympic Park. And no danger of any snow here. And Isle of Man, yeah, I mean, that's the Isle of Man. We knew what we were getting into going to the Isle of Man. Just expect some rain there. In the end, we were okay. We got through it all. And here, this is the corner where the guys are having a little look, aren't they? It's hard for us to tell. We're seeing the same pictures as you guys, because obviously we can't just look out a commentary box. Well, I certainly can't, and take a look at a road that's about 2.3 kilometers in length. So we will be chatting away. Chance to think more a little bit back on the season as well. And yeah, we talked about Austria, Axam Elizum, a huge field. We talked about the crowds in Isle of Man. Adam, I know you weren't in Erzincan this year, but you know what it's like there. It is a special place, and Painel really wanted the win there. And it was amazing to see him on form on one of the toughest races on the circuit.
Yeah, that's a big notch in the belt to take a win at Erzincan. It really is hard to describe just how difficult that track is to ride down on a skateboard. It is so steep and so fast, and you're having to drift both ways, you know, at 70 miles an hour. It's just really, really intense. So it's the kind of caliber of track that it really kind of stands alone, I think. And so to take a win there really shows just how in control you are. And so for him to do that, I know he was proud of that win, and that certainly is going to be it's kind of a mark of this era. You know, if you take a win there in this era of downhill skateboarding, it's really a feather in your cap.
Yeah, I've heard a few riders compare it to Vulcan and what that course brings. But as you say, new era, a brutal, unforgiving, high-speed racetrack. It's always been a pleasure to visit that part of the world, and we were treated to some fantastic racing. I think back to Clark and Barbizzi side by side. I think that was the semi-final in Erzincan that they were in. Harry Clark ended up in third. Want to talk a little bit about Owen Fox. He's in the final. I've had Owen in the commentary box as well. That was in Erzincan a few years ago. He finally got on the podium there as well, wrestling, putting to bed some demons that he'd had with that racetrack. But you said it earlier, Adam, he put the work in as well, training a lot with Frenchie and the San Diego crew down there, and or up there from El Salvador, forget where we are in the world. And he's been rewarded this season with a couple visits to the podium, but still waiting on that first WDSC win. The way he looked in the semifinals and throughout this race, you know, he's got a great chance today.
Yeah, it could be his day for that. I know he'd be stoked about that. That'd be one to end the year on and come into next year proud. So I know he'd be very, very happy to take a win home here.
Loving the camaraderie. There's a few lugers on there as well, all hanging on for dear life, cruising down the road. It's not something that I would personally do, although I did hop in the truck in Turkey. That was not in Turkey, in Austria. I did enjoy that, actually. It was a good crack.
You know, and of course we got women's stand-up coming up too. It's they only had 4 in the field, so we haven't seen any semis from them yet. But that's going to be good to see some racing from them. We've got Sabrina Ambrosi, Sirle Tabarez-Bueles, Lisa Peters, and Lalu Vargas. Although actually I heard Lalu was injured. I see her on the list, but we may not see Lalu Vargas up at the start line, but we'll see. So be good to see some racing in the women's category. I know it's a smaller field here, but always good to see that race category go through.
Yeah, women's title already all decided to race, counting for that. It brought the women out in Park City and, of course, in Aktama Lizum as well. We were really treated to some great racing. Unfortunately, Lisa was injured, wasn't she, for Park City. Came into the commentary box briefly, which was fantastic, but good to see her back to full fitness, and looking forward to seeing her race a little bit later on today. But we got to get there, haven't we? I can see Sabrina just hanging out the window of the truck, and the riders are not far from you, Adam.
No, they're sitting right outside the commentary box. In fact, I got a few hollers and shouts when they came down here. Had to wave hello to them. So they're about to head up now. I think they've just gotten to look at the track, and hopefully it's all dry and they'll be good to go.
Give them a shout out from me, will you? Turn the mic off, but tell them I say hi, loving the show that they're putting on. But they're about to go back to the top. Yeah, everyone's saying, come on, make a decision, get on with it. But of course, safety absolutely paramount. So it'll be a few minutes until they get back to the top, because the driver's not going to go full gas up the hill. But certainly these riders will have getting a few messages in saying, yeah, it's not raining. Okay. But as you said, it's such a long track. But so just getting some news in for you folks. The lugers are going to go for it. So we're going to go luge first. It's a little patchy, we're hearing. And so the skaters are going to wait. It's not, we understand, raining at the moment, so that is a good sign, and hopefully it will dry up. But the fact that the lugers are happy to go, Adam, tells us that it's not too bad out there.
Yeah, I think so. And we'll see when they come through, though, if it changes their lines at all. If we see any of them slipping out, that'll give us a little bit better of an idea of if, you know, just how wet it is out there. But typically, if they're deciding to go through, it's probably pretty close to dry, and the stand-up racers want to wait until it's just properly dry. And you know, when you're using your wheels as you're braking, just by sliding them sideways, it really makes a big difference. If there's even a tiny bit of water on the road, it can be fairly catastrophic. So it's sensible that they want to wait until it's properly dry. We'll see how the lugers go.
Yep, totally makes sense, and maybe just an extra 10 minutes or so will help the road out, because you need to be able to commit, don't you? You can't go in to any of these turns at the speed these athletes are riding at with a bit of uncertainty, because that is where the problems are going to come.
Right. And you know, the last thing you want is for what's supposed to be a professional race to turn into a game of chicken, you know, where everyone's just kind of see who slides latest in the wet, and then, you know, and hopes they make it. So if it's going to be wet, ideally it's fully wet, and you get a practice run, and people can get an idea of where their braking zones are supposed to be, and then try to maximize those for racing, as opposed to just sort of on-site guessing, you know, where they're supposed to brake. So
And also, we've got to be aware of daylight hours as well, because it's getting on late in the afternoon here in El Salvador, so there isn't too much time to play with, which is why we are going to get these finals underway. It's pretty quickly from these riders getting to the top. We'll get the luge final going first. Now, Andy Lally looking to go 2 from 2. Took his first WDSC victory in Park City back in September.
Yeah, you got to imagine he'd be psyched with going 2 for 2. I mean, if you miss the first few of the year and you say, well, okay, I'll go to the 2 on the back half of the year, the 2 that are, you know, on my side of the this side of the world, and you go back-to-back wins. That's got to be a pretty good feeling. If he were to do that, I'm sure it would really boost his stoke level for coming into next season and looking at taking a shot at a world championship next year.
Well, no chance that Andy Lally can climb onto the end-of-season podium. With 3 out of 5 races to count, of course, Ulrich Becker with a win, a second place and a third. He's on 261 points. And then Colby Parks, his worst finish, 5th. So in the USA, dropping that one. So that as it stands right now, if we're already taking out the lowest scores, 227 for Colby Parks, and Abdel Madzan with 2 wins and a second place on 286 points, already confirmed as the champion for the year 2025. We want to round out with a victory, but Andy Lally is going to be very, very tough to beat for Madzan. But this is Abdel Madzan we're talking about, no stranger to a victory or 2 on the WDSC. Just pull up my stats list, and Madzan, 7 WDSC podiums, the same as Colby Parks. In terms of skate, I've got Clark and Paynell on 7 WDSC podiums. Paynell, Clark, and Diego Poncelet all on 3 wins each in WDSC. And in Luge, Abdel Madzan with 5 wins. Andre Illich next on the list with 2, although Colby Parks and Andy Lally could join Illich on 2 victories. That's just some of the all-time stats for you. Abdel Madzan, the 2022 WDSC champion, and 2023. Last season it went the way of Colby Parks. Back in the hands of Madzan in the open skate. Poncelet winning 2022 and 2023. Harry Clark last year. It's Paynell in 2025. And I'll double check all my stats at the end of the season. Hopefully have them all updated for you for 2026. So there's the finish line. It's getting a little darker down there, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, it is, and we've still got some clouds looming overhead, so really no telling what's going to happen here. We could end up with another spell of rain on our hands, but right now, at this moment, I'm not seeing any rain falling from the sky. The pavement down here looks dry. So hopefully it's drier up top too, and they can get a nice clean race down. We'll see shortly.
So Luge's just getting ready to get their race underway. Yeah, just coming up to 4:30 in the afternoon here in El Salvador. Thank you so much, folks, for tuning in, for sticking with us throughout the day. If this is your first race you've watched, or you've been with us all season long, we really, really appreciate you tuning in on the live stream. We wouldn't do it otherwise. Just be me and Adam talking to ourselves. And whilst we enjoy each other's company, that's just not the same. So thank you so much. Thank you for getting involved in the chat on the live stream, engaging on social media, sharing the content. We so appreciate it. So we're still just waiting on the lugers to get ready. There's a bit of chat going on with the inliners. They may actually follow the luge, and stand-up may just choose to wait. So we're going to go with the finals first, though, because the weather is not quite on our side at the moment, but we don't want to leave it too long. More conversations going on with the stand-up guys.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens here. Stand-up riders choosing to wait after the street lugers there's not that much time left in the day, and we do have to run a final eventually. So it may end up not paying out in their favor. If it ends up raining during the street luge, they may have to race in the rain with not much practice. So it'll really be interesting to see how that pans out. We're going to watch the weather and watch how this decision shakes out. We should know shortly here.
The challenge that we do have as well is there's very little time left. As you say, there's not a lot of daylight left. To get a practice run in, if it is raining properly or it is wet, we're running out of time. So, you know, if it was me, I'd probably be just, okay, we just got to get on with it. The titles are sorted. Of course, these guys want to put on a show. I'd race, beg your pardon, late in the day for me. They want to race to the best of their abilities. But if they're not sure about it, they don't want to take the risk, especially not at this part of the season. But a lot of chat going on. You can see mostly stand-up riders there having some conversations. A few lugers around as well. I'm just waiting on some information. If we get any, then we will bring it to you. Well, Andy Lally's zipping up that suit, so that is a good sign. Off to find his luge.
Yeah, he stays ready to rock. He stays quite prepared.
Do a quick bit of, is it jiu-jitsu he does? Have I met anyone
Yeah,
who does
he
a martial
does
arts at very, very high level as well?
He does a little bit of everything. Yeah, he skates a little skate park too. Does some mixed martial arts or maybe it's Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I can't remember, but yeah, he's a multi-talented guy, and especially with his pedigree racing cars for many years, he's the kind of guy it seems like he's ready to roll with the punches here. I mean, he's calculated, but he's also willing to probably take a track if it's in a sub-ideal condition. I think he trusts his skills of judgment on the way down, and that he can figure it out as he goes. So I think he's probably feeling confident in this moment.
Well, we've got the lugers up on the start banner. You can see that there, folks. So hopefully not too long. I can see some luge. There's Laberge coming down. I like his suit with the Quebec flag and the Canadian flag on it. So Laberge will be in the final. 2 Canadians himself and Colby Parks. Laberge in blue, Colby Parks in the yellow leg sleeve. Abdel Madzan will wear green and Andy Lally will wear red. 1, 2, 3, and 4 from qualifying. Doesn't always play out that way, but that is how it's shaped up in the open street luge here at the Tamanique Grand Prix by Surf City, El Salvador. Time for a quick photograph for the final, but let's get racing.
Yeah, I'm itching to see this race. This is going to be a really good one. These are all just such phenomenal riders. It's going to be tight racing all the way down. So I'm buzzing over here waiting for these guys to drop. I tell you what.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I think Ty's had enough. So, right, guys, come on. Let's go. Let's race before it gets dark. We don't have a floodlit hill yet. That's the next thing. Love to see that. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. So just waiting on Andy Lally, and hopefully it won't be too long until this luge final is underway. He said he was always ready. We're waiting on him.
I know we jinxed him saying he's always ready.
We have, yeah. Sorry, folks. He'll have a good reason. He'll be just sorting something out. But, yeah, time is not on our side here. We want to get in before any further changes in the weather and before it gets dark, because we don't have enough floodlights or head torches to do that. I'm sure you must have done a moonlit descent in your time, Adam.
I've done it a time or two, but it's not something you want to do at this level. World Cup racing is serious business, but yeah, you can strap a headlamp on, have a car follow behind you, throw some headlights on, or just go by the moonlight if it's a full moon and you know the track really well. But
I've done a lot of moonlight descents on skis. It's remarkably better than you would think. I've done some torchlit descents as well. I had a military search flare in my hand. Needed a new pair of gloves after that. Yeah, but just reading terrain was a little bit more challenging, and I won't tell you where we were before we did the descents, which added to the challenge. Do not recommend that. Do not do that, folks. Let me just be very, very clear. Don't drink and skate either, because you're only going to have problems. Party after.
It will affect your balance, I promise.
Well, we've got all 4 riders. We are hoping to get them lined up. Mr. Lally just getting his gloves on. There'll be a few more little fist bumps and handshakes as these 4 men are about to get lined up for the Open Street Luge final. Lally, the top qualifier, the winner last time out in Park City, will have the red leg sleeve on. Abdil Madsan, 3-time WDSC champion. I know he's got titles in the past as well. He is in green to the left of Andy Lally. Frederic Laberge from Canada in blue, qualified in 3rd place, finished 3rd in Utah at Park City as well for his first WDSC podium. And Colby Parks over on the right-hand side of the road in yellow. He was 5th in Park City. We get the Open Luge final underway, the final race for these men this season. Look at the start from Madzan. He's put Andy Lally under some serious pressure, and that is the dream start for the man from Malaysia. Now, this is kind of what we want to see, because it means Lally is going to have to try and make a pass, and he might make a pass early on the inside. Madzan's left a lot of room for Lally there, and Lally takes the spot back. Here comes Laberge as well.
Yeah, huge move to get that pass done early from Lally after losing it off the push. Definitely going to be pleased with that little maneuver, and he builds himself a little bit of a buffer here and leaves some of the fight just behind him. And he's going to look to capitalize on that position there and try to get away from Madzan a little bit. But Madzan definitely not going to give it up that easy. And we haven't seen much from Colby Parks yet. I think he may have had some problems off the push. We'll see if he comes back into play here. But for now, it's Madzan challenging Andy Lally to see if he can find a way back up through. He's going to have to just step over his head there.
Well, maybe the road is still just a little bit slippy in places, but it's all to play for. And Laberge round the outside of Madzan. Andy Lally's pushing at the moment as well. This is all going all over the place here. Lally is not done with this one yet. He is going to get put under pressure by Laberge. And Madzan down in 3rd place. And here comes Colby Parks. He's got a bit of clear racetrack, and Colby Parks is absolutely motoring from 4th. He's going to ride past Madzan into 3rd place, and Colby Parks doesn't want to finish in 3rd. He wants to see if he can take another spot.
What an incredible move from Colby Parks. He's going to go for it again around the outside.
Around the outside.
Is he going to turn it into a double and squeeze by Andy Lally as well?
I think he's got him. Colby Parks is in the lead, but Lally trying to take the place back. Abdil Madzan back in 4th place on the inside. It is Colby Parks. Tries to shut the door on that apex on the right-hander with Lally in 2nd. Laberge in 3rd place. All sorts of drama in the luge. No, it's not. It's Laberge in 4th. Madzan up into 3rd place. And it's all to play for, Adam.
Wow, Colby Parks, what an insane maneuver, getting 3 passes done in a matter of just a couple turns there, and someone's in the bails. It's Colby Parks.
Oh, no. All the hard work is done. Here's Andy Lally trying to hold off a fast charging Abdil Madzan through the final section. Oh, it feels so bad for Colby Parks here, but Andy Lally does go 2 from 2. Madzan takes 2nd. Laberge 3rd. Drama from start to finish, Adam.
Wow, wow, wow. Devastating for Colby Parks after such a phenomenal move to make a triple pass. I mean, all around outside corners. I wonder if he was riding it like it was dry, maybe the pavement had a little bit of moisture on it, and Colby said, you know what, my only shot is to just ride my normal lines while everyone else is backing off a little bit. And he got the passes done that way, and then when he tried to keep up that style of riding, maybe it bit him back a little bit. But wow, what a race from Colby. I could not believe those passes.
Oh, wow, insane racing. Well, we said the semi-finals where you got to take some risk. 100% in the final. It's all or nothing. Last race of the season. You got to try and win it. That is what Colby did. Didn't pay off, but he gave us some drama. Congratulations, Andy Lally, for the victory. He moves on to 200 points for the season. Madzan in 2nd, Laberge in 3rd place, and there's nobody on the line at the moment. Let's have a look back. Well, here we've got Lally in top spot. Madzan, at this point, Adam, was right on the tail of Andy Lally. And this is where we lose Colby.
Wow. After such a race, but I tell you what, Andy Lally, I mean, shows up to 2 World Cups, wins 2 World Cups. You can't argue with that. That's talent right there and execution. So I'm really excited to see what he does next year. I hope he makes gives a real shot at trying to go for a full championship and gets on a full tour. I would love to see what he could do.
Yeah, got to say the same about Laberge as well. 2 races, 2 podiums. Very, very impressive. So we're going to stay with Luge. We're going to move on to the Luge Consi final now. As the racers, the stand-up riders, still a little unsure about the situation, which you can understand.
Yeah, this should be a good heat too. You know, it's like we said, it's all good heats from here on out. I think we're going to have a lot of close racing, so I'm really excited to see where this goes. And you know, we watched Rose Hill in the last semifinal pushing so hard and trying to make something happen around Frédéric Laberge, and we'll see if what she can do here, if she can get up in the mix. You know, she's a much newer rider than some of these other folks, less experience and much younger, but you know, she's doing so well. She's been racing really, really well the last year or two. So an exciting kind of start to her racing career, and I'll see what she can do here in this Conti final.
Yeah, she is in green, Raggy English in red, and then Mojica Herrera from Colombia in blue, and Camilo Montes also from Colombia in yellow. We get underway. Good start from Raggy English in the red. Rose Hill right up there in second place. She's got a good push, but I think in these sort of conditions on this sort of road, she could be lightning quick. We've seen her, as you said, Adam, really push Laberge to the limit in the semi-final. She was unlucky there, but still has a bit of work to do if she wants to win the Consi final. It's a race you don't really want to be in, as I say, and when I work in similar sports, but once you're in there, gloves are off. You want to try and get that 5th place.
Yeah, it feels a lot better going home after taking a 5th than it does after, you know, if you drop down to 7th or 8th or something. It really changes your mentality into the next race and changes, you know, your feelings about it. Look at, we got someone in the bales are just in the bottom of the screen. I almost missed the crash. Maybe we'll get her.
Yeah, one of the Colombians is in, didn't quite catch the leg sleep. And this is where Rose Hill is so quick on this course. You can see her pushing Raggy English really well. English just having a little look there over his shoulder. Said, no, you've got no real gap, Raggy, so you've got to stay full gas here.
And we'll see if Rose can just catch the slipstream of Raggy English. She's definitely pulling away a little bit here.
Still in contention, though. And it's this this section where I think she's been very, very quick throughout the day in this open luge category. It's not over yet. These two fighting for 5th and 6th to win in the Consi final. This is where she was right up with Laberge. And you can see able to break just that little bit later. Shorter braking zone and gets right up with English on the exit.
Yeah, she's been using that, her ability to brake late, she's been using to her advantage quite often. Can be a massive tool for her in her toolbox to try to use to, you know, leverage her lighter weight to try to get herself in some positions that might be otherwise difficult to get in.
Raggy English still in a top spot. Rose Hill in second. That is... it's going to be between these two. It's advantage Raggy English on the bottom section of the course. Rose Hill has closed the gap on occasions, but English has just had too much of an advantage as we're sweeping through the final section. It won't be long until we see Raggy English, who's built a bit more of a lead here on the bottom section, come across the line and take the win in the Consi final. There he is. He takes it. 5th place for him today. Rose Hill finishing in 6th.
And we haven't seen yet what's to come of Mojica Herrera and Camilo Montes, so hopefully they're back on their feet or on their butts rather. And we got Camilo coming through now. Good to see him up and riding. There's Montez, and the question is, where is Mojica Herrera?
Well, let's hope all okay out on the course. It'll move, that result moves Rose Hill up the standings. She moves, she'll finish on 94 points. Let's look back, I think, at that crash.
It looks like just ran a little wide there. And then Camilo almost got caught up in it, probably had to shed some speed to get around it, which left him kind of out of contention for the rest of the race. That's what it looks like it happened there. But everybody rolling through the line good. It's good to see nobody could be too hurt after the crash. Everybody made it back onto a luge.
Well, whilst we're still waiting for the next group, we'll take a little commercial break and we'll be back hopefully with more very soon. Stay with us, folks.
It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? It's the little things that get me high. Won't you come with me and spend the night? Just a little thing for you and I. And if it's meant to be, then that's alright.
It's been a long, grueling season on the World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
What a start. Oh, this is amazing.
It started in the beautiful alpine pastures of Axamalism, Austria.
So tightly matched at this stage.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Racing between these two is going to go right down to the line. Four riders still battling. Someone's going to take some risk. Who's going to be in the lead? There's a bit of contact. I think Clark is down. Oh, and Boutlier's down as well. There's got more riders in.
Before heading to the fearsome track in Erzincan, Turkey.
Still side by side. Boutlier in a bit of trouble there. Here they come. Top qualifier. Look how close these two are racing. And then, oh, there's contact. And he's down. Everyone's down. Release. Oh, no, that was big. Hernandez taking a handy slam.
Then it was off to the home of high-speed thrills on two wheels, the Isle of Man.
He's got one. Beautiful technique.
The classic race in Park City, Utah saw champions crowned, and now one race remains, the Tamanique Grand Prix El Salvador. A fearsome, long track that is going to push the world's best to their absolute limit. Don't miss it between the 4th and the 7th of December.
Well, you can see what's going on down here. We've got a car out on the course. Are they still having a little look at the road? It's the inliners taking a look. They're a little unsure at the moment. So the road, we got through the Luge finals, Consi final and final. We did have a couple of crashes in there. Colby Parks, really the big one in that final. He made an unreal pass. He came from 4th, got into the lead, but crashed out. Andy Lally taking the victory by my very quick maths. Lally, I think, is going to finish the season in 4th place. Best 3 out of 5, and he's got 2 victories this season in the 2 races that he's done. So he moves on to 200 points. Abdel Madzan with 2 wins and a 2nd place. 2 second places, so 286 his total. The champion for 2025. Ulrich Becker with that great start to the season, finishing up in 2nd place. And Colby Parks, as he finished in 4th, doesn't change his total. 227 his total. I'd make Colby finishing in 3rd. It's just my quick maths. Well, we're Still checking the road out, and it's the inliners this time, Adam.
Yeah, just getting another look here, making sure what the track conditions are like. You know, it's changing by the minute. With the sun's come out now, it looks like the clouds have blown over, so we got the sun shining on it. Hopefully that helps dry it out. I know there's a lot of tree coverage too, so it can be really difficult to get a consistent track condition, but hopefully we're there and we can get some dry racing underway pretty soon here. It was some great racing we saw from the Luge in the meantime, but hopefully it's dry enough for stand-up skating and inline shortly.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We have got the Consi final for the inline to come, of course, followed by, well, the finals are going to be first, and we've got women's skate as well. No Consi final there. Women's inline does have a Consi final. Open inline, there's a Consi final and final to come. And, of course, the open stand-up, usually the last race of the day. But that may not be the case today.
Yeah, try to get some finals done here before they go to the Consis. So we'll see what gets going underway very shortly.
Yeah, we've not got any more information at the moment. You can see what we can see, which is riders just checking out this course. They'd have been watching the Luge final and going, okay, maybe it is a little slippier than we thought out there. Okay, whilst we're on a little hold at the moment, we're going to show you the Isle of Man Luge highlights. Just picking up some information there for you. So it's going to take a little time. So we'll take a look at the Isle of Man Luge highlights and come back, hopefully with a dry road and some more racing.
The race was on.
Here we go, folks. The Open Street Luge World Downhill Skateboarding Championship.
Abdel Majsan is dominating at the front of
turn number 5. Beautiful pass. Oh, huge crash there. Darren Frager. Colby Parks almost making contact. Oh no! Telegraph is down. Side by side. Marco Menino from Italy grabs it on the line. Unbelievable racing.
Welcome to the Isle of Man, host of Round 3 in this year's World Downhill Skateboarding Championship. Over 3 adrenaline-charged days, riders will face off on the island's steep, twisting roads in pursuit of championship glory. Nestled in the Irish Sea between Great Britain and Ireland, the Isle of Man delivers a breathtaking setting of dramatic coastlines and lush hills as an ideal arena for high-speed downhill competition. Green valleys and rugged rolling landscapes add to the island's natural allure, creating a stunning backdrop for outdoor enthusiasts, offering world-class opportunities for hiking, mountain biking, and water sports. Known worldwide for the Isle of Man TT, racing culture runs deep here, and the passion for speed is part of the island's DNA.
Oh, this place is magical. Drive on the roads that those TT bike guys ride on at 180 miles an hour. You know, this place is not a racetrack. These are regular roads with undulations and train tracks, manhole covers, and cat eyes. Like, it gives me a whole new respect for what those guys do. Like, I respected them a lot because, you know, they say we're crazy for what we do. Like, no, those guys are the real crazy ones. And just to be here to see the places where they race in person and drive on those roads gives me a whole new level of respect for what they do.
This year's event drew record-breaking crowds, making it the most attended stop on the 2025 WDSC calendar so far. Fans filled the race village and trackside zones, enjoying the lively atmosphere, food trucks, and giant screen coverage. Their dedication was rewarded with a picture-perfect final day of racing.
It's great, yeah, having all the fans here, local support on the hedges. I hear all the cheers and stuff like that.
Great to be here on home ground. There's lots of people come out. It's a legendary TT area. Yeah, absolutely loads of spectators coming out, cheering on as you go away, all the way up the track. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's incredible to have so many spectators here. I've never really been to an event with this much support from the locals. It's really awesome to see everyone enjoying watching this race, so yeah.
With support from the iconic Victory Cafe and other local partners, the community embraced the event with open arms. Adding further significance to the weekend, prominent guests were in attendance. Lieutenant Governor Sir John Lorimer and Isle of Man MP for Tourism and Motorsports Sarah Maltby met with riders and spectators, both expressing hopes that the championship becomes a permanent fixture on the island's sporting agenda.
Fantastic to see everyone here on the Isle of Man. You know, we're delighted to be able to host it. It's a fantastic island, but it's an island that's used to events with speed, and you know, this absolutely lives up to that. And we hope we'll see you next year, and perhaps on the TT course, because that would be very special.
This year's action played out on a demanding 1.2-kilometer course. With 3 extended straights and a pair of sharp hairpin turns near the finish, the circuit offered a tough test for all competitors.
That last run, we saw a problem that's going to happen with the luges coming into the hairpin. I went by Phil and I turned in, and there's not enough room for 2 people to go through there side by side, especially if you have different lines, you're locked in. And Andy got in the back of me, so I crashed. I'm okay, but it's going to be really tricky racing tomorrow, that's for sure.
In this program, we'll take you through every twist and turn of the open street luge category. Nine riders lined up for the Open Luge category on the Isle of Man, including a strong showing from the UK with 7 British athletes in the mix. Among the new faces was Juan Callister from the Isle of Man, competing in front of home supporters. Having only taken up luge 1 week ago, Callister's rapid rise to racing alongside the world's best was one of the stories of the weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy. I started on the luge Sunday night last week, and just been slowly getting to grips with it. It was terrible at the start, but the boys have been really helpful. Actually, got wheels, bearings, wedges and stuff on the wheels, so it's getting better. Every time I'm going down, I'm getting better, but I'm just struggling on the hairpins. It's good. I'm loving it.
German rider Ulrich Becker, currently second in the overall standings, arrived on the island following his strong result in Turkey. With championship leader Abdulmadzan absent, Becker now finds himself among the favorites to take the lead.
Yeah, I try to win the race, but we will see how it goes. Colby is very strong, and the track is not easy for overtaking, and it is good for all kinds of surprises. So it's going to be a real tough race.
Defending champion Colby Parks from Canada knows the task ahead won't be easy. A proven name on the circuit, Parks must deliver under pressure if he's to stay in contention.
There's a lot of good UK guys, and it's a very steep start here, so any start advantage that I had is going to be mitigated. If somebody gets out in front, they're going to be very hard to pass, because it's a very narrow track, like I said, but it's going to be a good race. Depends on that first stretch, because those are big guys, so they can push through that rough pavement better than I can, so we'll see how it goes.
Andy Spate, looking to capitalize on home ground advantage, aims for a top result to move up in the championship standings.
I'm hoping to do better because it's home territory, it's United Kingdom. I'm going to be doing my best here. It's a very sketchy track, a very fast track, very technical track.
Josh Fieldwick, another British rider, has shown solid form over the last 2 rounds, and fans will be watching to see if he can continue his streak here.
It's difficult to tell. There's a lot of really close competition this weekend. The track is very technical. There's a lot of different surface changes, so breaking into the corners is very interesting. So yeah, anything could really happen here.
Also representing the UK are George Cheeseman, Ian Martland, Philip Spencer, and Mark Wilson, all looking to make their mark in a tightly contested field.
I don't want to predict anything, so it might be a tempting fate. If I'm getting a podium, I'll be over the moon. There's some good riders here, good British riders here. I think we've got 6 Brits, 1 Manx and 1 German. So, Yeah, we'll be pushing it all the way.
With the riders ready at the start, it's time for the qualifying series. Let's join our live commentary for the action.
Well, the QS riders are getting ready for the start of the race, and we're going to have a 3-man QS heat. We have got 3 riders lined up. Dewey Callister from the Isle of Man, George Cheeseman from Great Britain, and Mark Wilson as well. 3 riders in this one.
Looks like we're going to have a great race lined up. The course is drying out. It's been wet for a bit, and they're off the line. Guys pushing in now. Let's see who wins off the push. We've got the local Dewey on the right of your screen. Looks like he did not win the push there. It's going to be George Cheeseman that takes the lead coming out of the push. Nice work from George. It's great to see him back on the circuit this year, racing the QS, and he'll be in the CT later too. And going to see who gets the advantage. Into this corner, it's going to be Mark. Mark gets around just by George into the corner. First 90-degree corner there. One of the most important corners of the track. It's going to lead onto that straightaway. It's going to determine a lot of your speed for that straightaway. So super crucial corner. George will be frustrated to have lost the lead there and is going to have to try to make it back in the rest of the track.
Well, George had pretty up and down qualifying yesterday. Big crash in round 1. Came back actually with the 3rd fastest qualifying time coming in the second run, and he's well.
And we're back on the line with Inline Consolation race coming up here. Looking forward to this one. We've only got 2 riders on the line. But at least we're ready to go. I'm not sure if the conditions are fully dry yet or not. It's to be determined. I think it's at least dry enough to drop. The inliners have decided, but we haven't gotten firm confirmation on full dryness. But they went down and checked out the track. They said, you know what, we're comfortable with this, so we leave it up to them, and they'll be dropping shortly here. Danny Beretta, Armando Hernandez, the only 2 on the line here, racing each other for 5th and 6th place in the inline. And they're off. Fiery start from Danny Barrera. Excellent kick. He's looking like he's not concerned about the rain on the road at all, kicking all the way into the turn there. So Danny Barrera feeling confident. Clearly Armando Hernandez maybe not as much. Gonna just check it out and see how it's feeling.
Yeah, they're a little bit concerned, aren't they? A little bit worried about the road conditions here, but we got a race, and that is what they are doing.
Yeah. Danny Pereira seems like it seems pretty confident feeling. I mean, he's definitely tucking and kicking, and it seems like he's feeling full force right now. Not sure if I could say the same for Armando Hernandez. I don't know if he's feeling it out, but.
Yeah, Danny Barrera was unlucky, wasn't he, in the semi-final? I mean, he was in all sorts of bother, but this is not a man that is holding back, is it? And skating all the way down this straightaway. And little wobble there. That's not going to give the guys that are watching in the start much confidence, is it?
Yeah, I think you're seeing some of those pavement changes there. Definitely a little bobble, but he's got it back under control now. Still diving in at pretty high speeds. He's not backing off much. He's still going in pretty hard here.
Yeah, maximum commitment, but there are still a few spots on the road that are potentially causing some problems. It looked like something on the road there at that point. Not quite sure what it was. Might have just been my eyes, but hopefully no problems. And Danny Barrera is having a blast down here in this open inline Consi final.
Yeah, he's got a huge lead from Armando Hernandez right now. At this point, it seems like he's really just doing it to prove a point almost. But he's still full blast, full tilt, leaning into these turns and giving it all the beans.
Yeah, he is going to take 5th place in this one. No doubt about that. Well, as long as he stays upright, of course. Just this final section of the course through these beautiful trees, the jungle here in El Salvador. That's what it feels like. And Yeah, we're getting rather tropical weather as well. A little bit of rain coming in, causing some problems. But Danny Pereira, I should say, has put on a show in this Consi final. A solo run, a big wobble in the middle, and he's going to take 5th place in the Consi final. So that's another one ticked off. But those in the start still waiting to see, get a sense of how, is it right to race, particularly the stand-up final. And we've got the women's final to come as well. Hernandez will cross the line in 2nd place and take 6th place today in the open inline contest.
And we're still waiting to hear on how the stand-up skateboard riders are feeling right now. Not sure what's to come for them, if we're going to get something underway shortly or not.
Well, we're still just waiting on any official news yet on what the skaters are going to do. We'd love to see them race, but ultimately, last race of the season, they will make the call. We've got some serious lineups for the final, and unfortunately, the conditions just not quite to their liking, which you can understand. On this type of race course, Adam, they don't want to take any unnecessary risk because they take enough just by getting on the start line.
Yeah. I mean, it's a dangerous sport, and you want to make sure that if you're doing it, you feel good about the track you're doing it on, and you feel good about the conditions, because there's potential for serious injuries here, or worse. So it's not a decision you can take lightly as a rider, as an organizer. All of this stuff is, they're working with a lot of factors here and making sure that the right decisions get made.
Well, I think we are going to have the open inline final next. That is what we're hearing. Bear with us, folks. Appreciate your patience. Thank you for staying with us all morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you're watching in the world. We really appreciate it, and I'm sure you can understand the concern that the stand-up riders have. There's still some more conversations going on. You can see that it's not how we want the season to end, but we're at the mercy of Mother Nature, aren't we? And safety for these riders is absolutely paramount.
We've got open inline coming up shortly here. All Colombian final. Kind of cool to see that. We've got Carlos Quiroga, Camilo Barrera, Daniel Delgado Restrepo, and Nicolas Gomez Barajas. So that's going to be fantastic once we get it going underway here shortly. We have heard word that we should be running the open final for inline.
Yeah, inline final is just about ready. Well, they're not on the line yet, but that is going to be the next race. You've seen, Adam, you've probably been in this situation yourself as a racer. Should we race, should we not? This might not be a unanimous feeling amongst the riders either.
No, it's not. It's not. And, you can imagine different riders have different feelings based on where they are on the points and stuff, too. I mean, there's that calculus looks different for every rider, and people just have different risk tolerance. Some folks are comfortable with more unpredictable conditions, and some folks are less so. So there's really no right or wrong, but I think the riders have always done a really good job of coming to a group consensus, and they talk amongst each other, and it's a very kind of open, honest conversation. So that part's a really cool part of the sport, and that's kind of ongoing, throughout the weekend. Riders talk a lot with each other about the safety on the track and the way things are being run, and there's an open line of communication between the riders and the organizers, and that's something that's pretty cool about the sport.
Yeah, they haven't found a consensus yet, because if one person didn't want to race, then the final would go ahead, wouldn't it? So simple as that. That person would pull out. But if 2 or 3 aren't going to do it, you can't really have one say, well, I'm going to go down and take the win. So trying to find a consensus. But these riders all obviously know each other really well, and they'll try and make a decision together as a unit. The inliners are there. They're not quite on the start line yet, but that is going to be the next race. And once they get lined up, we will be moments away from what should be a very dramatic final if the early rounds are anything to go by. I'll give you the lineup Carlos Quiroga, the fastest man in qualifying yesterday. He has the red leg sleeves and that red suit, the winner from Erzincan back in June. In green, Camilo Barrera. He looks like he's going to be over on the right-hand side of the road wearing blue. Daniel Delgado Restrepo, and in yellow will be Nicola Gomez Barajas. All from Colombia, showing the strength, the depth, the quality that that nation has in this discipline. And we are going to be treated to the final in just a few moments' time. All eyes on that left-hand side of the road as the riders look at it, riders left, because that is where Quiroga is choosing to start. They're under the command of Ty. Open inline final gets underway, and powering away out of the gate is Carlos Quiroga. He is going to settle into top spot. It's a good start from Gomez Agudela as well, up into second place, running in third right now. Delgado Restrepo in fourth. At the back of the pack, Camilo Barrera. But Quiroga has the advantage early on. But we've got to watch out, Adam, haven't we, for little patches on this racetrack that could cause some problems.
Yeah, absolutely. And you saw Barrera there just letting Quiroga know, hey, I'm right here. Didn't quite want to make the pass yet, but we'll see if they mount a challenge. Shoot, Barrera in the bales. Huge
big
crash.
Slam. So up into second, Delgado Restrepo. Barrera at the back of the pack. Gomez Agudelo, the rider that goes down. He was in second place. And that's not going to give anyone any confidence at the top of the hill to get racing again. But these men skate out of these turns, blasting down this straightaway. This is a sport where you really need to put the effort in the gym, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you can see now it looks like Delgado mounting a challenge on Quiroga.
Oh, Quiroga, is he down? No, he was just braking. I thought he was got down for a second. Yeah, just that leg out, just one of the braking techniques that these riders use. Well, we still got three men standing, and this one is not over yet. It's pretty treacherous out there. And these men break in hard into this next turn. Almost a hookup there from the man in blue, Delgado Restrepo.
Yeah, big moves there. Trying to stay upright, feeling out the pavement. You can imagine that's a lot to manage. They're trying to manage the race and the pavement at the same time. And with a move around the outside, Quiroga now back in second place. Barrera takes the lead and pushes there right in front of Quiroga. Quiroga now having to struggle to stay in second, hoping that he can get back in touch and get around into first place.
Well, the action at the front of the race right now. Quiroga dropping down into second place. Barrera making the pass, but it's not done yet. This one's going right down to the line. What can Quiroga do?
Quiroga
he's hooked it. He's hooked it up in the bales on the inside, tries to get back on his feet. The win is going to go to Camilo, Daniel Delgado, Camilo Barrera. I get it right. Apologies, folks. He gets number one today. Well, drama right at the end of the race. Delgado Restrepo taking second place.
Gomez Agudelo coming in, switch into the finish line. What a race. Quiroga trying to mount that last pass and just can't quite, just gets it a little too inside, clips the bale.
Wow, drama. We knew it was coming, didn't we? What a moment there. We're going to move on to the women's inline. They are going to race here. So it should be the women's inline final coming up first. Aleph Torres in red. Estrada Lopera in green. Soriano Ortiz in blue and Lina Yara in yellow. That is your lineup for the women's inline final. Need to lie down after that open final. Wow.
Yeah, that was a spicy one. Strong push out from Torres there. Massive lead right off the line. Big play from Torres. If she can hold that lead, she'll be looking really good for the rest of this run. But as we know, it's no cakewalk to the bottom. There is a lot of pavement issues and still a lot of race to be had. So it's going to be no easy task to get to the bottom, but a solid start, and she seems to be only building on the lead. So nice work from her. Still feeling out the pavement. You can see she's not fully tucked in, just kind of taking it a little bit easy with just enough pace to stay out front there. Olive Torres still skating out of the double right, getting tucked now, starting to feel a little more confident on the pavement, or at least sees that it's dry.
Yeah, she's got a big advantage now, and can maybe just take it a little bit easier than she might have expected in this final. But this is a section where we see the inliners really skating. It's one of the flatter sections of the course. But Olive Torres has this race in her command, in control. Soriano Ortiz, they are just coming through as well. So Torres with the race under control. Again, looking over her shoulder, Adam, just trying to take it a little bit easier, not taking too much risk.
Yeah, Leon Soto with a pretty comfortable second place there, it looks like. So it's going to be a battle for third to see who else can get on the podium between Soriano Ortiz and Ortiz Agudelo. Leon Soto feeling very comfortable through the bottom bit of this track so far.
Big braking zone for Torres through this section. Again, just managing the risk through there. There's definitely with some patchy sections that haven't quite dried out as much as we'd have liked.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there's still some moisture in there from the way these riders are riding in their braking zones. I think they're still managing the track, which is not an easy task to do. And this track it's really intense. You know, even in the full dry alone, it's no cakewalk to simply make it down. So with changing track conditions, it can be a massive challenge. But Olive Torres up to the challenge and cruising through in first place, looking super comfortable.
And she comes through, takes the win in the women's inline final here in El Salvador. Rider in blue is going to take second place. My list is different to the graphics, so just wanted to double check everything there. So I've got Soriano Ortiz. She's in blue on my list, so but green on that list. So Soriano Ortiz, according to your man in the finish, is in second, and Estrada Lopera third. Well, with that, we understand, unfortunately, that the stand-up finals and Consi finals, women's final, they are not going to race. And that is a massive shame, Adam. Not the way we wanted to end the season, but they're not comfortable. You understand it, don't we? All understand it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, safety comes first and foremost, so sometimes we got to do what we got to do. It is an unfortunate end to the day, but we'll just have to look forward to next year.
We will indeed. Just want to say a final thank you to everyone that has tuned in all season long and engaged with us, chatted away on social media. Really appreciate it, and for your company throughout this session here. Apologies there was no stand-up finals, but you got to respect the riders' position there on that one. Massive thank you to everyone in El Salvador that has come out and supported the race, particularly the Ministry of Tourism, the Ministry of Public Works, the President's Office as well. We could not have done this without you. The crew behind the scenes making it all happen from the Case Productions side. They've done an amazing job. Big thanks to Spalk as well for hooking us up for the remote setup from my end. I really appreciate it. So huge thanks to everyone that has made the 2025 season so special. It takes so much work to pull this off. 5 races, the biggest season we've had yet. We started in Austria, we went to Turkey, then the Isle of Man, Park City, and now El Salvador. A final thank you from myself goes to you, Adam. It's been an absolute joy working alongside you these last 3 races.
Well, it's been fantastic, and I appreciate you having me in the booth and remote. It's been an absolute joy and a pleasure to work with you, and I look forward to the races next year.
Echo those comments. We hope to see you in 2026 from myself, Ian Finley. Thank you for your company all season long. I've loved it. I hope you have too. We'll see you next year.
The race was on.
Final underway on the open stand-up. It's a strong start. He's into the bales. No, in this contact.
Also, and Barco tumbling out. Huge crash.
Closed in. He's closed in.
Oh no! An explosion.
Has got the finish line.
He comes through. Clark is the world champion.
I can hear the cheers.